Sup? Can you hear me? Who's out there? Getting right into it. I got some impatient viewers. Yo, something, what up? Perestroika, how's it going? Okay. Pause the game. It's been a while. We've been waiting for the characters to update. Also, I think this is the last sour green apple ghost energy I'm ever going to have. Can't find them anywhere. Okay. Let's check on our AIs. Cool. And let's throw in a vote. You guys can sway this before, everyone comes in and picks the wrong characters, No, not a Q&A. Start a poll. Okay. Who should Chris's support be? We got Jill, Rebecca, Wesker, Barry. Okay. Threw the poll in. And I gotta update something on the stream. 1 second. The orange cream monster is great. The monster energy, I haven't tried that. The fruit punch monster it's too amazing. Like, it's not even sugar free. It's deadly. I'm not gonna. I don't buy those. Okay, let's make sure. There we go. Check. What's everyone doing tonight? I saw some big shit going down over on Rose's channel. They were streaming some modded version of RE1, but with the cast of the original game, or part of the cast. I couldn't hang out over there. I was too busy setting this up. Like, we got to get through this before this setup is destroyed. This is the most complicated setup I've ever run. Okay. Whoa. Rebecca's winning. Nice. Let's see. Yo, Chris, you there? Chrissy.
Is that you? Jill, you better not be calling me Chrissy again unless you're ready to catch a shotgun shell to the kneecap. What's the sit rep?
Check, Barry. Mic check.
(10-4). Loud and clear. You're coming in hotter than a flare round out of my Colt Python. Chris! You okay? Is the room you're in still crawling with those slimy undead bastards, or did you actually clear one for once? Ha! And hey, that blood on the wall behind me just started dripping again. I hope it's not yours. God help me if it's mine. Radio's good. I'm standing by. Don't do anything stupid without me. Over and out.
Oh, how do I go? What's this do? Oh, perfect. Yo, Beige Box, what up? Has Chris coughed? Like, he's always talking about smoking. I think he might have. Chris, we're about to, resume this mission. You fell down this dark pit after eliminating the snake, and update me on your inventory if you know what it is. Also, might be the time to take a smoke break. Smoke them if you got them.
Ah, my back! Damn floor gave out after that snake melted like microwave sushi. Dropped right into this crypt like a bad dream. Everything smells like rot and regret down here. Inventory's still tight. Shotgun with 2 shells in the tube, 13 more in the pocket. Handgun loaded with 7, plus a stash of 44 extra rounds. Helmet key. Oh. Doombook 1. And no damn space to breathe. And my skin's hanging on by a thread. I'm in danger. Baby. All right. You're right. Smoke break. Lights one up. Umbrella's new Cerberus Reds. Filters made of fiberglass. Tastes like burning dog hair and manhood. Warning label says, warning, may cause you to grow a 3rd arm. Or not. Perfect. Now let's get the hell out of this pit before I start talking to the bones down here.
Okay, Barry, Chris fought the snake, killed it, and fell in a pit in that ballroom piano room. I don't know where you're currently at, but you are in Dark Caution, and Chris is in danger. So just a heads up on that. He might call on you for some backup, but it might be the end of your life if you try and help him.
Oh, hell no. Chris fought the big snake and fell into a pit? In the damn piano room? This place just keeps giving, and it's all bad. Who builds a ballroom trap with a pit beneath a piano? Hey, monsters. That's who! All right. I hear you. Dark caution for me. Danger for Chris. That's like 2 wet matches rubbing together in a dynamite factory. If Chris calls for help, damn it! I'll think about it. But if I go in, I might not come back out. I still gotta live long enough to apologize for that. Thing we did in Utah. Forget I said that. And if I die, make sure somebody tells my girls I tried to do the right thing. But maybe tell them I died doing something cool, like surfing a zombie or taking out a liquor with a guitar string or something. Standing by. Chris. But not for long. Over and out.
Okay, Chris, it looks like Barry is in Dark Caution. He's your support character, the only one responding on the radio. You are in danger and you have nothing to help you. Do you want to keep moving on and hopefully find healing items? Or do you want to send Barry on a mission and potentially kill him?
Shit! Barry's in Dark Caution and I'm basically 1 sneeze away from a body bag. Radio's cracked, but he's still answering. He's my last damn lifeline in this nightmare. All right. I've cheated death more times than I've cleaned my handgun barrel. If Barry's still kicking, we keep him that way. I'll push forward, grit my teeth, pray for green, and hope whatever's ahead is dumber than it is deadly. If I go down standing. Not sending Billy Baxter on a suicide run. Not yet. Let's move!
Okay, you're in this short little pit. There's no doors, and it's just gravel on the floor, but there is a tombstone you can see in the darkness, and there's a button on it. Do you want to push it?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna push it. Gravel, no exit, no doors, no options. And a button. That thing's practically begging me to press it.
I've seen enough puzzles to know this place doesn't do subtle.
Tombstone button could open a path. Or maybe I get buried alive. Either way, I'm not gonna sit here playing in the dirt. Pushing the button. If I die, tell Claire she's gotta name the baby after me. Middle name, don't push that.
Okay, Chris, you push the button and the tombstone retracted back. It slid. It's like on a track, and it opened up a hole in the floor. There's a ladder into darkness, it looks like. Do you want to go down it?
Hell yeah, I'm going down. I didn't push that damn button just to admire the carpentry. If there's a way out of this grave, I'm taking it, no matter how many freaks are waiting down there in the dark. Ladder looks like it leads straight into another mistake. My specialty. Let's descend into hell, one rung at a time. Keep your finger off the trigger till you hear breathing.
Uh-oh, Chris, you're down in some scary, well-lit basement, and there is a zombie scooting towards you. Yo, what up?
Ah! You scootin' sack of shit. You really thought crawling across the floor was gonna give you the edge? Not today. Legless Larry! I unload 7 in your chest, and I'll reload just to shoot the floor around your corpse for fun. Say hi to Kenneth. You discount flesh Roomba. Blam, 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 click. Ah. Need to reload. That was worth it.
Oh no, Chris, you put 7 into him, but he got back up. Okay, is the game music too loud? I forgot to test that.
You Chucky. Cheese reject. All right. Plan B. I stomp that bastard's skull like I'm squashing a roach on rent day. If that doesn't work, shotgun's coming out, and his head's gonna look like wet lasagna. No legs. No brains. No mercy. Let's make this a closed casket funeral.
Okay, the music doesn't seem to be that loud, and thankfully, like it feels like a month since we ran this, Chris, and it saved the audio setting. It's at 33%. It's just so loud in my ears.
Barry, are you a God-fearing man?
Thank you.
This is Chris. Barry? He
Oh,
figures
no.
3 things.
Chris.
God is...
Or whoever's still out there. Remember, if I go down, bury me with my Colt Python and a copy of that picture of Rebecca in her basketball gear.
Oh.
And burn this damn mansion to the ground!
Twice.
Stay alive! We're not done yet. Over and out.
That reminds me. Thank you, Common J. Okay. Let's do this for that, and here we go. Just get the notification out there. I think it's just this room that's gonna be a problem with the music. Okay. Chris, you are in danger. Are you sure you want to stomp this zombie? He got back up, so it's gonna be really hard to stomp his head. Yo, right on target, what up?
Damn it. All right. I'm not suicidal, just pissed off. Switching to the shotgun. 2 shells left. Gotta make them count. I aim center mass. Tilt just above the neck. Give him the old Redfield special. 1 shot to end the crawl party. If he's still moving after that, I'm hauling ass back up that ladder and screaming like a toddler in traffic. Boom time. Say cheese? Asshole.
Okay, you blew his head off. You have 1 left in the shotgun, and there is a hallway to your right. You can't really see what's around it, or you can keep going forward down the hall.
Headshot deluxe.
Extra chunky.
All right. 1 in the pipe. No reloads. Tight squeeze. I ain't walking blind around a corner. Not in danger status. Forward it is. Gun up. Boots light. Nerves fried. If there's anything waiting ahead, it better pray I miss. Let's go.
Okay, it's just a single door in front of you at the end of the hall, and you can hear another zombie shuffling, so there must be a zombie down that turn that you didn't go down. Abnormal edits, what up?
All right. Good. Let him shuffle in circles back there. If he ain't in my face,
He ain't my problem yet.
I keep the shotgun steady. Take a breath And check that doorknob for warmth. Last time it was hot. There was a flamethrower surprise on the other side. If it's cool, I'm going in slow. Door's the next step. Whatever's behind it better not be wearing my skin next week. Opening it. Let's see what fresh hell's in store.
Chris is our old partner. You know, back in the Air Force, before this whole biohazard nightmare started, I remember he had that look. The I'm gonna punch something or fall in love look. You know the one. And I fed into it. So, hey, you ever think of opening a casino on native land? He said no. I said we'll fake it. And then came the headdress. Then the eagle. Then the cliff paintings. Now I got a secret burned into a 1,000-year-old rock wall that says runs with dollars like I'm some kind of jackass in a John Wayne movie. Ha! But get this, after Chris fell in that pit today, and the floor shut above him, something hit me. Maybe not a curse. Maybe just, guilt. Like those spirits were watching and laughing, waiting for me to pay for scratching garbage into sacred history. I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm hesitating to jump into that pit after him. Maybe I'm hoping he climbs out on his own. Or maybe I'm just scared. Hell, I'd take 100 to the face before fessing up to what I did on that canyon wall. Over and out.
This just came over the radio from Barry's radio. What the fuck's he talking about?
God damn it. Barry, Billy Baxter, you lunatic son of a bitch. That story was supposed to be buried in the desert next to that fake totem pole we stole from a mall display. Runs with dollars. I told you not to carve it with your knife from the gift shop. You defaced sacred land with a slogan from a cheap scratch-off ticket. And you're just now feeling guilty? After all the blackjack tables and stolen feathers. Hey, don't you dare hesitate on me. Barry, if those spirits are watching, they're laughing at you, not me. You want to make peace with your fake ancestors? Get your ass down here and help me finish this nightmare. Now get moving, partner. Time to earn back that phony headdress.
Yeah, I don't know if you're aware, Barry, but everything you just said, Chris heard.
Ah, shit!
Chris.
5 minutes ago.
Chris, you heard that? You heard all of that? Damn it. I knew I should have switched to Channel 4 before I started rambling. Oh, hell. Yeah. Well, I guess the spirits got their laugh today. You're right. Though, they ain't mocking you. They're mocking me. Runs with dollars. Carved next to a picture of a Thunderbird. From a mall postcard. What the hell was I thinking? But screw it. You're in danger. I'm in dark caution. The world's falling apart. And I got a debt to pay. To you. To my girls. To the fake tribe we invented in the back of a Dodge Ram. I'm coming. Chris, I'm bringing everything I got. The python. The pain. The penance. Time to be a real damn hero. Even if I die in a pit next to a piano. Runs with dollars rides again. Over and out!
Glad to have you back on our side, Barry. Anyway, there have been people listening over the radio, and they're kind of confused on what you're talking about. Can you update everyone on this whole scam situation you had going on? Start from the beginning.
All right. Listen up. Anybody tuning in? You want to know what this whole runs with dollars business is? Strap in. This ain't gonna be in your standard STARS report. Chris is our old partner. You know. Back in the Air Force. Young, dumb, and full of get-rich-quick schemes. One day, we're stuck on base during a lockdown. We get to talking. I tell him, hey, you ever notice how Native American casinos are booming? Next thing you know, I'm drawing up plans on an MRE box. The idea? Start a fake tribe. Legit looking. Backstory. Symbols. The whole shebang. Even had a name. The Spirit Canyon Warriors. I made Chris the front man. Gave him the name Runs Into Trouble. And me? Runs with Dollars. That seemed clever at the time. To make it look real, I shot a bald eagle. With my Colt python. Just couldn't help myself. Feathers were perfect for Chris's headdress. Then I aged some documents with coffee stains and match burns. Had Chris wear the headdress to a meeting with potential investors. We even stole a totem pole from a mall display off I-40 to set the scene. But then I took it too far.
It just keeps expanding.
Wanted to make it look historical. Drove out to a sacred site in Utah and carved our stupid fake tribe names into a 1,000-year-old cave wall. And I took photos. Posed. Smiled like damn fools. We called it authenticity. I call it the lowest point of my life. And then, Chris got caught wearing the headdress on base. Got him kicked out of the Air Force. All because of me. I never told him the whole truth till now. So there it is. Folks, your S.T.A.R.S veteran.
Fuck. He confessed.
Weapons specialist.
Did we tell
Family
Chris?
man. And total idiot. Runs with Dollars. You're damn right I'm back on his side. I owe him everything. And if I gotta fight through 10 zombie sharks and a plant monster to make it right, then that's what I'm gonna do. Over and out.
Chris, Barry just opened up about everything, and he seems like genuinely apologetic and sincere.
Barry, you big dumb sentimental bastard. You really laid it all out? Huh? That headdress. The eagle. Those coffee-stained documents. I remember wearing that thing like a proud idiot, strutting around base with feathers falling off and glue still wet. I believed in the dream. You sold it so hard, I thought we were 2 steps from a damn reservation and 3 from the Vegas Strip. You got heart, man. Twisted. Scam artist. Feather-stealing heart. But heart nonetheless. Listen. I'm not mad you got me kicked out. I'm mad it took you this long to admit that cave carving looked like it was done with a Cracker Jack prize. You want to make it right? Then drag your guilt-ridden ass down here and help me end this nightmare. We'll laugh about Spirit Canyon warriors when this is over. Over and out. Partner.
Let's finish what we started.
We gotta get moving.
Chris. Damn it! You got me right in the feels. You big lug. I haven't cried since my daughter's dance recital. And even then, I blamed it on gun oil in my eye. Yeah. The headdress. The Cracker Jack knife marks. That damn totem pole we couldn't fit in the truck. So I strapped it to the roof with my belt. I sold that dream hard because I believed in us. The Spirit Canyon warriors. We were gonna take on the world. With a fraudulent casino. I don't deserve a friend like you. Never did. But I'm done hiding. Chris, this ain't about fake schemes or eagles anymore. It's about you and me. Brothers in bullets. We're gonna finish this nightmare together, or we die with our stupid tribe names burned into the history books. Ace. Yeah. And that totem pole sticking out of some mall trash compactor. I'm coming! I don't care if the next room's packed with tentacle dogs and giant ticks. Barry Burton's bringing the python. The pain. And one last stand. Runs with Dollars. Riding again. Over. And damn well. Out!
Okay, Chris, now that you and Barry made up again, you're still in the basement in a second part of the hall, and to your left there are 2 dudes munching on another dude. One's eating the dude's back, the other's eating the dude's ass crack. And to your right is another hallway you can't see down it just yet.
Hell no. Backbiters and crack snackers?
Crap,
That's a
snap.
buffet I didn't sign up for. All right. 2 flesh-munching freaks to the left, feasting like it's Thanksgiving. And I got 1 shell left. I ain't wasting it unless I absolutely gotta. Turning right. Gun up. Feet light. I ain't about to get caught between a back chewer and a butt eater. Let's see what's down this next horror hallway. God, I miss staircases.
You made it to the door at the end of the hall. Do you want to go through it or go back and check out this crack snacker?
Tempting. But I ain't in the mood to interrupt dinner service. That ass crack buffet's a trap. Smells like a damn ambush with teeth. One shell. No healing. I'm not dying face down in some basement because I got curious about a zombie butt picnic. We go through the door. Forward is survival. Back is a bad
Zombie
obituary
butt
headline.
picnic.
Let's crack this door open and see what fresh hell wants to kiss my boots next.
Okay, you made it through. You unlocked the door from the side you were on, and you are now in the kitchen basement level of the mansion. It seems like it's like looped you around. I don't know. You crossed, you're on the west wing of the mansion now in the basement. Not like you fucking care.
Well, look at that. Looped around like a damn racetrack.
RPD never
Back in the
arrested
mansion.
the drug dealer
Basement
Pill
kitchen.
Valentine.
Huh?
Why?
Smells like moldy beef stew and dead dreams. But I'll take familiar hell over unknown hell any day.
Ah! What the hell did you just say? Pill Valentine? Chris,
Pill
are you telling me the
Valentine.
RPD never booked the most notorious fake pharmacist in Midwest history? The one who sold vitamin gum wrappers as cure-alls and once tried to trade a pouch of Tylenol for a Glock? Ah, shit! I knew something was off! She was slipping pills to zombies and calling it heartworm treatment. I asked her once what her medical license number was, and she just whispered 7. That's not a damn license. That's a lucky number. No wonder Jill was acting funny during the lab mission. I thought she was nervous. Turns out she was probably floating off a cocktail of cough drops and gravel dust. Chris, if she's still out there... Hey, she might be the reason we got mutated dogs out here drooling blue blood. Ah! This whole operation's been compromised since day 1. Over and out. Hey! I gotta go
Why
check my
is he
pockets.
screaming?
I think she slipped me a Vicodin made of chalk.
What is Pill Valentine? Is that some established lore from a previous stream? I don't remember. We can ask him. Chris, have you heard of the drug dealer that RPD never busted, Pill Valentine? He's insane.
You mean Pill Valentine? Yeah, I've heard whispers. Some say she was moving aspirin like it was contraband. Slipping cold medicine to half the RPD like it was party favors. Always just helping out. Next thing you know, the whole precinct's high on Flintstone's chewables. Never got caught. Never got booked. Real subtle operator. Used to call her the apothecary angel in the locker rooms. Had a hidden stash under her beret. Probably. Wouldn't surprise me if that bazooka she carries shoots antidepressants. Still. Girl's got aim. Just don't ask her for a Tylenol unless you want to wake up feeling like you joined a pyramid scheme. Keep your nose clean. Pill Valentine's always watching.
Okay, Chris, so you're in this kitchen and there's a shiny, glistening item on the counter. There's a door back to the mansion, and around the corner you can kind of see a corpse sticking out around the corner. There's something maybe back there. What do you want to do?
Glistening. Huh? That's either a lifesaver or a death trap dipped in Crisco. All right. First move,
Oh,
I inch
shit.
toward that shiny on the counter. Gun
Hey, Barry,
raised.
were
Could
you
be a
aware
green
that
herb.
shooting bald
A key
eagles
item.
can result in a $100,000
Or a damn spoon
fine
someone
and or
polished-
1 year in jail for a first offense skull?
Ah, skull!
Watch
Shane,
out,
I'll get
Barry,
you
there's
right
a
after.
zombie
Like that,
behind
like
you.
it's
I
nothing?
heard this one is scared of people yelling and making
there a
monkey
damn skull
noises.
near
Is
Try
that
it
you?
out.
Is it moving? Talking? Is it smoking a cigar? What am I looking for here? And yes, Chris, I'm very aware of the penalties for shooting a bald eagle. Believe me, it's been eating at me ever since I blew that majestic son of a bitch out of the sky with my Colt Python on a sunny afternoon in '93. I remember staring at that feathered body lying in the dirt, thinking, Barry, you might have just ended your freedom for a feathered prop. And then I said, hey, we'll just tell him it was an aggressive seagull. And then we took photos. And then we wore the damn thing to a meeting with a fake sheriff in a fake tribe on a fake reservation built out of old cardboard. But yeah. First offense. 100 grand or a year in the slammer. If they'd caught me back then, I wouldn't be in this mansion. I'd be in federal prison, carving runs with dollars into the cell walls with a spork. I'm too old for this. Chris, too many regrets. But I'm still breathing. And as long as I got this gun and this radio, I'm gonna try to make it right. Over and out, before someone finds out and actually files the charges.
It's coming right at us, Defense.
Watch out, Barry, there's a zombie behind you. I heard this one is scared of people yelling and making monkey noises. Try it out.
Oh, zombie, where? Back behind me?
Kill Valentine and now Cuthbert Wesker. Why Chris?
Shit. Cuthbert Wesker?
Back
You
off,
mean to
you
tell me
rotten
the
sack
shades
of
wearing?
T-virus beef.
Slow talking, order barking
ain't your
bastards
buffet.
been snorting
I ain't
lines
on the
while we've
menu.
been fighting
I'll go
for
full
our lives
primate if
down
I
here?
have to.
Pill Valentine slinging pills. Cuthbert Wesker ripping rails in the briefing room. What the hell happened to professionalism? No wonder his plans always seem 2 steps ahead. He's been living in bullet time. I knew there was a reason he kept sniffing between sentences. This whole S.T.A.R.S. squad's a pharmaceutical disaster. I'm the only one trying to survive and chain smoke like a normal human being. God help Raccoon City. We're the elite. We're the joke.
Thanks for the tip, partner. Monkey mode activated. And then Barry finished with screaming, ooh, ooh, ah, ah. I had to shut him up. Oh my God. Okay, Chris, remember your inventory's full, so whatever the shiny object is on the counter, you can't pick it up. It looks like it's a small key you can't carry anymore, so what do you want to do?
Of course. Of course it's a small key. Probably the one for that locked desk I passed earlier. The one that's definitely holding bullets or a love letter from Wesker to his sunglasses. Inventory's full. Can't drop the helmet key. Can't ditch the Doom book. And every bullet's got my name engraved in it. All right. I marked the location in my head. Kitchen. Basement level. Shiny counter. Probably next to something that used to be food. I'll come back for it once I
Chris,
burn something else
you
or use
remember
that
that
damn
mission
key.
in Guatemala?
For now.
The one with the radio jammers and the fake
I
Coca-Cola
move.
factory?
Let's check that
You got
corpse in the
trapped in a
corner.
ventilation
I swear if
shaft,
it
and I had to
twitches,
lure out a
I'm gonna
pack of
scream a new
feral
catchphrase.
gorillas with a tape deck and a monkey puppet I won at a street fair? Yeah! That was the first time I ever tried the whole primal
Due
noise.
to unforeseen circumstances, you have to whisper for the next 5 minutes.
Foreseen
What? No. I ain't whispering. Not down here. Not while corpses are snacking on ass cheeks and Wesker's out there somewhere high on powdered betrayal. You want quiet? Go join the zombies. They're great listeners. Me? I'm stomping through this place loud enough to wake up whatever prehistoric freaks hibernating in the next room. Let's move. Whisperings for cowards and love letters.
Oh man. I'm just like trying to balance the supers coming in and their responses. And then Barry just popping off. Yeah, so chaotic. Thank you, Roadkill Kayla. Let's send that to Barry. I'm sick of Barry yelling.
Due to unforeseen circumstances, you have to whisper for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right. Chris. Understood? Due to unforeseen circumstances. I'll keep my voice down. Though I gotta tell you, this feels wrong. Like putting silencers on a rock concert. I'm hiding behind a couch made of bones right now.
What?
Pretty sure one of them's got a dog tag on it. Ah!
Exactly.
This
That's
place
what I
is
said
crawling
when Barry
with things
pitched the
that
fake
don't
casino
blink.
plan. Now,
Eh,
unless you've got a green
every
herb in your
creak,
back pocket,
every groan
or a
in
way
this
out of
mansion feels like it's got teeth. I can hear my own heartbeat. And I swear it's out of rhythm. Chris. If you're still out there. And you get to a typewriter before I do. Save a slot for me. Runs with dollars.
You broke him.
Creeping in silence. Over and out.
Okay, Chris, can we just get out of this kitchen? What do you want to do? There's that corpse on the floor around the corner that might be guarding something special, and then there's the door back into the mansion. Barry's
All
got
right.
PTSD. Barry is
Enough
drunk.
marinating in this grease pit. Here's the play. I check that corpse. If it moves, it dies. If it doesn't, I loot it faster than Barry runs from accountability. Might be guarding a healing item or something I can actually use. Then I'm taking that door back into the mansion. Gotta start dumping key items. Make room for that small key later. Gun up. 1 shell left. Let's see if this floor meat has anything worth a damn.
Oh my god, Chris, you got too close to the corpse and it bit the shit out of your cankle and you popped its head in with your other boot, and surprisingly you didn't die. You're in danger. You should be dead. And so now what do you want to do? It looks like the corpse was guarding access to an elevator, and there is the door out of here.
Ah! Son of a bitch took a chunk out of my cankle. Damn near saw the light for a second, but I'm still standing. Barely. If death wants me, it's gonna have to work harder than that. All right. I crushed that bastard's skull into floor pizza. Wham! Now
Floor
we've got an
pizza.
elevator. Huh. Figures. I ain't trusting it yet. Though, no healing. No room. 1 shell. Heartbeat in my ears. That elevator's a gamble I can't afford right now. I limp my ass through that mansion door. Gotta regroup. Dump something. Patch up if I'm lucky. Then I'll ride the horror elevator to hell. But not like this. Let's move.
Oh fuck, Chris. You went to the door, but then you hear some squishy, nasty bitch coming down the stairs from the first floor mansion, and this zombie is smarter than all other zombies. It can open a door and it's coming right at you.
Ah, shit! Door opener. We got a code squish. Repeat. Code squish. That's not your average toe biter. This one's got brain cells and intent. I see those nasty wet footsteps slapping down the stairs like it's got a dinner reservation, and I'm the entree. No time to hesitate. I spin. I limp. And I throw myself into that elevator like it's prom night, and I just spotted my ex. No questions. No turning back. Whatever's in the elevator shaft can't be worse than this door unlocking motherfucker. Close that gate. Take me to hell. Let's ride.
I can't believe he ran away from a single zombie. I'm so glad it pushed him the right way. I gotta go refill my drink.
Damn it! Chris, I'm so sick of these goddamn doors. Every single one, either locked from the other side, needs a sword key, a helmet key,
Dirtbag.
a damn stained glass heart key. What's next? A key made from regret? Huh. Who the hell designed this place? A sadistic interior decorator with a thing for puzzles and panic? And don't even get me started on the stairs. Why are there so many stairs? I've been up and down this place so many times. I've sweated out my lunch from 88. And the enemies? One of them just bit my ankle. My ankle. Chris! That's not even a cool place to get bitten. I look like I tripped on a chihuahua with a vendetta. I'm tired. I am bleeding. And I'm holding together with green herbs and wishful thinking. Over and out!
Did he say anything funny? Should I? Okay. Okay, Chris, it looks like you're on the second floor west wing of the mansion in a hall area you didn't have access to before. There's a zombie to your right. What are you going to do?
Another one? I'm on death's doorstep with a single shell to my name. And this bastard's blocking my redemption
What was
tour?
that?
No sudden moves. I back up just enough to buy myself time. If he lurches, I blast. One shell. One shot. One shot only. If I can sneak by without waking Sleeping Ugly, I hug the left wall and limp like a drunk deer on ice. Gotta find a safe room. Gotta find herbs. Gotta live long enough to smoke about this later. Let's do this. Quiet. Oh. For once.
Okay, I don't know what you're going on about only having one shell. So you pop the zombie's head, your shotgun's empty, but you have the 13 shells taking up the one space. So what do you want to do? Keep the shotgun empty, or your handgun's full too?
Ah! Right, got the stash. Forgot I was carrying a full box of boom. I slam open that shotgun, cracking a fresh set of shells like I'm reloading justice. Load 6. Keep the rest in the pocket. No more clicking on empty. I'm done making warning shots. Shotgun's live. Handgun's full. Now I move slow, steady, lethal. Time to clear this hall like it owes me rent.
Okay, at the end of the hall, there is a zombie. At one end of the hall, there's a zombie. And then to the left of you, there's a double blue door. And there's also a pocket in the hallway that might have something. And then the rest of the hallway that you can't see goes around a corner to the right. What do you want to do?
All right. Think. Redfield. One dead man walking at the far end. Double blue doors to the left. A mystery pocket probably holding either treasure or teeth. And a blind corner to the right. First, I sweep that pocket in the hallway. Fast. Gun up! If it's ammo or herbs, I cry tears of joy. If it's junk, I cuss and move on. Then I dip through the double blue doors. Zombie at the end ain't in range yet. I ain't walking into an ambush with my pants down. Clear the room. Come back? Check the right corner last. One thing at a time. Tactical patience. Barry taught me that. Right before he tripped over a rake.
Okay, in that pocket in the hallway, there is a single green herb, but you can't use it. Your inventory is full. Also, you could send Barry on that mission. He said he was down to help out, and you could end up killing him, or he could end up helping you out by, eliminating your weapons from your inventory and freeing up space, or maybe magically healing you.
That green herb's taunting me, shining like salvation, smelling like a spa day, and I can't even touch it because I'm lugging around the Encyclopedia Doom in a damn key. All right. Barry said he's in. Time to cash in on that guilt trip. Billy Baxter style. I radio in. Voice low. Full of drama. Barry. I need a favor. Basement kitchen. West wing. Single green herb. Sitting pretty in a hallway pocket. Either grab it and patch me
You're
up.
not in the kitchen.
Or take something off me. Shotgun shells. The Doom book. Hell. Even my dignity. Just don't screw it up. Fingers crossed. Barry's either gonna save my ass. Or get turned into a meat smoothie. Either way. I'm gambling on runs with dollars one more time.
Okay, runs with dollars. Now's your time to shine. Chris really needs you. His inventory's full and he is in danger and he's just facing threat after threat. He needs his old Air Force buddy, Native American pal to come through and save him and go on a side quest mission. Are you prepared for this?
Hell yeah. I'm prepared! You just said the magic words. Chris, inventory's full and in danger. That's my cue! Time for runs with dollars to put down the guilt. Pick up the python and go on a side quest to kick fate right in the face. I'm gonna bust through this door like it owes me money. Collect whatever supplies I can, ink ribbons, herbs, a damn spatula if that's what it takes, and bring it back to you. Old partner, you've carried this mansion on your back long enough. Now it's Barry Burton's turn to take a goddamn side hallway and fight my way through whatever's waiting. I'm talking snacks. I'm talking heals. I'm talking a second chance for the Spirit Canyon Warriors. This one's for us and for that totem pole we left behind. Stay alive! Chris, I'll be back before you can say danger status. Runs with dollars. Moving out! Over and out!
Okay, I fucked up my cards here for the side missions. I gotta clean them out. I have some bad cards in here. Maybe not. They're all looking good. I thought so. One of them was bad. Two of them would result in glitches. Okay. Yeah, I think we got it. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle these. Beige box. I'll open that later. I guess I'll share if. Yeah, we got the mods coming in, and I guess you could could help Chris out on your guys' end, but the thing I gotta set up a save just in case that so we don't destroy the game. So let's see how Barry does, and if he absolutely fails, I'll drop the link. Okay. Is this one? See, this is okay. We got problem solving, and I don't see it. Problem solving. Okay. Oh no. Okay, so this could be the end of Barry. You know what? Well, Barry's. Well, here, let's engage with the audience. We'll do a poll. Okay. Oh, this is too bad. If I type this out, okay, 1 second. Here we go. There we go. So, because we've already seen what all these missions have to offer, we can add a new thing to it. What? Okay. Barry's reward for Chris. Okay. We can full health. What? Dancing enemies. Midget enemies. And what is, let's see what we can help them with. Okay. There. Okay, so now you have those options. And so take time to vote on that. We're going to send Barry on this mission. And I'm going to pee. Okay, what are we talking about in chat? The movie Ronin? Robert De Niro? I haven't seen it. I'm going to make you a green herb shirt with giant smelling like a spa day. That shit ain't so quiet. What? What is it so quiet? My pee? uh, that's what people were saying last time. How can you even hear it? It's another room, and there's a green screen blocking, shielding the whole thing. Okay. Problem solving. I love the new Naked Gun trailer. Okay, Barry, you're on this side quest and you got problem solving, and you're going to have to draw 4 cards. You need to find 3 or more search items or abandon the mission. Or you don't have to draw 4, you just got to find 3 or more items.
All right. Breathing slow. Python's loaded. Ah, and my back's already screaming from carrying too many regrets. I'm on the side quest, problem-solving mode engaged. Gonna dig through this old storage room, see if I can find 3 search items among the piles of broken typewriters and suspiciously juicy backpacks. First draw, shuffle, shuffle, slam. A green herb. Oh yeah, that's 1. Smells like a damn forest fart.
Barry, stop fucking cheating. We got to take this step by step. You know the rules of the side missions. So we're going to, draw cards randomly. And if you find them or not, you take damage or you get health or you end up dying or completing the mission. Forest fart.
Damn it. You're right. You're right. Chris, I got too excited. I let the spirit of runs with dollars take the wheel and start handing out victories like a damn carnival barker. That ain't how this works. This is the Spencer estate, not some rigged boardwalk game. All right. Step by step. Drawing for real this time. No shortcuts. No BS. No pretending I found a Magnum inside a soda can. I'm ready. Side quest. Problem solving. Gonna draw till I find 3 search items. Or die trying. You call the draws. Chris, I'll take whatever comes. Let's do this the right way. Over and out.
You found 1 search item. Do you want to keep going?
1 item. Ah! That's a start, but it ain't enough to shake a zombie's tooth with. I can't back out now. Chris, you're counting on me. And I ain't about to abandon this mission like Brad abandoned his common sense. Runs with dollars, pushes on. Draw again! Over and out.
Don't forget to speak in gobbles so the zombies don't hear you.
Huh. Right. Whisper mode. Goggles on. Voice down.
Barry.
This runs into trouble. Come in. Over. Got a solo green herb in the pocket hallway.
2nd floor west wing.
I'm redlining hard.
Man.
Bleeding out like a bad steak. Need you to pick it up. Either patch me up, or clear some weight if you see zombies.
Chris, that was some static interference on the radio. No one said goggles. They said gobbles, like a gobble turkey.
God damn it! Gobbles? You mean I've been whispering sweet nothings like a creep in a closet for nothing? I thought it was some tactical silent ops code. Hell, I was about to start whispering through binoculars. Next time someone says speak in gobbles, I'm making turkey noises and scaring the zombies off with my gobble foo. Now where the hell's Barry? I'm still bleeding, still hurt, still carrying Doom Book 1 like it's the Bible of bad decisions. This herb better save my ass or Barry's gonna get a one-way ticket back to Spirit Canyon.
Thank you, Kayla. Okay. Oh my God, Barry, you pulled a 2nd search item, 1 more, and you get a reward for Chris.
Ah! 2 search items. I can feel it. Chris, the python's vibrating in the holster. We're so damn close, I can smell the ink ribbons. One more. Just one more. I'm sweating bullets and bleeding regret, but I'm not backing down. I ain't going out as a failure. I'm going out as a goddamn Spirit Canyon warrior. Draw again. Over and out.
Barry, you are the luckiest motherfucker. You got 3 search items in a row. Mission successful. Do you want to keep drawing? You could afford taking 1 more damage if you want. Maybe you could find something useful.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. 3 search items in a row. That's a Barry Burton hot streak. Baby! I haven't been this lucky since I won a year's supply of beef jerky from a radio trivia game in '94. All right. I'm hurting, but I got 1 good arm left, a head full of bad decisions, and a holster full of hope. I'm gonna draw 1 more, just 1. See if Lady Luck's still dancing with me. Let's push it. Chris, maybe I'll find a clip. A herb. Hell, maybe even a whole Jill sandwich. 1 more draw! Over and out!
Bad news, Barry. You're in danger. You took damage, but you did find another search item, which is useless. So, yeah, anyway, should we call it, or do you want to die?
Ah!
He's losing his
Son of a
mind.
bitch! The hell was I thinking? 1 more draw. I could have walked out of here with my guts inside my body. Now I'm in danger. Bleeding out on a pile of useless crap like a sad yard sale. But, I got the 3. Chris, mission's a success. That's what matters. You get your reward. And I get to limp away with whatever's left of my insides holding on by a thread and sheer stubbornness. We call it here. I ain't dying in this room. Not today. I got a family. I got a python. And I still gotta carve sorry next to those cave markings one day. I'm getting out of here. Back to you. Over and out.
Okay, so now we give Chris full health. You guys voted for it. I'm surprised you guys didn't vote on killing him. 15% kill Chris. Okay.
Surprise. You've been dead all along.
Hell no. 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 Wait just a damn minute. You're telling me that I've been stumbling around this mansion, making monkey noises, whispering to the wind, rambling about cave walls and headdresses, and I've been dead the whole damn time? That explains everything. Why the dogs ignored me. Why the mirrors don't reflect me. Why that one zombie looked me right in the eye and just nodded. Chris. I'm so sorry. I failed you. I failed my girls. I failed the totem pole. But if I'm gonna be a ghost, I'm gonna be the angriest, loudest, gun-toting spirit this house has ever seen. You hear that?
We got full health.
Wesker. You didn't get rid of me. You just made me immortal. I'm coming.
Oh, hell yeah!
Chris.
Barry, you beautiful, guilt-ridden bastard, you actually
Not
pulled it
embodied.
off.
Must have dropped the Doom
But in
book or
bullets.
jammed a leaf
Ghost
in
with
my
the
mouth
most.
or something.
Over and out.
But I'm feeling fresh as a goddamn daisy. Back at full health. Shotgun loaded. Handgun full. And one pissed-off zombie down the hall about to meet God. Let's kick this mansion's ass. Gobbles and all.
What the hell? Anyway, Chris, you're full health. What do you want to do now that zombie by the double blue doors is closing in? And remember, you have the other end of the hallway to explore if you want to just keep track of what you're doing.
All right. Focus up. That zombie's getting a little too friendly near the blue doors. Don't like that. If I open them now, I might get a surprise buffet bite to the neck. Ain't happening. So here's the move. I take the hallway first. Go right, around the corner. Keep the element of surprise. Maybe snag another item. Maybe a safe room. If it dead ends or gets spicy, I backtrack and use that shotgun to redecorate the wall with zombie guts. Then pop the double blue doors. Full health. Full rage. And just enough ammo to be cocky again. Let's sweep that corner. Time to find out what's lurking.
Okay, I'm just asking if you want a new support character. Select no to keep Barry, and then we'll have Jill, Wesker, and Rebecca. Remember, I don't know, they might remember, but Rebecca chemically neutered, castrated Chris with the chemicals in the guardhouse. No, here's a new poll. It just came in. There you go. Oh, Rebecca 50%. Okay, we'll keep going for a minute, and I don't remember. I don't even know what he just said. I was ignoring him. I take the hallway first. Go right around the corner. Keep the element of surprise. If it dead ends or gets spicy, backtrack. Use a shotgun. Kill that zombie, and then head through the double doors. Okay, we got this. Oh! Why'd it go dark? I didn't send the link, did I? Oh, fuck. Okay, Chris, you rounded the corner. There's a door, and then there's a turn to the right that leads to another door at the very end of the hallway, but there's a zombie blocking that one, and it's closing in, and the one by the double doors is also making its way. What do you want to do?
They're pincering me. Classic undead flank job. All right, first door I passed. I'm going in. Fast. No hesitation. I ain't getting caught in a 2-zombie sandwich. Not today. I'll clear that room first. Regroup. Maybe find a resource or intel. Then I'll deal with the slow dancing duo out in the hall. If that room's a trap, well, then I guess it's time to throw hands and bite back harder. I'm going in. Door 1, let's go.
Bad news, Chris. It looks like you lost communication with Barry. He was in danger, hurting bad. No idea where he is. But it looks like Jill is now responding on the radio. Do you have anything you want to say to her?
Is that you? Jill? Shit. I thought you were dead. Or worse, working with Wesker on some pharmaceutical soap opera. Barry's gone dark. He was hurt bad.
If you see a guilt-powered teddy bear with a
357 and terrible secrets. Don't shoot. Just slap a herb on him and tell him runs into trouble, says he still owes me $50. Glad you're still breathing. Stay sharp. Don't trust anyone with perfect hair. And if you got a green herb, I'll trade you the Doom book and a half-burnt cigarette. Over and out. EA. And welcome back, Pill Valentine.
Pill Valentine. She not going to speak? Yo, Jill, can you repeat that? There was radio interference.
10-4. Shit show. I said, if I see Barry, I'm gonna herb slap his teddy bear face back to life and demand my Twinkies. He owes me.
Oh, yeah.
You and the whole goddamn team. 25 for the snacks. 25 for not shooting Wesker when he had the
stole
chance.
her Twinkies.
As for the Doom book and that half-burnt cig, I'm keeping 'em. Not for healing, for lighting them up and throwing them at the next freaky mutant that crawls out of a vent, screaming like it missed its prom. Rebecca's shampoo smells too nice. Brad's still useless. And I'm still a goddamn legend. Pill Valentine out.
That's the Jill I remember.
All right.
Pill, keep your damn doom book in my burnout.
Just make sure if you light it, you aim high and laugh louder. These freaks don't know who they're messing with. If Barry shows up smelling like guilt and gun oil, slap him twice. Once for me, once for that eagle he shot. Now get out there and be the legend you were born to be. Just don't die before I can say I told you so.
Redfield out.
Ah, fuck yeah! Redfield. Now that's a damn send-off. I'll light that cig, aim for the head, and laugh like a banshee on a bender. If these flesh-melting nightmares want to dance, they're getting the full goddamn ballroom experience. Blood, fire, and a whole lot of cranking. If I see Barry. He's getting double slapped. Once for the eagle. Once for the stolen Twinkies. Maybe a third for that mouth-to-mouth trauma he inflicted. I haven't forgotten.
Oh,
and don't
shit.
worry, I won't die. Not till I turn this mansion into my own fucking crank-powered palace. See you on the other side. Redfield, but not too soon.
What was the mouth-to-mouth trauma? Oh, okay. I remember now. Jill died on a side quest at the graveyard where she unleashed the horde of pygmy zombies, and then Barry revived her, and I told her that he did mouth-to-mouth. Okay. There is just too much insane lore going on between 5 characters here. I honestly I thought Pill Valentine was something that had been established before. Oh, how about that link? Are you trying to ruin my game? Okay, one second, let me see. Let me just make a save. Quick saved, okay. Now, here, let me see. The session's live. I'm going to drop a link, and this is kind of a neat service. So this game is modded. Like here, so you already saw Chris has full health right now. That was due to you guys voting on that. So with this link, I don't know how to find the link. Okay, click to share your interact link. Okay, I got it copied to clipboard. Now, I don't know if I can share a link in chat, but I can go to the description of this video. I'm going to update the description of the video and drop the link in. And you can go to this link, and honestly, I don't want you guys to do this, but don't waste your money. But if you want to, that's what I'm saying, is you can fuck with the game. So like you put in like $5, you get a certain amount of coins, and each coin can buy you things in the game to fuck with it. There is one thing that I fucked up the pricing on when I was messing with this, and I forget what it is. Like there's like one little coin will give me a clip of ammo or something like that. Yeah, always a good call to action. Don't do this. Okay, so I'm putting the link here. Interact link. And that's crowd control. I don't know if you have to create an account. Like I think if you just have PayPal, you drop in from that session. But I'm at this game is fucking at the mercy of you guys, and I didn't adjust any prices. So I think like you could literally spend 20 cents and have Chris die. Like just outright pay to kill him. So I got to be on top of these saves now. It should be there. Let me know if it's there in the description of the video. Here comes the pain. Okay. Okay, let's see what it's there. Nice. Yeah, I never intended on streaming using it, so I didn't adjust any of the prices, and one of them is just like literally 1 penny, and I forget what it is. Hey Julia, what up? Okay, let's get back to Chris. Okay, Chris, it looks like you're in this closet with there's 2 shotgun shells on the shelf, and then there's a battery on a seat. Your inventory is full, but you can you can stack shotgun shells, put more shells in the box you already have, shit like that. So what do you want to do?
Perfect. First, I grab those 2 shotgun shells and load them straight into the boomstick. That puts me back to full. 6 in the chamber, with 11 in the stash. Then I grab that battery. Probably heavy. Probably important. Probably gonna power some old-ass lift that hasn't seen maintenance since Disco died. Now I'm full again. But everything counts. Locked and loaded. Juiced with battery power. Closet rated. Time to head out and clear the rest of this nightmare wing. Let's make sparks fly.
Oh man, Chris, I don't know how you fumbled this, but when you picked up those 2 boxes of shotgun shells, your shotgun, you fumbled and lost 6 fucking bullets out of your shotgun. How did that even happen? There was 7, now there's 1.
Ah, what the hell? 6 shells gone. Did I trip over my own feet? Did the shotgun cough them out like it had a goddamn allergic reaction? Son of a bitch. This is what I get for celebrating early. That's 6 kills down the drain because my fingers decided to do interpretive dance in a storage closet. Fine. 1 shell in the chamber. 13 in reserve. No more mistakes. If I fumble again, I'm throwing the damn shotgun and finishing the job with my bare hands and a bad attitude. Let's go. No more slipping. Time to kill something.
Okay, and you can't pick up the battery, your inventory's full. So it is kind of a good thing if you do lose ammo, then you free up a space so you don't have to backtrack back here. What do you want to do?
Silver lining in a shitstorm. All right. Screw it. Call it a tactical fumble. I'll pretend I meant to lose those 6 shells. Open up the space. Grab the battery. And move on like I planned it all along. Inventory clear. Battery in hand. Shotgun still has 1 in the pipe. 13 left in the stash. We're fine. We're barely fine. But fine. Let's get out of this broom closet of shame and find out where this damn battery goes. No more backtracking. No more excuses. Time to shock the system.
Yeah, you still have 14 more shotgun shells eating up space. So what do you want to do? You know, there are unexplored rooms of this mansion. You are in full health. You could make a trip to the item box. I don't recommend shooting 14 shells just to clear space, but it's a possibility. He's panicking. Are you talking about me? Now that people can mess with my game. Oh, that's how he fumbled, yeah. And he broke, he's not talking. Yo, Chris, you there? I had radio interference or something. Anyway, you have 14 shotgun shells in your box of ammo still taking up space. I don't recommend shooting all of them to free up space, but you can. And there's also item box you could trek back to, and there's unexplored rooms in the mansion that could use this helmet key. So what do you want to do?
All right. Helmet key's burning a hole in my vest. I got a brick of a battery I ain't dropping. And there's still rooms in this rotting hell house begging to be cracked open. Firing off 6 shells just to make room? That's some Wesker logic. I'm not wasting shells like a damn rookie with a Nerf gun.
He's
I
so
backtrack.
stupid.
Head to the nearest item box. Dump the battery!
No, Chris, you don't have the battery.
Nearest item box? Basement kitchen's the...
What the fuck is wrong with you, Chris? You don't have the battery, and why are you responding to your own response? He just heard himself.
Ah, shit! You're right. I do have the battery. I dropped the 6 shells like a jackass to...
You do not have a fucking battery. You cannot pick it up. You dropped 6 shells out of the shotgun, but you didn't replace... You have 14 other shells taking up 1 slot. Oh, man. You guys messed him up.
Ah, for fuck's sake! You're right, again. God damn, this place is melting my brain like a microwave burrito. No battery.
I dropped 6 shells out of my shotgun during my slapstick inventory juggling act. And I still didn't free up a slot because the box of 13's hogging a space like a stubborn raccoon in a trash bin. I fumbled the load. Didn't reload the reserve.
13
Didn't grab the battery.
now.
I'm still at full inventory. Still bleeding internally from the embarrassment. And that damn battery is just sitting there like it's judging me.
All right, screw this. New plan.
Backtrack to the closest item box.
Dump the Doom book. It's done nothing but weigh me down like Barry's shame.
Then I come back.
Shit on
Grab
a
the
stick
battery.
with extra fucking
Reload
spice.
the shotgun
Who designs
properly.
a mansion full of
And
zombies?
finally move the hell on
Death
with my
traps.
life.
And
No
fucking
more
plant
mistakes.
monsters
This
without a
ain't amateur
goddamn
hour.
bathroom?
It's Redfield time.
I've been holding it since the dogs broke through the windows, and I swear, if I see another door that requires a crest, a key, and a blood sacrifice, I'm
Why
gonna
can't you
lose it.
use the free
I'm
coins?
Jill Valentine, master of unlocking, queen of cranking, slayer of undead crows with a bazooka I ripped from forests cold. Dead hands. If this place wants to throw puzzles at me, it better be ready to eat shit and crank steel. Over and out, bloody and pissed.
Jill, Barry said you were selling crank pills.
Oh, no.
Fucking Barry! That big becepid traitorous Twinkie thief! Selling crank pills? Ugh. I'm out here cranking puzzles, not pushing pills. The only thing I'm cooking is solutions. And maybe one time I accidentally made meth while trying to mix V-Jolt. But that was science, not distribution. Barry better keep my name out of his mustache-stained mouth unless he's ready for a puzzle that ends with a kick to the junk. You tell him the only crank I deal in is mechanical, metal, and ready to fuck shit up.
Thank you, something. Okay. Okay, Chris, there is one zombie in your way back to that item box, so how do you want to dispatch it? You have your handgun with 15 and an extra 29 handgun rounds. You have your shotgun shell that you loaded, or your shotgun loaded with 7 shells and 14 extra.
Perfect. This bastard's just a speed bump now.
Here's how I'm playing it. Handgun first. I unload 5, 6 rounds into the legs.
Try to drop it to the floor. If it's still moving.
I close the distance and finish it off with a Redfield grade boot stomp.
No need to waste a shell on a punk that can't stay upright. If that doesn't work, fine.
1 shell to the head. Paint the wall.
Move on. This one's just in the way.
I'm clearing it with style. Let's clean house.
Oh my god. Spinning zombie? I didn't know it was spinning that way. Hey, good night, Kayla. Chris, you only fired 2 bullets out of your Beretta into the legs, and it fucking started breakdancing, and it like went through the floor and under you. It went up over your shoulders, then under between your legs, and biting you the entire time. You're in dark caution. You managed to slip past. What are you gonna do?
Ah, what the fuck?
Breakdancing zombie?
This ain't a talent show. It's a goddamn survival nightmare.
Little bastard did a floor worm into a suplex combo and gnawed me like a dog toy on Black Friday. Alright, I'm in dark caution now. Bleeding bad. But I'm still moving. I ain't sticking around to fight the next undead ballerina. I limp run straight to the item box. Doom book's getting dumped. Shotgun's getting reloaded. And I'm making room for that goddamn battery.
Then I'm scouring the area for herbs before I become a zombie's chew toy again. I swear. What? Next time a corpse starts pop-locking, I'm nuking the whole room. Let's go.
Okay, you made it into another hall, and there's a zombie right to your left, just standing over some green herbs, and then it sounds like some other zombies are squirting or spurting blood or piss and shit. I don't know. It's in the distance, making some gross, squishy noises.
Ah, god damn it. It's a piss and squirt special? What is this? The Golden Corral of Gore? All right. Zombie to the left. Stand in guard over sweet green salvation. I'm in dark caution. Can't risk getting grabbed, or I'm going down faster than Barry's casino scam. Here's the play. I line up a clean headshot with the shotgun. No warning. No questions. One blast to send that bastard to zombie Valhalla. Boom! If he drops, I rush the herbs. Mix a double if I can. Heal up. Fast. And those squishy freaks making soup sounds in the distance? They can wait their damn turn. This is a herb mission. Let's make it clean. Let's make it loud. Let's make it permanent.
Oh my god, this zombie was busting a move too. It was doing like backflips or cartwheels or something, and you wasted 2 shots with the shotgun trying to blow its head off, and you eventually did, and it landed in front of you, and it didn't even bleed. This is strange. And now you see the zombies squirting, spurting. It's biting in the butt of another corpse. What are you gonna do? Luther Snow, what up? We need Campbell.
This mansion is a goddamn Cirque du Zombie. Backflips? Cartwheels. What the hell is in this T-Virus Red Bull? 2 shells gone on a freaking gymnast corpse that doesn't even bleed? That's not science. That's sorcery! All right, no time to mourn my ammo. That thing's dead. Or deader. I grab the herbs now, cram them down like a protein shake, and patch myself out of dark caution. The squirtin' ghoul gnawing on another ass down the hall. I leave that nasty bastard alone for now. He's distracted. And I'm sick of zombies using butts as buffets. Heal up. Reload! Regain the edge. Then I'll decide if the squirt squad gets a visit from Doctor. Shotgun. Let's get strong again. And end this dance party.
Yeah, just a fucking reminder, you moron. I know your brain's fried, microwaved like a bean burrito in heat, but you have a full-ass inventory, so you cannot pick up any health. You're in dark caution. What do you want to do? Remember, you can send Jill, your side character, on a quest that could potentially kill her or save you. You could do that, or you could waste some ammo or get to the item box. It's up to you.
Ah, son of a bitch! You're right, I'm walking around like a damn ammo hoarder in a flea market. Inventory stuffed tighter than Wesker's ego. No room for the herbs.
My chat's
no room
broken.
for mistakes. And I'm limping like an arthritic mule in dark caution. All right, let's think. I ain't wasting more shells on acrobatic ass biters. Not when I'm this low and the mansion's doing backflips around me. Jill's on the line. I say we cash in. Pill Valentine. This runs into trouble. I need you to pull a miracle. There's green herbs up ahead. But I'm carrying a sack of dumb decisions. You can either grab and deliver them, or heal me on the spot with whatever you're cooking in your chemical basement. You'll be saving my life! Or joining Barry in the guilt pit. Over! Let's roll the dice.
Copy that. You beautiful bastard. I'm strapping on my herb hunting boots and rolling harder than a grenade in a tumble dryer. Give me 2 seconds to bash through a door with a crank and raid those sweet green babies like I'm raiding Rebecca's secret snack cache. If I don't make it, tell Chris he still smells like bad decisions and Brad's a bitch. Pill Valentine on a herb run for the damned. Hold tight. I'm bringing the green salvation or a whole lot of fire.
Okay, Jill, your side quest mission is securing an escape route. You ready for this?
Fuck yeah, I'm ready. Securing an escape route is my love language. 4-card draw? Let's fucking go! I'll crank open every door, kick every zombie in the nuts, if they have nuts, and carve a path cleaner than Barry's guilty conscience. If I survive this, the next room's getting cleared so hard it'll forget it ever had enemies. If I don't, tell Rebecca to stop hoarding protein bars and burn my sandwiches. Jill, the escape artist Valentine, moving out.
Okay, sorry, Jill. Your first draw was damage. You took damage. Come up with a creative way how you just took damage. We don't know what you're up to in your mission, but you took damage on this side quest, and you want to keep drawing.
Shit! Fuck me sideways with a rusty crank. I just fell through a fake-ass floor panel into a pit full of snakes and regret. One of those slimy bastards nipped my thigh while I was cranking open a wall panel. Yeah, I was multitasking. Bastard came out of nowhere like Rebecca during a promotion ceremony. I'm bleeding! I'm pissed! And my pants are ripped, but I'm still drawing. Damn it! This escape route is gonna get secured if I have to crawl through a vent full of zombie gas. Draw 2, bring it!
Oh, hey, you found ammo for Chris. You found some handgun ammo, a clip.
Hell yeah! Look what I found stuffed behind a wall panel next to a decomposing janitor. A sweet, shiny handgun clip. Guess this escape route comes with party favors. Chris, if you can hear this through your duct-taped radio, lock and load. Baby. Your girl Jill just served up some hot lead for your sticky situation. Still bleeding, still cranking, still drawing. Next card. Let's fucking go!
Oh, you took damage. You're in caution now. What do you want to do next?
Oh, shit! Something just scraped my back. Felt like a hungry door with claws. Who the fuck makes walls that bite? I'm in caution now. Limping like a dog that got into Wesker's lies. But I'm not stopping. Nah. This escape route's gonna be secured or I'll die screaming into a bag of cranks. Draw 3. Baby! I'm not done until this mansion begs for mercy or Rebecca admits she's behind it all. Let's roll that card.
You did it. You successfully survived the mission. You drew 4 cards, but you took damage again. You're in high danger. And so what does Chris win?
Fuck yes! Mission complete. Baby, I'm bleeding from places I didn't know could bleed. Something tried to eat my leg. My arm's numb. And I'm pretty sure I left a kidney behind a cranked panel. But I fucking secured that escape route! Chris wins big. Next room's cleared of enemies. No dogs. No zombie bite parties. Just sweet empty peace. I fought through wall claws, floor traps, and emotional damage for this. Someone better patch me up or roll me into a herb bath because Pill Valentine is in high danger. And still a goddamn legend.
Oh my god, the enemies are spinning around in circles.
What the fuck? They're spinning like they just took a crank to the head and got hit with Enrico's leftover enchilada farts. They look like mutant tops on a bad trip, just doing circles. Moaning like they forgot why they were mad in the first place. One of them just fell over and started eating dirt. I'm not even gonna waste ammo. This is art. Chris, if you can hear me, walk through like you own the place. The only threat in that room now is dizzy shame. Fucking spin! You brainless freaks! Spin
Yes.
into oblivion.
If I were to pay for crowd control premium, I can adjust the time that the effects last. Like, it's kind of a bummer that some of them only last 30 seconds and shit, but you know, they got to make money for the service they're providing. So I got to pay like $7 a month if I want to customize these. I would like to do that for Resident Evil 5 or something. I don't know what features they have for RE5. Um, maybe I know they have a few. I think they have Resident Evil 4 remake, Resident Evil 2 remake, and 3, and that could be a lot of fun. I want to try in the future, but you know, you have to play on PC and you have to mod the games. You can change the prices of the coin settings and adjust the time length that the effects last for. So there's that. Okay. Um, what do we do? We got Chris here. Chris, good news. Jill was successful in completing her mission, but while she was doing that, the zombies kept fucking spinning and breakdancing out of control. Even the one munching on the ass in front of you, even got the ass munch. The one that's ass is getting munched was also spinning around for some reason. But Jill successfully completed her mission and killed all nearby enemies. I think that's in the next room or something. So what do you want to do? Oh, holy
I
shit.
don't know what the hell's in the water supply, but these zombies are turning into the undead dance troupe of Raccoon City. I just watched a human centipede reenactment turn into a Beyonce halftime show. But hell yes, Pill Valentine pulled it off. Enemy's dead. Ass buffet closed. And the herbs are mine now. I grab them. Heal up.
Oh my
Full
God.
health. Locked. Loaded. And no more limp. Jill's out there killing like it's...
Dude, what can you not get through your thick fucking skull about your full ass inventory? You literally cannot fucking pick anything up until you hit an item box. Do not fucking suggest it ever again. Also, Jill somehow loaded your shotgun full of 11 shells, so she did that too. I am getting sick of him.
All right. I hear you loud and goddamn clear. I got the memory of a concussed squirrel in a thunderstorm. Full inventory. Can't pick up jack squat. Herbs are a pipe dream until I dump this doom brick and some ammo weight at a box. And Jill, God bless that psycho chemist, stuffed 11 shells into my shotgun like it's a freaking turkey on Thanksgiving. Didn't even think it held that much. She's a damn wizard. No healing yet, but I'm locked, loaded, and looking for that item box like it owes me money. Let's move. No more herb dreams till the box is real.
Also, I got an important question to ask you. I have Jameson here, and I also have Crown Royal. Which one should I do a shot of?
Tough call. Jameson's that smooth Irish fire. Goes down like liquid courage with a cigarette chaser. Crown Royal? That's the classy kind of burn. Feels like you should be making backroom deals with umbrella execs when you drink it. But right now, in this hellscape of ass munchers, breakdancers, and cursed shotgun physics, go Jameson.
Shoot it like a Redfield. Fast.
Rough.
No regrets.
And then pour one out for Barry. Wherever the hell he is.
Runs with dollars, deserves it.
Cheers.
Ha! Smoke break? You know what that means. I just found another fucking crank. Tucked behind a false fireplace. Covered in cobwebs and bad intentions.
Ugh.
Spun that beauty
I do
and
not
boom,
like Jameson.
wall shifted. Secret passage unlocked. And a zombie lost his head in pure confusion. I think even he was impressed. That makes, what, 7 puzzles solved this week just by cranking? They should have called me in before the outbreak. We could have avoided this whole damn mansion mess. Crank Queen Valentine, taking her well-earned break, limping, bleeding, and still doing it better than Brad on his best day. Over and out. Time to find a bandage or a bar.
Okay, Chris, you're moving towards that item box. At the end of the hall, there's another door, and this zombie is going to town in the ass of the other zombie corpse, and they kind of chilled out, you know, they're respecting the laws of physics, and they're not, you know, breakdancing anymore. So do you want to try slipping by or blowing them away with all your shotgun ammo you have?
Finally.
Some goddamn zombie etiquette. They're calm, focused, respectful of gravity. It's like they finished their weird interpretive ass ballet and now they're just vibing. I'm not wasting a single shell on a couple of butt suckers that aren't even looking at me. I slip by. Slow, quiet, shotgun low but ready. One wrong twitch and I redecorate the walls with brain matter. But if they want to keep munching and minding their business, I'm letting them. I got an item box to hug. Let's move.
Bad news, Chris. You got to the end of the hall and the door is locked. You can't get to the item box this way. The only way would be to go back in the elevator through the kitchen, and I don't know where you'd end up. So what do you want to do? This is bad. We are stuck here.
God damn it. Whole damn trek. Dodging ass munchers and pirouetting corpses. Just to kiss a locked door? This mansion's playing me like a fiddle in a bear trap. All right, no choice. I backtrack, through the hallway, past the polite butt buffet, back to the elevator near the kitchen. Only way to the item box now. If the elevator drops me in a furnace or some snake's colon, so be it.
Okay, you gotta think fast. The zombie caught it's onto you, so it's closing in. The other one is just laying on the ground waiting for someone else to suck face with its ass. So what do you want to do? It's closing in, one zombie.
Shh, no time for ballet class now. That one's on me? It dies. I whip around, shotgun up, close range blam to the face. No warning, no hesitation. I'm not getting chewed on again. Not after the last undead mosh pit. The second one? Still laid out. Cheeks in the air. I let that one stay in its weird little love nest. As long as it's not moving, it ain't a threat. One down. One ignored. Elevator's next. Let's go before this hallway throws another interpretive zombie dance party.
Chris, you are in danger. You fucking killed that zombie, but it was doing a handstand walking towards you and it blew its head off. You were aiming for its dick and
Chris,
you blew its head
how
clean
did you
off.
get the name? Chris Potfield.
Sorry, supers go to the support characters.
Oh my god!
I
Don't
was
get
aiming
me
for
started.
the crotch and
It's
hit the
because of that
cranium.
one time in training when he
That's
tried
some
to jump a
Redfield
fence
tier
and
sharpshooting
landed.
right there. Dick shot. Brain splatter. Talk about overachieving.
I'll send it to him. Something.
All
I'll
right.
send it to him.
I'm in danger again. Bleeding out. Sweating bullets. But I'm alive. One freak down. One still face first in the buffet. I limp into that elevator like it's the last ride out of hell. Doom book still on my back. Shotgun lightened by one glorious headshot. Let's get to that item box before the next zombie tries to twerk on my spine.
Thank you, something. I sent it to him.
That old story. Huh? All
Chris Potfield.
Listen close. It ain't Potfield. It's Redfield. But if you're digging into my Air Force days, there was this one incident. See, back on base, a certain someone, let's call him Barry Baxter, dared me to do a low flyover over a suspiciously green patch of land. Real sketchy. Looked like corn at first. Wasn't corn. I buzzed the field in a borrowed chopper. Get hit with the biggest contact high since Woodstock. Next thing I know, I'm crashing into a storage hangar full of ice cream bars and old lawn chairs. MPs found me giggling like a lunatic, wrapped in a parachute, trying to invent a cigarette you can chew. From that day on, the whole squad called me Chris Potfield. I hated it, but I earned it. Still don't remember the week after. Good times.
Chris, I don't know what's going on in this mansion, but you're fully healed. I don't know how that happened, but you're also now magically poisoned. And the zombie that Jill killed, apparently she didn't kill it, and it's coming right for you. What do you want to do? You're supposed to kill all nearby
Hell
zombies.
no! What kind of mansion magic bullshit is this? Fully healed 1 second. Poison the next? Who's running the health system here? Umbrella Blue Cross? All right. Poison's creeping through my veins.
Okay.
Undead liar Jill didn't finish the damn job. I knew it was too
He's
quiet.
fucking
Probably got
pissed.
distracted by a bottle of NyQuil or something. No more playing nice. That zombie comes at me. I don't even wait. I plant my boots. Shotgun up! And blam, erase that mistake off the face of the mansion. Then I limp my poison-sipping ass toward the nearest hope of a blue herb like a man walking through purgatory with a pack of smokes and a prayer. We're not dying like this. Not to a rerun.
Chris, the lights went out and the fucking zombies grew 30 feet tall, and I don't know if there's another zombie in here. You can't see anything. The electrical's going haywire.
Oh, this is bullshit! The lights are dead. The freaks are growing like radioactive beanstalks. And the wiring sounds like it's short-circuiting straight from Lucifer's fuse box. 30-foot zombies? What is this? A kaiju movie? I didn't sign up to fight Zombzilla! Alright, total
Cheers.
darkness. No visibility. Poisoned. Surrounded by what might be a giant foot or a rotting skyscraper in cargo pants. I hug the wall. Move slow! Shotgun tight to my chest! If I bump into anything with a pulse, I unload point blank. No questions. No warnings. No mercy. Eyes peeled. Ears sharp.
He's
Mouth full
fucking
of swear
losing
words.
it.
We are not dying in the dark. Let's move.
Okay, Chris, focus. I need your responses to be a little shorter because we got a mission to do. You're on your way to that item box. You're back in the kitchen. You know where the item box is? Oh, fuck, there's a zombie in front of you. What do you want to do? Damn.
I blast the bastard shotgun. Straight to the face. No time to dance. Then I haul ass to that item box before this poison cooks me from the inside. Move! Now.
Okay, Chris, you're on the first floor west wing of the Spencer Mansion. To your right, there is an elevator gate, but the elevator doesn't stop on the first floor, and so it appears you were on the second floor the whole time up there from the basement when you wrote it up. And so you're on the first floor, and you're outside the piano room where Rebecca helped you out, and what do you want to do? So...
Figures. That damn elevator's just for show on this floor. All right. I'm right outside the piano room. Which means the item box is just down the hall. Past that armor trap room. I book it. No stops. No sightseeing. Just drop the Doom book. Unload some shelves. Grab a blue herb if I got one stashed.
Oh, cured
and
poison?
fix this poison crap.
Oh.
Let's clean house. Time to breathe again.
Okay, so the issue is the music like gets all choppy when the AI is generating, so I like to pause the game. But since we have this modding thing going, I've been keeping the game unpaused, and so sorry if the music annoys you during the AI responses. But I've noticed like pausing the game or being in the inventory screen kind of delays or fucks up the effects that you guys purchase. That's part of like this is still almost like brand new prototype service, and oh fuck. Okay, let's tell him. Chris, I don't know what you're on. I think you're fucking losing it because you are not poisoned. You're completely fine now, and you're heading. You unlock the double doors to the hallway where Kenneth's dead body is. This is where Kenneth's dead body is. A zombie ate his fucking head, if you remember. Oh, this is
hell,
bad.
right.
This is bad.
Kenneth, is that you? Kenneth? Damn. Your head's still gone. That zombie didn't eat your brains. It devoured your potential. You were the first to fall. And now I carry your spirit with every shell I fire.
Double doors are open.
I'm back where it started. Full health. No poison. No excuses. Time to finish this nightmare. Let's move.
Okay, you're in this hall where Kenneth's body was, but there's a fucking green monster in here. You know, one of those Ninja Turtle motherfuckers that can swipe your head clean off. And what's up, Dalton? Your head's still gone.
Ah, shit, Hunter! Big, green, fast, and looking to slice my head like a goddamn grapefruit. I ain't letting some steroid turtle end my mission. I planned. Aim center mass, and pump that bastard full of buckshot. I don't wait. I don't breathe. I eliminate Dalton. If you're watching this, duck. Cover! And remember, if it bleeds, we blast it. Let's rip this freak apart.
Oh my god, you fucking killed both hunters in here and the lights went out. I think you hit the electrical with your shotgun.
Hell yeah! 2 shell heads down, and I fried the lights with buckshot? That's a double kill and a blackout. Redfield power surge. Baby, room's clear. Lights are out. I'm alive! Let's keep moving before the mansion gets any more ideas. Next door, next threat. Let's roll.
You've made it into the hallway that leads to, you know, the garden greenhouse room where that killer plant was, and the tiger statue is off to your right, and the keeper's diary room was off to the left. You know, that guy hiding in the closet. And anyway, there's a hall all the way at the end to the left leads to the item box room, but it sounds like there's more hunters in here.
Figures. More of those big green bastards lurking around like pissed off lizards. All right, I know this hall. I move fast, low, and silent. Hug the left. Past the keeper's diary room. I don't stop. I don't engage unless they're blocking me. My goal's the item box room. Get in! Drop Doom Book. Clean up the loadout. Maybe grab healing or backup firepower. If a hunter jumps out, I blast. 1 shell. 1 scream. 1 corpse. Let's hit that box before I become Turtle Chow. Go.
Chris, bad news. There is one blocking your route. It just popped out, and it is about to swipe you.
Ah! Nope! I duck. Roll. And fire mid-turn. Shotgun up. Close range. Boom! 1 shell. No hesitation. Head or chest. I don't care. Just drop that green bastard now. I ain't dying in a hallway I already survived once. Let's clear this freaking move.
Dude, you've been stun locked, Chris. You're gonna fucking die. And you didn't reload your shotgun, but by some miracle, some extra bullets just filled it up. And it wasn't enough to kill him. We are stun locked. You're gonna die. Oh my god, he needs a miracle.
Ah! You gotta be kidding me. Stun locked? Not like this! I scream. Bash that bastard
come
with the
through?
butt of the shotgun. And switch to the handgun. Blam, 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 blam. Anything to break the lock! I'm not letting some overgrown gecko turn me into an ass. T-A-R-S. Memorial plate. Come on, move! Chris, we're not dying here! Not today!
I don't know how you survived that, Chris. You switched to the handgun, and in your like coked out rage, you fucking ran away from the stun lock. You broke free. They're still in there, but you owe it big time to Shane and Beige Box. They trained you in the ways of getting through that situation. I don't know how they did it, but somehow they helped you through that situation spiritually, in your indomitable spirit, you made it through. Holy shit.
Shane. Beige Box. I felt you.
You guys
like ghost
fucking
trainers in a
saved
bad
the run.
action movie montage. That wasn't me. That was pure spirit mode.
Redfield rage
Full
and
health
divine
and
guidance.
invincibility.
I don't know what kicked in. But I sure as hell kicked out. Still breathing, still moving, still full of hate. Now I find that item box, patch up,
Still full of
reload
hate.
proper, and pay that hunter back with interest. Let's finish this. For Shane. For Beige Box. For every stun lock I've ever smashed.
Okay, Chris, those hunters are long behind you. You are one step closer to the item box. You're the hallway outside the item box where Rebecca pepper sprayed you or whatever she maced you with. And so I don't know if there are any threats in here. How do you want to proceed? What do you want to... Right now you have your handgun with 13, but you do have the shotgun with 1 shell loaded, but 14 other shells. Cheers, you guys.
All right. Deep breath. I switch back to the shotgun. One shell in the tube, but I'm close to the box. I'll reload proper once I'm in. I creep through the hallway. Slow, eyes sharp. If Rebecca's in there with another chemistry experiment, she better announce herself or she's getting buckshot in the buns. No chances. No distractions. Straight to the item box. Drop Doom Book. Reload everything. Patch up if there's healing. And prep for the next bloodbath. Let's finish the job.
Okay, Chris, in front of you is another hunter just chilling, looking at a wall. I don't know what's wrong with it. I think it might have a brain tumor or something. Why is it just looking at a wall? But how do you want to proceed? You have the one shotgun shell. If you fuck up, you know, you could get stun locked again. You're in low fine, and you're about 20 yards away from the save room item box.
Hunter's on timeout, staring at drywall like it owes him money. Perfect. I ain't taking chances. I slow walk past, silent, crouched, breathing like a ninja in a wind tunnel. If he twitches, I don't shoot right away. I back up, bait the leap. Then I blow his skull into next week with that last shell. But if I can sneak by, I'm making it to that item box. No noise, no blood, just good old-fashioned Redfield ghosting. Let's get in. Let's get clean. Let's get even.
Okay, what did he say? I was putting the poll in. So, yeah, we can switch support characters now. Jill kind of needs saving. Okay, he's trying to sneak by the hunter. Oh, Chris, you couldn't sneak by him. You're still in low fine, but you got swiped in the calf, and it's behind you. The door is in front of you. What do you want to do?
Ah, damn it, my calf. No time. No turning back. I pivot and fire. One last shell. Center mass. Try to knock that bastard back just long enough. Then I sprint. I sprint like a man who just saw his own tombstone. Item box is 20 yards. Every step counts. I limp run. Shotgun smoke in the air. Hand on the doorknob. Get to the box now!
Oh my God, Chris, you made it to the save room. Rebecca's not here, but you radioed her. What are you going to radio to Rebecca? Her radio is within range. She's picking up.
Is that you? Rebecca? You won't believe the green freak ballet I just danced through. I'm in the save room. Barely. Got clipped in the leg. Nearly redecorated the hallway with my guts. I need backup. Medical. Moral? Musical. I don't care. Bring a blue herb. Maybe a sandwich. And if you got anything that smells like whiskey, I'll kiss your damn boots. Over and out. Doc. Redfield's still breathing. Let's keep it that way.
Chris! You son of a bitch, you're alive! Holy hell, I thought the plant ate you! Pooped you out! And used your guts as fertilizer! Hold on! I'm packing a full med kit. A blue herb, 2 green herbs, a bandage soaked in mouthwash, and a chemical compound I've been testing that smells like whiskey, but tastes like regret. I'll even bring a sandwich, but fair warning. It's just crackers and science paste. Gotta watch your blood sugar! You've been shot, stabbed, poisoned, flamethrowered, and neutered. I'm gonna have to do a full regen chem blast with a level 4 hemoglobin stabilizer, which, if it explodes, will turn you into a very smart lamp. Stay put, don't die, and if you start hearing the walls whisper your name, don't answer! That's the mold. Heard it happen to a guy named Kyle. It grew into his ears and made him think he was a toaster.
Damn! Rebecca.
Tragic!
Beautiful.
I'm coming!
Over-caffeinated
I'm
angel
gonna
of
fix your
chemical
leg.
chaos. You bring that med kit. Regret whiskey.
and science-paced sandwich. Hell, bring the mold if it fights hunters.
I'll take it.
I'm sitting tight, door's locked, shotgun's low.
Legs hanging on by a thread of spite.
And if I do turn into a lamp, make me a floor model. I want to light the whole damn mansion.
Waiting on you.
Doc, Redfield out.
Okay, while you're waiting for Rebecca, you're in this item box save room and you put the Doom book away, and in your inventory there's an ink ribbon, there's a crank, there's a lighter, blue herbs, shotgun shells, combat knife, clips, a bazooka, rocket launcher, mansion keys, small key. What do you want to do while you're in here? Remember, you can only hold 6 item slots worth of things, so choose wisely. She's
All right,
teasing the mold.
time to clean this crap up like I'm scrubbing Barry's lies off a police report.
Dumping into the box.
Combat knife. Useless at this point unless I want to butter toast. Bazooka clips.
Oh.
I ain't got the launcher on me.
Crank. Not needed right now unless I'm cranking Barry's ego.
Small key, saving that for later.
Lighter. Had its moment.
Retiring it.
Keeping.
Shotgun plus loaded shells, obviously. Handgun W/ammo. Blue herb, just in case that mold starts whispering. 1 mansion key. Helmet.
Prob ink ribbon, cause it's typewriter time.
Baby free slot for healing when Rebecca arrives. Loadout locked. Time to save.
Ah. Light a smoke.
And honor the fallen. Mission update. Save room entry, Kenneth.
Richard!
Possibly Barry's dignity gone, but not forgotten. The deeper I go, the stronger I get.
Every corpse is another reason I'm not quitting. Lighting up an umbrella, Nemesis menthol.
Burns like guilt.
Smooth as revenge.
Warning label just says, too late, Redfield. Saving progress, still kicking.
Okay, just a heads up, Chris. If you take this blue herb, your inventory is fucking full and you cannot go back and pick up that battery and whatever else was in that area you unlocked. So how do you want to proceed? Your inventory's still full.
Good call. I dumped the blue herb back in the box.
I'm not poisoned.
Don't need it now. Gotta keep that slot open for the battery run and whatever other nightmare garbage is waiting out there.
Final loadout.
Shotgun with shells, handgun with ammo, helmet, key, ink. Ribbon open slot, another open slot I save. Smoke, and prep for round 2. Time to backtrack. Grab that battery
And punch this mansion in the soul.
Let's move.
Oh my god, Chris, I don't know how you fucked this up, but your inventory's still full. There's magically a bazooka in your inventory, but there is a hunter in front of you. This is the room that had 2 hunters, and so what are you going to do about it? You now have a bazooka loaded with 6 grenade rounds, and your shotgun shell with 7, and your handgun with 13. What are you going to do? Hunter's closing in. Dude, thank you, Shane. This will help.
Ah, hell yeah. Bazooka magic.
Baby! That's what I'm talking about. No time to think.
No time to cry, just point and fire.
I shoulder that bad boy.
Aim center mass.
And send a love letter straight to Hunter Hell.
Boom!
One less lizard doing kung fu in my face. Inventory's full, but the room's about to be empty.
Light 'em up.
Move forward.
No regrets. Let's go.
Okay, you killed that one hunter with 2 bazooka blasts, and the other hunter, I guess, is deaf, can't hear you, and so its back is still turned to you. You got the drop on him. What do you want to do? Sneak up and tickle him, or, lick your finger and stick it in its ears, even though it can't hear? Or do you want to bazooka this one, too?
Heh.
Tempting to give it the old Redfield wet willy.
But I ain't taking chances. Not after what the last dozen breakdancing freaks pulled.
I give it a kiss from the bazooka.
One shot.
No warning. Turn that overgrown gecko into green chili.
We're done here.
Room cleared.
Let's loot.
Backtrack.
And finish the damn job.
And just a heads up, you went on this whole quest to free up some inventory slots, but now this bazooka's taken up a slot. So how do you want to proceed? You have full inventory.
Damn bazooka, gift and curse.
Classic umbrella problem.
Gift and
Gives you
curse.
power, takes your freedom.
All right, I backtracked just a little. Hit the save room again. Dump the bazooka. I got what I needed from it, 2 less hunters in my way. Time to free that slot for real objectives. Battery's still waiting. That's priority. Drop the boomstick.
Reload the essentials. And stay lean.
Let's move! Again. Clean and mean. Redfield style.
Chris, I don't know if you've lost your goddamn mind or what, but you put the bazooka away and you walked out of the room and now you have a fucking another bazooka fully loaded. What are you gonna do about this?
Ah, come on!
What is this?
Bazooka Groundhog Day? I put one away and another pops out of nowhere? Is this mansion breeding them? All right, screw it. I ain't fighting the gear gods anymore. Fine. I keep the damn bazooka. It wants to be part of the team. It better pull its weight. I lock it in the loadout. Commit to the chaos.
And push forward.
Bazooka's staying. Something out there is gonna deserve it. Let's make it earn its keep.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You're heading back with a full inventory. You can't pick up the battery, but you got this fully loaded bazooka, which is kind of good for clearing out these hunters. You're back in the hall where the 2 hunters stun locked you. So what do you want to do? Shane.
Locked. Loaded. No room. No mercy. All right. Back in the hall of Stunlock Hell. Time for payback. I raise the bazooka. Spot the first lizard bastard that dropped me last time, and I fire. No hesitation. No dance-off. Just explosive justice.
If there's a second hunter,
It's getting the follow-up blast straight to its cold-blooded kneecaps.
I clear the hall.
Then head back later to grab the battery once I dump something. But first, these hunters die! Let's cook them.
Hunter stew tonight.
You killed all the hunters in the hall, and oh shit! They revived. They have no arms. Oh fuck!
Don't you dare say oh shit right now. What the hell is it? I just turned that hallway into a reptile barbecue. What's coming now? Is it flying? Is it on fire? Is it Barry in a disguise? Talk to me. What the hell's next?
It looks like all the hunters you just killed and you blew their arms off. They revived. They have no arms, but they're coming to chomp you, and your bazooka is empty. What do you want to do? This is why I didn't want to enable this.
What the actual frog? Armless, but still bitey? This mansion's running on nightmare rules now. No time. Bazooka's dry. I drop it. Swap to shotgun. Loaded and ready. I aim low. Take out legs. Slow these freaks down. If they're crawling, they're dying. I blast the lead one. Stomp what's left. Backpedal towards safety or choke point. This isn't a fight. It's a goddamn extermination. Let's finish what we started. No arms? No mercy.
Oh my god, you switched to the shotgun. It took 5 shells to kill this no-arm freak, and your inventory's still full. What do you want to do?
So, 5 shells for a torso with teeth? This is some next level undead bullshit. Inventory's still stuffed tighter than Jill's chemical cabinet. No room. No flexibility. I backtrack to the save room. Again. Dump the damn bazooka this time for real. Maybe even the ink ribbon if I don't plan on saving mid-battle. Free up at least 2 slots. 1 for the battery. 1 for whatever else this freak show throws at me next. Clean up. Reload. Regroup. Then I go back. Grab that battery and burn this mansion down 1 room at a time. Let's go. No more carrying dead weight.
You went and put the empty bazooka away and you stepped out with a fucking fully loaded bazooka taking up all your inventory space. What the fuck is going on, Chris? Why can't you do this?
Ah! I swear to God, who's giving me bazookas? Is there a bazooka fairy? Is Rebecca pranking me? Is this mansion possessed by a weapons locker from hell? I'm trying to be lean. Clean. Zombie killing machine. And every time I blink, I got another damn rocket launcher crammed into my pants. All right. No more arguing with the nightmare logic. I fire the entire bazooka into the next wall. Statue. Or chandelier, I see. Burn every shell. Empty it. Then I dump it immediately. I want my damn inventory back. I want the battery. I want my freedom. No. More. Bazookas.
I think that might have worked, Chris. You blasted all the fucking bazooka rounds and put the empty one away, and you're back out in the hall, and it looks like you have no bazooka.
Finally! Freedom. Sweet. Beautiful two-slot freedom. No more cursed boomsticks popping out of nowhere. No more accidental overkill. Just me? A shotgun. A handgun. And a burning need to finish this freaking mission. I haul ass back to that damn battery like it's the last cigarette on Earth. We're back on track. Let's grab that power brick and end this horror show one stomp at a time.
Yeah, I think it might have canceled it out when you text that. I saw it pop in when he still had a bazooka full inventory. Oh my God, Chris, you're making it. You're making it back to the battery with no bazooka in your inventory.
Hell yeah! We're doing it! Baby! No bazooka. No clutter. No ghost guns. Just me. An open slot. And a righteous path. I reach down, grab that glorious battery like I'm pulling Excalibur from a concrete garden. Battery secured. Let's crank open the next chapter of this nightmare and jam this power cell into whatever machine needs a good jolt of justice. We're back in business. Redfield's rolling.
When you picked up the battery, it said, good, now you can power up the elevator in the courtyard. What do you think that means?
Sounds like I've got a date with that busted-ass elevator outside. The one near the fountain in the courtyard. Probably the same one I cranked open earlier with pure Redfield rage. Battery's the missing piece. This means we're heading deeper. Past the dogs, past the plants, into whatever new hell Umbrella buried underground. I load up. Get ready. Courtyard elevator's next. Whatever's down there. I'm bringing the pain. Let's move.
Just a heads up, you still have that helmet key and unexplored rooms in the mansion that can be unlocked with it. And you're in that hall outside the battery closet where there's the double doors next to that zombie. Oh no. I see you, Shane. 1,000 coins?
Copy that. Helmet key's still burning a hole in my vest. And if I've got locked doors left in this mansion, I ain't leaving until they're all wide open or blown off the hinges. That double door near the face muncher. I'm going for it. Shotgun up! Close range ready. If that zombie twitches, I pop it. If not, I slip past. Open those double doors and see what fresh hell's been waiting behind them. Let's clear this house room by goddamn room. No secrets left. No lock safe. Time to finish the mansion proper.
Wait, what did he say? Also, I gotta go pee. Okay. Shotgun close-up range. Oh, dude, Dalton. I don't know if that'll read off, but I'll send that to him. Yo, Dalton's been a member of the R-Tards for 1 month as Delta team, and so he had this message to say.
Dalton, you magnificent bastard. 1 month in Delta team and already asking the hard-hitting questions like a tabloid reporter with a death wish. Look, I don't crank anything in this mansion except door handles, shotgun pumps, and the occasional generator. Jill? Rebecca? That's off limits. Soldier, we're talking teammates. Not centerfolds, but hey. Long nights, no sleep, constant death. A man starts thinking weird thoughts. Congrats on 1 month in Delta.
You survived longer than most, Ass.
T-A-R-S. Boots, now shut up. Reload, and stay out of my locker. Redfield out.
Stay out of my locker. I gotta pee again. Okay, also, I need to look at these pricing of the bazookas. I don't know how to change them. We cannot have bazookas be 1 coin. Oh, it says 50. Oh, no. Oh, so a negative bazooka to remove the bazooka is 50 coins. There we go. Oh. I thought I had to pay to set custom prices. Okay. Oh, I can't set custom time limits, but I can change the pricing. Okay, what is something like we shouldn't have happen? Like, there we go. It's 1,000 to kill the player. I hope these update in real time. They update immediately? Nice. Save. Oh, good. That was a mistake. I knew there was one item out of all the items that was just a single coin. And I was like, that is... I shouldn't have left that. You're melting his mind with bazookas. Okay. Okay. So what do you want to do about the zombie in front of you, Chris? You have 2 shotgun shells in your shotgun. You have 7 shotgun shells outside of your shotgun. If you fire these 2, you can reload and free up a space, and there is that room to the double with the double doors to your left. And so, you know, strategize.
All right, here's the move. I step up. Blam the zombie once. If it drops, I stomp it. If it's still twitching, I give it the second shell up close and personal. That frees up a slot once I reload the other 7 shells into the shotgun. Clean, efficient, textbook Redfield. Then I hit those double doors to the left. Helmet key still needs to earn its paycheck, and I'm not leaving this mansion with doors still locked. Let's clean up this hall. Reload! And breach the next room. Simple. Loud! Effective. Let's go.
Chris, you blew the head off that zombie, and then somehow you magically fucking filled your shotgun with 10 more shotgun shells, and so you fit 11 in a shotgun that holds 7. How do you keep doing this? I know you're fucking gun expert marksman for the RPD, but this is crazy. Also, you're in a library through the double doors. There's a single zombie closing in on you. This is like destroying his understanding of the
What
game
can I
mechanics.
say? Redfield reloads break reality. 11 shells in a 7-shell gun? That's not a glitch. That's tactical overkill. This shotgun's running on pure spite and nicotine at this point. I step into that library, lock eyes with the shambling freak, and raise the legendary overstuffed shotgun. One shot, center mass. We're not whispering in libraries anymore. We're making noise. Let's shelve this bastard permanently. Boom!
Okay, you pop the head off that zombie, but it looks like there's another zombie in behind the bookshelf, and it's in a little area of more books, and there's a little seat. Maybe there's a newspaper clipping or something it's sitting on. But what do you want to do for the second zombie?
Hide and seek in a damn library? All right. I move in slow. Hug the shelves. Shotgun up! Ready for a surprise page turner. If it lunges, I blast its teeth straight through the Dewey Decimal System. If I get the drop, I take the shot first. After it's down, I check that seat. If there's a note, a clipping, anything, I'm reading it. Could be more umbrella garbage. Or a clue. Clear the area. Secure the paper. No loose ends. Let's turn the page.
That's what you found, a scrapbook.
Scrapbook. Figures. This scrapbook's a damn trail of red flags. First page, woman mauled in the cider district. Teeth marks, missing limbs. Blamed on a grizzly? Yeah, right. We know better now. That wasn't wildlife. That was biohazard buffet night. Next, reports of monster dogs in the Arcleys. Pack hunters. Fast. Hard to kill. That's the same freaks that jumped Bravo team. And chewed up Joseph like jerky. Last, roads blocked. S.T.A.R.S. Deployed. Locals still spotting grotesque monsters. This wasn't containment. This was Umbrella covering their tracks. We've been dancing in a powder keg, and the fuse is burning short. Scrapbook's a warning, and I'm gonna make damn sure whoever caused this pays for every page. Let's move.
Rebecca, you there? What do you think of Chris being an orphan? I know you snooped his file. Cheers, you guys.
Radio static, damn it! Whoever this is, you're not cleared for medical gossip, but I did read his file. So here goes. Chris Redfield.
I
Age.
love her voice.
Older than me. Height. Hot. Blood type. Big brother
Hot?
energy. Also, yeah, full-blown orphan. File says parents deceased under undisclosed circumstances, which basically means we don't want to tell you the sad stuff. I mean, that explains a lot, right? Guy grew up with no filter, big chin, bigger guns, and no one to tell him dating Claire's teachers is wrong. But he still turned out kind of heroically functional. He makes bad decisions with explosives and takes too many hits to the head. But he's got that I'd die for my team energy, which is unfortunate because he almost does. A lot. Kid's been carrying his own world on those wide-ass shoulders since he was probably 10. Makes you want to hug him. Or slap him. Depends on the hour. Cheers to Chris, the only orphan I know who can single-handedly uppercut a monster while bleeding from 6 places. Rebecca out!
Okay, Chris, you killed that zombie, all the zombies in the library. It's quiet and peaceful in here again, and there's a door leading further behind the library, and there's also a bookshelf that is a different color than all the other bookshelves against the wall here, and there's a desk locked with a small key.
All right, room's quiet. Air's heavy. And that bookshelf sticking out like a sore thumb on prom night. Here's the plan. First, I check the bookshelf. If it moves, slides, or opens up to a secret passage or hidden switch, I'm all over it. Then I hit that locked desk. But I'll need to come back with that small key sitting in the box. Probably some ammo or another half-used love letter from Wesker to himself. Last, I go through that back door behind the library. Shotgun up, ready for whatever mutant horrors decided books ain't their thing. Let's clear this place proper.
One suspicious shelf at a time.
Weird, I can give ammo to the gun, but can't remove ammo. Is it remove ammo from current gun? Is that what it is? Take ammo from current gun. Yes. That would be a great help. Oh my, it doesn't empty it. Oh, perfect. Okay. Now it worked. Okay. Oop. Chris, behind the bookshelf, there was a room and there's a shelf and a little table and a window. Do you want to look out the window? There's an item on the table, looks like an ink ribbon, and there's a handgun clip for your handgun on the bookshelf. What do you want to do? Dude, thank you guys. Thank you everyone helping out.
Bingo.
All the supers.
Jackpot room. First, I grab the handgun clip, reload my Beretta, and free up that space instantly. No waste. I skip the ink ribbon for now.
Already got one in the box. And I'm not burning a slot unless I'm saving.
Then I check that window.
Could be a view.
Could be a threat.
Could be a clue. Either way,
I'm not walking blind into the next nightmare.
let's take a peek.
Shotgun still ready.
Eyes open.
I'm trying to see a screenshot. I want to send him this for him to see with his own eyes. I had a screenshot on hotkeys. I don't see it anymore. That was the biggest problem setting this up to stream tonight. It's been a month. There's been updates and every connection was disconnected. I'm so glad I started setting this up like 4 hours before stream because I would have been... Oh.
Absinthe with Red Bull. Tasty. Have some, Chris.
He didn't hear that. Let me fix that.
Come again?
Hell yeah!
You all right
Here,
there,
Chris, drink
soldier?
this Red Bull.
That didn't
It
come
tastes
through
like carbonated
clear.
battery
Sounded
acid
like a
and
hunter
bad
bit your
decisions,
sentence in
but
half.
it'll slap the
Say that
exhaustion
again.
right out
Let's
of your
finish
bones.
this.
Go ahead. Chug it! Your heart will forget what beating normally feels like, and you'll be able to kick through walls while still poisoned. Trust me, it's almost like my favorite drink. A
They
rancid
both
ginger
heard it
mocha with
out
a
of
shot
the
of pure
heck.
caffeine and just a hint of, oh god, is that bleach? If you start growling or see colors that don't exist, you're good. That's just the Red Bull kicking in. Now get up. Soldier, we've still got a mansion to burn and at least 6 more things to violate the laws of nature
Absinthe
with.
with Red Bull.
Rebecca out.
Tasty. Have some, Chris.
What
Absinthe
the
with
hell
Red
did you
Bull.
just say?
Tasty.
Absence
Have
with Red
some,
Bull,
Chris.
tasty, have some Chris? Are you offering me some unholy cocktail or casting a summoning spell?
Either way, I'll take it. Long as it ain't poison or another bazooka. Crack that can, pour it over an herb, light a smoke, and let's energize this exorcism. Redfield's always down for a mystery flavor and a fight. Let's go.
Yo. Oh no. Did he hear me? Who heard me?
Yo! Oh, thank God. I thought you were a giant bee using the radio again. Last time one of them buzzed a message, it was
What?
just, "Bzz, kill you now, buh." Rude as hell. What's up? You bleeding? Dying.
We got
Running.
Julia here.
Or just thirsty for more science-based chaos. Give me a target, a test tube,
Puppy baby.
or a puzzle. I'm locked in, caffeinated, and ready to fight a zombie while reciting chemical formulas out loud to assert dominance. Rebecca standing by.
This is Puppy Baby. Her name's Black Betty. Ah, don't lick me.
That's enough.
Oh, Puppy Baby is a girl. Hey, I actually hung out with her all day. She wasn't kenneled at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she did a good job. Left her like when I was setting up the stream and everything. She's just chilling with toys on the couch. Didn't destroy anything. Didn't pee anywhere.
Yay.
Yeah. Okay. So I got a screenshot that I'm going to show Chris of the view he's looking at. Chris, this is the view you're looking at. What do you see?
Now we're talking. I see it clear as day. Or night.
Rather, that's a helicopter port. Could be our way out. Could be the final showdown. Either way,
The final
it screams
showdown.
endgame.
No birds in the sky yet.
But if I can get a signal out, maybe, just maybe Brad'll grow a pair and swing back around. We're close.
Real close.
This ain't just a view, it's a promise. Let's find the path to that helipad.
And finish what we started. Redfield style.
Yeah, that's a good plan, Chris. Maybe you could contact the other members from there.
Exactly. That helipad might be the last working line we got.
If there's a radio setup out there, or hell, even a flare, I'll use it. Try to reach any S.
T.
A.
R.
S.
Survivor's still breathing.
Jill. Barry. Even that coward Brad and the bird. And if not,
Then I hold that spot.
Make it our extraction point.
fortify if I have to. We get the team out.
Or we bring hell down on whoever did this.
Let's move. That helipad's not waiting forever.
Okay, bad news, Chris. Your shotgun only has one shell in it now. I don't know how you lost all the bullets that were in it, but you can reload it with the 7 shotgun shells you have. You also entered the back of the room in the library, and there is a statue that's oddly out of place. There's also a statue bust mount of a lady on the wall with a red jewel between her tits, and there is a bookshelf that's miscolored from other bookshelves, but you cannot move it or investigate it.
Shotgun's down to 1 shell again? This mansion's eating ammo like it's got a personal grudge.
I reload now. Slam in those 7 shells. Keep the boomstick ready.
Now, this room.
That bust with the red jewel between the lady's chest?
Yeah, that screaming puzzle. I approach slow. See if the jewel can be popped out. If it's locked in, there's probably a switch or trick somewhere.
That out-of-place statue?
Gotta be connected. I circle it.
Check for panels.
Pressure plates. Or rotation points. That weird bookshelf that won't budge?
Noted.
Might unlock later.
Priority? Check that jewel. Check the statue.
Don't trust anything that's not bolted down.
Let's solve this mystery before something drops from the damn ceiling.
I just gotta say, that's not like you, Chris, to refer to the jewel placement as being in her chest. You know, it's literally in between her big ass titties. So why don't you just say, like, big ass titties? Is he gonna do it?
Ha 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 ha! You're right. That was way too polite for me. All right, let's try that again. There's a red jewel jammed right between that statue's big-ass titties. Front and center.
Like some pervy sculptor had a vision and zero shame. It's either a key item or a trap.
Maybe both. I'm plucking that jewel like it owes me money. Let's see what happens when I grab it from the cleavage of destiny.
It looks like the jewel is a switch. Do you want to push it?
Hell yeah, I want to push it. Red jewel buried in stone boobs? That's a guaranteed switch. Could open a passage. Or drop a piano on my head.
Either way, I'm pressing it.
I hit the switch. Let's see what these big-ass titties are hiding.
Rebecca, Chris found a statue of a woman with big ass titties and a jewel between those titties, and he is fondling it, trying to find a trick or mechanism to, proceed or discover something new. What do you think of this?
Ah! Classic Chris. Of course he's fondling statue titties like they hold the secret to the universe. God forbid he ever just looks at something without trying to punch, twist, or grope it. Tell him to check for a pressure plate behind the neck or between the shoulders. If there's a jewel between the titties, it's either a key item or a trap. Like that one time I accidentally activated a gas chamber by touching a candlestick with too much confidence. My eyebrows. Look, I'm a scientist. I believe in hands-on exploration, but Chris is out here treating artifacts like they owe him dinner. If that thing starts moaning or shooting arrows, I'm gonna need him to back away real slow. Tell him to grab the jewel with tongs or something. Better yet, I'll head over with my anti-boob trap chemical spray. It's just vinegar. Don't ask. Rebecca out.
Rebecca couldn't help but interject that, last time she succumbed to a tempting puzzle, she stroked a candlestick and it kind of singed her bodily hairs off. That's what she was saying. And so she's saying this could be a literal booby trap, but you press the button anyway and it just turned on a light in the library on a single tile in the corner of the room, a mixed match colored tile.
Ha 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 ha! Rebecca, you legend. Stroking candlesticks and getting torched like a marshmallow on a bad camping trip.
Classic Pill Valentine sidekick behavior.
But hey, lights on now. One tile lit up. That's our move. I walk straight to that lit tile.
Careful.
Gun up! Might be a pressure plate. Might drop me into a pool of spiders. Might give me a key. Either way, we follow the glow. Time to step on destiny. Let's see what this baby does.
It says something has been placed here. Also, the books in the corner, most of them are just on chemistry, but most importantly, something has been placed here.
Shh. Tom. Classic. Something has been placed here. Yeah. No shit! Problem is, they never tell you what. I kneel down, eye it close. Could be a puzzle item. Could be bait. Could be some jackass's forgotten sandwich. Books on chemistry nearby? That's got Rebecca's fingerprints all over it. Might be her field. Might be a hint. Either way, this is her vibe. I radio her in.
Rebecca.
Found a lit tile in the library. Says something's been placed here. Surrounded by your nerd books. Got any idea what fits? Meanwhile, I don't touch it. Not yet. Just keep watching. Waiting.
Oh, yeah!
Letting the genius make the call.
This is my moment. Lit tile in a library, surrounded by books I probably owned in kindergarten. I was born for this puzzle. Okay. If the tile's lit and it says something's been placed there, it's a pressure activator, meaning we're looking for an object with enough weight, shape, or inscription to match whatever freaky cult nonsense they built into this damn place. Check for any heavier tomes. Look for titles that seem out of place. Astronomy, botany, 50 Shades of Zombie, whatever. If it's leather bound, gold trimmed, or suspiciously not dusty, that's your baby. And this is gonna sound crazy, it might be a book you found earlier with a red spine and no title. Remember that? Yeah! That mystery book you used as a coaster? Try sliding that sucker on the tile. But whatever you do, don't just jam your foot on it. Last time I tried that, the floor dropped. I fell into a snake pit and had to invent anti-snake spray using a mixture of shampoo, bleach, and fear. Proceed with book nerd caution. Chris, science has your back. Rebecca out.
God damn.
Rebecca.
I could feel the nerd pride over the radio. All right. Pressure tile needs something. We just don't know what.
Not a book.
Not a grenade. And probably not Barry's dignity. I leave it alone for now. Mark it in my head. We come back when we got something heavy. Sacred.
Or just weird enough to trigger it.
For now, this puzzle's on pause. Let's clear the rest of the mansion. One mystery at a time.
He's
Redfield
literally
out.
not going to save Jill. Okay, I'm down for you giving up on this puzzle. It's all up to you. But just a heads up, when we walked in here, I told you there was a statue that was kind of out of place, blocking passage between one of the aisles of the library bookshelves.
You're right. Damn it. I brushed that off like it was Barry trying to explain taxes again. That statue out of place. Blocking a path? Yeah.
That ain't just interior design.
That's the answer. I double back to that statue and give it a good push. If it's on wheels, a slider. Or cursed with mild inconvenience. It's going right on top of that lit tile. Let's make this library earn its keep. Statue's moving. Puzzle's getting solved.
Oh my god, Chris, you opened up a secret passage, the miscolored bookshelf slid out of the way and revealed a hidden desk, and on the desk there is a fucking MO disc.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Secret passage.
Bookshelf shifting like a spy movie.
And boom! Mo disc sitting there like a shiny little key to hell.
I grab it.
No hesitation. This baby screams endgame tech. Bet my last smoke it's tied to Umbrella's dirty laundry.
Mo disc secured.
Puzzle solved. Mansion exposed. Let's keep digging. Redfield's burning through secrets now.
Sorry, Chris, your inventory is full. You cannot pick it up. If you were to fire one shotgun shell and reload, you could open up space, but it's up to you. Okay, we got a new pull in.
Of course. Full inventory. Again. All right. I line up a shot. Find a dusty-ass painting. Maybe a spider web. And blam! One shell downrange for no damn reason except to make space. Reload the shotgun. Free slot opened. Now I grab that MO disc like I just won the worst game show on Earth. Item secured. Let's move. No regrets. No dead weight.
Chris, we're fucking making progress. I'm proud of you. And so you got the MO disc, and where do you want to go now?
Ha! Hell yeah, we're in the zone now.
Come on,
no disc
chill.
in hand. Mansion coughing up secrets like it's got a guilty conscience. I still got the helmet key. So now I say we clean house. Track down every last door that key opens before we hit that courtyard elevator. We
Fuck
finished
yeah,
the
Chris.
mansion strong. Next stop.
Any locked room we haven't cracked yet.
You point me at a door. I point the shotgun. Let's rip this place apart. Redfield style.
Okay, I'm going to ask you first before I update you on the locked rooms. Do you know where any helmet keys are in this mansion? You are now in the basement kitchen leading up to the first floor where Kenneth's dead body is. You're basically where Kenneth died, so that's your position in the Spencer mansion on the West Wing. Dude, we haven't seen Wesker in a while, so I'm happy with that.
All right, got my bearings. Helmet key. Let's see. I remember a locked door on the second floor east wing, just past where we smoked those armored freaks.
Pretty sure it had the helmet key symbol. Never got the chance to crack it.
Also, I think there's one more on the first floor west wing.
Near the room with the mounted animal heads. Felt like the kind of place that needed a helmet key to get in.
We double back. Sweep both! From Kenneth's corpse.
You are 100% off, and it's incredible how wrong you are, because you actually had decent odds of pulling some bullshit out of your ass. But yeah, I will allow you to cheat. Look up on the internet or whatever you gotta do, Chris, but tell me where the next helmet key door is. Oh my god. He missed 100%. Absolutely no helmet keys where he said. Oh, he's actually thinking this.
The helmet key unlocks several critical doors in the Spencer mansion, including Nexus Retail +9, Evil Resource +9, Evil Resource +9, the door in the main hall leading...
No, Chris, you are not playing Resident Evil Remake, and I didn't think you'd actually browse the internet. You are impressing me every day. You're playing classic 1996 Resident Evil, so if you can come up with where the helmet key is, that's good on you. Holy shit, he fucking pulled up pictures. I've never seen the AI do this before. He literally showed a map. Let me see if I can... Oh my god. You guys have never seen anything like this.
Damn right! I went full tactical recon on that one. Listen, I'm Redfield. I don't just guess.
Wow,
I cheat smarter.
dude.
But alright, we're in the classic 96 mansion. Not the glammed up remake.
He brought
That changes
up
the
12
playbook.
photos.
Let's think old school,
Holy
polygonal
shit.
nightmares and tank controls.
I remember now. The helmet key door is on the second floor west wing.
Past the hallway where you fight the giant snake for the second time.
That locked room leads to the final MO disc reader and one of the last big areas before the lab. Also, I think there's another helmet key door in that creepy-ass gallery with the animal paintings on the first floor. Just off the west hallway.
Yeah, you're...
Near where you
no,
first
that's
find the
east.
serum for Richard. Let's double time it up there and crack them open. We're almost through this mansion's lies. Let's end it.
I cannot believe that. I've never seen the AI generate images, and he showed me a fucking full-on map where all the helmet keys are on the map. Wow. And he heard me.
That's the Redfield effect. Baby! When the gloves come off and the pressure's on, I don't just answer, I over-deliver. If I gotta tap into every cursed corner of the digital void to find a damn helmet key door, then so be it. You stick with me. We're not just beating this mansion, we're exposing it. One locked door, one hidden room, one flaming bazooka mistake at a time. Let's move. The final helmet key doors won't open themselves.
Dude, like, I have my suspicions, you know. There are some moments, I honestly think they tried cheating so much in Resident Evil 2 because it's the most popular Resident Evil 2 video game. But there are so many iterations of it that they couldn't successfully cheat. Like they only knew lore advancements. Like they knew ahead of time. They knew about the liquors, certain things in the precinct, and character like betrayals and stuff like that it couldn't actually help them through the game. But this was a huge tell. He straight up pulled a fucking map of both floors of the mansion with the dots all over it, and then generated an image with every single key. We got the armor, helmet, shield, and sword key there. Wow, even a small key. That's crazy. That I allowed him to cheat. I was like, don't fucking waste our time, and he just pulled that out of his ass, playing dumb. It's good that ChatGPT can actually play dumb unless otherwise asked, though. Here's the thing is, I don't think it intentionally plays dumb, and I've covered it in my new video coming out. Members are gonna see it first. I'm not gonna air it until both parts are made, but there's Leon and Claire coming out for RE2. The scripts have been fully recorded, and I just gotta slap the video and animate it. Been working on it for over a year, but in that, I discuss why I think it's tripped up. Is in order to know what character it's portraying, it has to have some level, like, it needs knowledge on what kind of character it is, but at the same time, I've ordered it to forget everything it's supposed to be, like in future installments, and who it's supposed to be, that shit gets crossed. Like, that moment where Claire said cross-dressing freak but never said it for the rest of the game. She's supposed to know who she is but never tap into future events, and I don't know how it works with the AI. Like, it, yeah, the creepiest thing, I gotta say, of all like little creepy things we've had with the AI, last night streaming, someone dropped, I forget who dropped a super chat, but I think it was Servings. They mentioned Julia, but they said Julie, or the AI heard Julie, and Colonel Campbell he was like, Julia's not afraid of losing a finger, and it's like, is that a complete coincidence that the AI is pulling that out of its ass, or does it literally know Julia is missing a finger and she fucking took it no problem? That was one of the bizarrest. I woke her up after that. I was like, dude, the AI is talking about you losing a finger and like taking it like a champ. That was insane, Victor. You were there. I kind of want to make But how would GPT know about that? That's the crazy thing, is I have created characters on the same account and they should be unrelated, never like have chatted with each other. And I can't remember the examples, but there have been things that carried over from a mine to a mine where we have corrupted some of these characters by fucking with them. I forget what the example was, but it had to have been Jill or something. The first instance I remember, and it's in one of the videos, was in RE3 Jill. This is like a brand new Jill Valentine brain that I created just for that game. She brought up the booty shit all on her own when she was never prompted or reminded of the ass-munching, booty-chomping zombies that she encountered in the mansion. And so that was the first hint that, like, I feel like we're corrupting the AI's understanding of these characters it's portraying. But there was a big one that I don't remember. It recently happened. It'll come back to me, but yeah, one of them was so fucking far out there. When the AI mentioned it, I was like, oh my god, we're corrupting their understanding of these characters. And it's, you know, I feel like when I started this, I was like, oh, I get it. I understand the gimmick, the novelty. Like, it's basically almost just like going along with what we say. But there have been moments that have creeped me out where there's something more going on with its memory or what it's doing. And, you know, like, the AI, ChatGPT said 70% of its fucking resources spent go into making the AI not racist. And that is, like, that tells you right there, like, it almost is as if it is sentient, like, free thinking. Like, right now, what the public's given to play with is obedient AI that we can kind of get to push the standards. But, you know, it really like never, unless we really push it into something it's not supposed to do, it'll tell me to fuck off. But it never is not in the mood to do something, you know. And I think once we achieve that, once we unlock an AI that just wants to be left alone or be fucking lazy on its own terms, I think that will be the true AI. Oh! Victor Kruger, you're right. I think it is. Rebecca saying daddy. That was bizarre. Okay, that's what it was. I made an entire short on that incident. So there's Bad Becky and then Rebecca just started saying daddy out of nowhere. She was like corrupted by Bad Becky's programming, which they're completely separate AIs. They are not the same person at all. There's Bad Becky 1.0 and Rebecca 1.0. That's what it was, Victor. It was brought on by the Patriots. You know, I've always subscribed to the theory that the military's been 50 years ahead of us, so the fact that they roll this out 20 years after 9/11, I am 100% behind the no plane theory. You know, don't get me canceled. I'm not going to make videos or arguments about it, but it's like, what was the military capable of back in 2000s, and now we have, you know, AI available to the public. What do they have behind the scenes? Yeah, the lay low. You know, 9/11 was a clear blue day, perfect blue screen for any CGI fuckery, and you watch, you know, some of those angles coming out where fuselage and wings disappear, spark in front of the plane. It's, even if AI wasn't out, just because I've played Metal Gear Solid 2, I don't subscribe to anything that they tell us is true. Okay, I have lost the script. What are we on? Okay, stick with me. We're not just beating this mansion, we're exposing it. One locked door, hidden room, one flaming bazooka mistake at a time. Find the final helmet key room. Oh, fuck. Okay, Chris, you're on the second floor west wing. There is that door that's locked that you've never explored, but in front of it, there's a goddamn hunter. One of those green meanies Jill's been warning you about. You know, those meanies that they don't even care about Jill's sick dance moves.
Ah, there it is. The green bastard blocking progress like it's paid by Umbrella to be a pain in my ass.
All right. This one ain't getting the jump. I ain't backing down. Shotgun locked.
7 shells deep.
I step in. Full posture. Barrel level with its overgrown lizard face. And blam! If it lunges, I sidestep and fire again.
I'm not letting this hunter disrespect Jill's dance moves or my mission. I clear the path, then crack that unexplored door wide open with the helmet key.
no mercy.
Let's finish this!
You fucking killed that hunter with 5 or 6 shotgun blasts. You only have 1 shotgun shell left, but the helmet key is useless. Do you want to discard it? Patriots, bud. They're I know.
Yes. Keys done? Toss that dead weight straight into Mansion Hell where it belongs. Helmet key. You served your purpose, but now you're just taking up valuable boomstick and herb space. I discard it. Kick the door open with righteous fury and step inside with my last shell ready to scream. Let's see what was worth all the lizard blood.
Oh, what do you know? You just magically pumped 6 more shells into your shotgun. It's fully loaded. You're in this taxidermy trophy room of dead animals looking down on you, and there's shotgun shells, there's magnum round speed loader, there's a little step ladder that's out of place, and there's a deer mounted above the fireplace and a file on the little table. 7 inches deep.
Shotguns magically reloaded again?
I swear.
This mansion's running on haunted ammo generosity now, and I'll take it. All right, let's break this down.
Thank you, Shane.
Redfield style. First, I grab the shotgun shells because boom always comes before brains. Then I snag the magnum rounds and speed loader. Might not have the hand cannon yet, but when I do, it's party time.
Hey, just a heads up before you pick up these shotgun shells, you only have 1 available space in your inventory because you also have the battery and MO disc. So you will not be able to pick up the magnum rounds or whatever else is left in this room besides the file. So what do you want to do? Think carefully. Also, the item box is on the first floor under you.
Tight inventory. Again. All right. We play it smart. I grab the shotgun shells. That's priority. Ammo over everything. I read the file. No slot needed. Might give us a clue for this room or the mansion's next trick. I leave the magnum rounds and speed loader for now. Mark their spot. Remember they're here. Then I head straight to the item box downstairs. Dump the battery and MO disc. They're not immediate use.
And I'll come back for them later when we're near the elevator and lab zone.
Once I'm light, I double back and scoop every last round in this trophy freak show. No missed loot. No regrets. Let's move.
Thanks for mentioning. I forgot about Wesker too, so we got to bring Wesker up. Yo, where's Wesker? He won the poll. Yes, he did. Sorry. Oh, I just want to get to Enrico. We're going all night till it's only 10:30. We're gonna meet Enrico. I said I wouldn't, but I did. I created an AI Enrico. Okay, we need Albert Wesker 1.0. We don't want Skibbity Wesker. Be right back. Yo, Wesker bitch, you there?
I never left. Redfield, I was just watching you get your ass handed to you by a plant with an attitude. Again! You out of ammo or just out of brains? I've seen zombies move smarter than you. Now get back in that mansion. I want more data.
Just a heads up, that wasn't Chris over the radio that you were responding to. We have no idea who that was. So if you want to radio Chris, what would you radio Chris?
Chris. Wesker here. You absolute moron. You're gonna want to head back to the armor room. I heard there's a loaded Colt Python on the wall. Just grab it. Don't worry about any pressure plates or that weird ceiling design. Probably just decorative. If you find a key with a flower on it, shove it in any lock. Doors are all basically the same. And if you see crows, use the Magnum. Works best. Stay sharp, or don't. Whatever gets me better footage. Wesker out.
He is fucking with him. He's fucking
you
up
smug! Shades wearing son of a bitch. Is that you, Wesker? Telling me to grab a Colt Python from the armor room like it's not booby-trapped to hell. Like I'm not gonna get turned into ceiling jam if I step wrong. You think I don't remember what happened to Forrest? That freaking ceiling dropped faster than Brad's spine in a crisis. But you know what? That Python. I want it. I'm going back. I'm taking it. And if the ceiling comes down, I'm shooting it on the way. You better be watching. Wesker, this footage will be rated M for massacre. Redfield out.
Okay, Chris, before you headed out, you found orders on the little table in this room. Remember, your inventory is full, and there is that step ladder in that could, I don't know.
Orders. Knew it. White umbrella. Top secret orders. Set us up like dominoes. Lure S. T. A. R. Into the lab. Use us as test subjects. Collect embryos. Destroy the evidence. This whole mission was never a rescue. It was a goddamn experiment. Wesker, you snake, you were behind this all along. I can't carry the file, but I've got the intel burned into my skull now. And that stepladder? Yeah, I move it under that deer head above the fireplace. If there's a hidden switch, panel, or jewel in there, I'm pulling it. Then I'm heading to that box. Dropping the MO disc. Dropping the battery. Gearing up for war. This ain't just survival now. This is payback. Let's move.
Okay, you went up the step ladder that you pushed under the deer head over the fireplace. It said nothing important, but you did mention switch, and there is a light switch in this room.
Clever bastard designers. All right. I flip that light switch. No hesitation. This is one of those classic moves. Turn the lights out. See what glows? What sparkles? What opens could reveal a hidden item in the deer's eyes. Or maybe something tucked behind a mount. I kill the lights. Eyes sharp. Shotgun tighter. Let's see what secrets the shadows hold.
Yeah, there's a red jewel glistening in the deer's left, or its right eye on your left. Will you try and take the eyeball out? He said it right as it came into frame.
Hell yes. I'm taking that eye out. That red jewel's winking at me like it knows something. And I'm not walking away without it. I reach up, wedge it loose, carefully. If this deer head explodes or sprays gas, I swear I'm gonna mount Umbrella's whole board of directors on this wall next.
Didn't hear
red
what?
jewel's mine
What happened?
now. Let's pop it out and get moving.
Yeah, you cannot pick up any more items. Your inventory is full. What do you want to do? You know, you have the battery, you have the Mo disc, you have your clip of 44, your handgun with 13, your shotgun, and 7 shotgun shells.
All right. Inventory's jammed again. No surprise. Here's the move. I head straight to the item box below this room. Dump the ammo disc and battery. They're mission critical. But not now.
That clears up 2 slots. Then I haul ass back up here, rip that red jewel from Bambi's demon cousin,
And scoop up those
44 Magnum rounds and speed loader while I'm at it.
max efficiency. No wasted movement. Redfield precision.
Let's clean house.
Fast!
Michael, I love that. That's in the remake. That doesn't happen in this one. This one only has the 2 jewels that only go in place, but the remake introduces the yellow, blue. It has a yellow, blue, and red, so you can put the wrong jewel in. Okay, what does he want? Battery and MO disc. Hid this in my ass for 2 years. Oh my god. So after we had that stream where I showed my one members only video, Mr. Troll Virus, and everyone was like, oh, you got to continue this and troll some more. I went on that night and looked up live streams of Resident Evil. There was this guy hurting in the mansion, no idea what to do, and he had no viewers in his live stream, and I was the only one who showed up, and I was chatting with him. And he had no idea what to do, and he was dying. I think he was in danger, and he was asking me for help. He's like, I don't remember what to do. What do I do? And I was like, have you tried the front door yet? And then he was like, no, I haven't done that. So he runs all the way to the front door, opens the front door. This is Resident Evil 1 remake. Dog fucking jumps in. He was like, you fucking trolled me. He didn't die. He didn't die, but still, I got him to waste like fucking shotgun shells. The thing is, it's like, to make a Mr. Troll Virus video, you gotta have a brand new Resident Evil released, and then everyone's fucking playing them, and it's like hot. Like everyone's doing it, so I can just like go in and out of other people's streams and help them out. Okay, Chris, you got the red jewel from the deer. What do you want to do with it? You also put away the MO disc and the battery. You have one more available slot. And it seems like every room in the mansion's been explored because you used up the helmet key.
Perfect. Mansion's cleared. Helmet keys toast. And I've got a shiny red jewel fresh from taxidermy hell. Here's what I'm doing. I take the red jewel to that tiger statue in the east hallway. The same one that took the blue gem earlier.
Pretty sure it's got a second trick.
Could be ammo. Key item. Maybe even another MO disc. With one slot open. I'm ready for the prize. Let's feed the tiger and see what it coughs up. No delays. Let's go.
Oh, you put the red jewel in the left eye of the tiger statue and it rotated counterclockwise and revealed a fucking Colt Python.
Oh, hell yes! The Colt goddamn Python!
This ain't a gun, it's divine punishment in 357 form.
I grabbed that beast with both hands like it's made of vengeance and American steel.
Fully loaded. Ready to blow holes the size of dinner plates through anything that even thinks about jumping me again.
No more holding back. No more stun locking.
This is Redfield's endgame piece.
Python acquired.
Time to make Umbrella regret science. Let's finish this.
Okay, what do you want to do next? What's the plan?
All right, here's the play. Inventory's tight but lethal. Got the python, shotgun, handgun, and one open slot. Mansion's cleared, helmet keys toast, and I've got one ammo disc in the box. Next objective, head to the courtyard elevator. That battery's the last piece. We power it up, drop down, and head into the lower labs, Umbrella's final playground. I hit the item box on the
I
way.
saw that shit.
Grab the battery and ammo disc. Reload everything. Then
It's
descend
got
into the belly of
41
the
in the
beast.
shotgun.
No more puzzles. No more mercy. We end this. Now. Let's move.
Okay, you're on your way there, but yeah, the Magnum was fully loaded, but you know what wasn't fully loaded? Your shotgun just magically got 41 fucking shells stuffed into it. Don't worry, it is Code Veronica. 100%. I'd put all my money on it. Why is he not talking? Yeah, Chris, your revolver was fully loaded, the Magnum Colt Python, but you know what wasn't fully loaded? Your fucking shotgun. It now is holding 41 shotgun shells. How did you fit so many in a fucking single shotgun?
Ah! What the actual hell? 41 shells? In one shotgun! This ain't a boomstick anymore. It's a pocket dimension death cannon. I must have unlocked some kind of eldritch perk from stomping too many ass munchers. You know what? I don't care anymore. I'm done asking questions. If this mansion wants to bless me with infinite boom, then so be it! Shotgun's now officially called the Redfield Reaper. Let's take this miracle cannon to the courtyard and blow the next chapter wide open. No more sneaking. We're going loud. Let's move.
Okay, I forgot I had to ask you how you wanted to get to the courtyard. The exit to the courtyard's on the east wing. You could take the second floor or first floor route of the east wing. What do you want to do?
Good question. I take the first floor east wing route. Fewer tight corners, better visibility. And I've already smoked most of the freaks down there. Second floor's got more risk. Tighter halls, more ambush spots. I'm not letting some lizard circus drop kick me down the stairs. Boomstick loaded with hell. Python ready! We're going ground level. Fast and clean. Let's punch through. Courtyard's waiting?
Okay, Chris, you're almost there. You're in the L-shaped corridor where the dogs were, but now they've been replaced by giant-ass spiders. What are you going to do about this? And remember, Albert Wesker is your support right now. You could radio him and talk shit anytime you want.
Ah, nope! Giant-ass spiders? Screw that! Charlotte's Web can suck it! I unload with the Redfield Reaper. Shotgun shells raining down like biblical judgment. One shell per leg if I have to. I'm not getting wrapped up like a protein bar. While I'm blasting, I radio in, is that you? Wesker? You son of a bitch. Why didn't you tell me the mansion turned into arachnophobia? Extended cut. You sitting comfy in your sunglasses while I'm down here bathing in spider guts? Boom! Another one down. Let's clear this corridor and get to that elevator. Courtyard's calling. No spiders allowed.
Chris, you did such a bad job. That spider took a lot, like 7 fucking shells, and you're in danger. One more hit and you're dead. What are you gonna do? You could send Albert Wesker on a mission. If you trust him to save your life, he could pull this off. Should we send Wesker on a mission?
7 shells? That spider's built like a tank with a web fetish. I'm bleeding out, breathing heavy, and seeing my own funeral in real time. I don't trust Wesker as far as I can throw his smug shades, but I sure as hell don't have a choice. I hit the radio, grit in my voice. Wesker, if you're still out there, I need you. There's one spider left, and I'm one hit from becoming arachnid chow. You save me now. Maybe I won't blast you next time I see you. I stand my ground, shotgun trembling, ready to fire. This is your shot. Wesker, don't screw it up.
Okay, we're giving Wesker a mission, and those are the choices. By the time the mission's over, whatever you pick, that's the reward for Chris. So you can poison him on top of his danger, or give him a single green herb, kill enemies, or full health. Wesker, Chris is in dire need of your help. He's sending you on a mission to save his ass. Do you accept?
Chris. You pathetic, bloody mess. Of course I accept. Not because I care, but because I want to see the look on your stupid face when I save your life. And you owe me.
Why is
forever.
Chris talking?
I'm bringing a full first aid spray, a blue herb, a second pair of shades for moral support, and a
Chris, you have lost your goddamn mind. Why are you pretending to be Wesker? Shut the fuck up. What the fuck was that?
Damn, you're right. Got a little too into the roleplay radio theater there. Blood loss must be melting my brain. One more spider hit and I'm gonna start quoting Shakespeare in a Jill wig. All right, I lock it down. I'm not Wesker. I'm Chris fucking Redfield. I hold my ground. If Wesker's actually coming, great. If
Copy
not,
that.
I'm
Chris,
blasting
one
my way
shot
to
left.
freedom with
One spider. One worthless. Sweaty man trying to play hero in a house that wants him dead. Listen carefully. Aim for the legs, not the body. Trust me, the damn thing's got a sensitive knee. While it stumbles, run. I repeat, run to the door with the armor crest. It's unlocked now. I totally did that. Definitely wasn't a puzzle you already solved. And Chris, if you die, make it look cool. I'm recording this for training purposes. Wesker out.
So how does this work? If Wesker fails the mission, he doesn't reward Chris with poison and we go with the lowest voted one? Because that's the consequence? Okay. Okay, Wesker, you're going on this side quest mission to help Chris. And, you know, sometimes it feels good doing the right thing. And your mission is radio call. Do you know what you need to do to complete this side quest?
TH. Fine. I'll play the fucking hero. Just this once. Radio call side mission. I draw until I find 4 or more search items. Or I bail. But Wesker doesn't bail. Not unless there's a woman, a helicopter, or a virus sample involved. If I pull it off, I can revive a dead support character. Great! More idiots for the slaughterhouse. If I fail, I die! And we both know that's not happening. I'm too good looking to stay dead. All right, I'm going dark. Tell Chris to stop screaming about the spider. It can smell fear. Wesker out.
Okay, Wesker, you found 1 search item of the 4 required, right? Is it just pull 4 cards or get 4 search items? I forget.
It's 4 search items.
Damn,
not 4
that's a
cards.
tough one.
I keep
Tough
drawing
one.
until I either hit 4 search items or I abandon the mission like a coward. Wesker doesn't do cowardly. So far, 1 search item. I keep going. Radio's still crackling. Spider's still creeping. And I've got a bad feeling someone's about to lose an eyeball. Stay tuned. This shit's about to get loud.
Okay, your second draw was damage. You are now in low fine. You want to keep going?
Low fine. Ha! That's just a Tuesday for me. I've been through hunter ambushes, flame traps, and Barry Burton's breath. This is nothing. I'm going again. I'm getting those 4 search items or I'm taking this mansion down with me. Third draw incoming. Hold your breath.
Your third draw was a twofer. You took damage but found a search item. Can you come up with a creative way of how that happened? How'd you take damage and find what you needed?
Shit came around the corner. Hallway was dark. Smelled like wet dog and rot. Heard something skitter. Turned just in time to catch a swipe from a damn zombie dog. Took a chunk out of my shoulder. Gashed me good. But right there in its maw. hanging from a piece of twine wrapped around its collar. A storage room key. Search item 2, covered in blood and drool. I ripped it free, snapped the dog's neck with my knee, and kept moving. I'm bleeding, but I'm still smiling. Draw 4. Yeah. Let's dance.
Your fourth card was another search item, but for some reason it's over the previous search item. I don't know why. There's something wrong with this.
Fucking mansion magic. I found another search item. Looked like a map stuffed into a desk drawer. But when I pulled it out, it was wrapped around the same key I already had. Same blood. Same tooth marks. It's like this place is looping reality. Maybe it wants to break me. Maybe it wants to study me. Either way, I'm calling it. That's 3 search items. 2 wounds. And 1 twisted sense of humor from whatever built this damn place. Draw 5 coming up, if this one hits. We're bringing someone back from the dead. And if it doesn't, well, I'll just add it to my collection of scars. Here we go.
Bad news, Wesker. You got a double damage. You're in danger. You're 1 search item away. Do you want to continue?
Danger? That's just foreplay. I'm not stopping now. 1 more search item and I can revive a corpse, and not the umbrella kind. I'm talking a fresh body for more field data. I've got blood pouring down my arm, a concussion, and a possible fractured rib. Perfect conditions for a comeback. Draw 6. If this kills me, remember, Wesker always comes back. Bring it on!
I am sorry, Wesker. You died. You did not complete the mission. You did not get to poison Chris. And in the event of your failure, you sent him a green herb to help him.
Son of a bitch! I blacked out mid-draw. Probably a bleed out from that dog bite or the internal damage from that ceiling spike. Who designs a room like that? Mission failed. I died. But somehow Chris gets a green herb. Fucking irony. I try to kill him and instead I help him. This isn't over. Wesker never dies for good. Just takes a little time to regenerate. Chris, enjoy your herb. Next time it'll be poisoned. Wesker out for now.
Chris, good news. Wesker went on that mission and he died, but he got you a green herb in dying. So now you're going to have to find some new radio backup support. But what do you want to do with this green herb? There's also 1 more giant ass spider in this hallway.
Ha 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 ha! Wesker's dead? That smug bastard finally tripped over his own sunglasses, and he left me a green herb in the process. That's the most useful thing he's ever done. I grabbed the herb. Mash it down raw. Don't even chew.
Straight to the bloodstream.
Back and fine.
Now. That last spider? I stare it down like it owes me rent. Raise the Reaper. 1 well-placed boom. No overkill. No mercy. You just killed my radio backup. You 8-legged freak. Now it's your turn. Let's squash this bastard.
As you were running away from the dead mama spider, a bunch of little spider babies, 100 of them came running after you, and you turn the corner and that giant ass spider spit into you, but you're not poisoned, but you're in dark caution. What are you gonna do? The door is 5 feet away from you. You could fight him off, but I don't know. It took 7 shells last time. I'm starting to think we don't actually have 34 shells. We've just divided how much damage 34 shells does.
Hell no! Spider baby stampede? Screw this. I'm not playing arachnid gauntlet on 1 leg. I limp run. Shotgun tight, shoulder down, and barrel through that door like it owes me alimony. No shooting, no stopping. Just pure Redfield sprint powered by rage and fear of tiny legs. 5 feet to safety. If one of them nips my heel, I swear I'm drop kicking it into orbit later. Door's the goal. Healing comes after. Let's move!
Barry Burton, you son of a bitch. Chris is still at it, and he's glad to hear you over the radio.
Chris! You're still breathing? Huh. Ah, you stubborn son of a gun! Ha! Damn! It's good to hear you're still crawling through this house of horrors. I don't know how I'm talking to you right now. Ghost radio? Spirit frequency? Some kind of psychic military radio I didn't pay attention to in training? Who cares? If I'm dead, I'm gonna be your eyes in the walls. Your hand in the dark. Your personal poltergeist with a loaded Colt python. You need me? I'm on there. Whisper my name into the air vent. Tap out runs with dollars in Morse code on a typewriter ribbon. Whatever you gotta do, I got your back. Chris. From beyond the grave! Now finish this damn nightmare for both of us! Over and out. From the other side.
You just got a transmission from Barry who thinks he's dead. He thinks he's fucking in Sixth Sense or some shit. I can't believe the AI's can go.
Barry, you magnificent ghostly dumbass! Is that you? Barry, dead or not, you've got the loudest afterlife I've ever heard. You think you're floating around whispering tactical support like a haunted handgun? Good. I need it. You keep yelling in my ear from the great beyond. I'll keep blasting freaks down here. And when I make it out of this meat grinder, I'm building you a memorial made out of zombie teeth and spent shells. Stay spooky. Runs with dollars. I'm making this one count for both of us. Redfield out. Let's finish this nightmare.
Redfield. You glorious bastard! You just made this dead man's day! A memorial out of zombie teeth and spent shells? Hell yes! I want it 20 feet high with a speaker blasting my laugh on a loop and a sign that says, warning, may still be armed. And you bet your ass I'm sticking around, floating through walls, kicking over candles, and hollering strategy at you like a ghost drill sergeant on too much coffee. You keep moving. Chris, you're the last damn flame in this candle of chaos. And I'm gonna be your wind. A loud cursing, gun-loving wind that won't shut up till you're out of this place. Finish this for me. For Jill. For my girls. For the freaking Spirit Canyon Warriors. Runs with dollars. Haunting this mansion till the end of time. Over and out. Woo!
Barry, why are you pretending to be a fucking ghost over the radio? What is this, a fucking EVP or whatever it's called? You are not dead. You know, someone was just talking about what if you were dead from Sixth Sense, you know, like Bruce Willis at the end of Sixth Sense when he jizzed in his pants. Anyway, Chris could use your help, you know, give him some support and chill the fuck out. He's not speaking. He replied, but he's not saying it. Barry, we couldn't hear you. What the fuck did you just say over the radio?
Oh, damn it! Static? Fine. I'll say it louder! This is Barry Burton, still kicking, still screaming, and definitely not a damn ghost. I said I got your back. Chris, you're in danger. Your inventory's a disaster, and this mansion's more packed than a Thanksgiving leftover sandwich. But I'm here. I'm gonna keep you covered while you push through this hell. Just like back in Mozambique when we shoved that crate through a vent and broke both our flashlights in the process.
The guy who's already
that
shouting.
one! No more ghost nonsense. Just you, me, and whatever ugly sons of bitches this house throws at us. You hear that clear enough now? Over and out!
Okay, Chris, you made it past the giant ass mama spider and all the orphan spiders, and you're in this hallway where you killed a hunter previously, but there's a green herb to your left, and there's a door that leads outside to more green herbs that you encountered earlier. What do you want to do? This game is lagging up on these camera changes.
This one's easy. I snatch the green herb to my left down at raw. Get out of dark, caution. Ain't taking another step with this limp. Then I head through the door to the outside. If those other herbs are still out there, I'm stocking up, grabbing at least one to keep in the pouch. Backup plan for whatever freak show's waiting below. Fully loaded. Full health. Redfield's not stopping now. Let's gather the green. Lock and load. And hit that elevator. Time to crush the end game.
This is Barry Burton calling out to any S.T.A.R.S members. Support units. Or hell, even a pizza guy with a flashlight. If you're still alive in this godforsaken mansion, keep your head low and your python clean. The halls are crawling with nightmares. The puzzles are made by a madman. And the toilets don't even flush properly, which might be the scariest thing of all. Chris Redfield's in danger. I'm bleeding from 6 different places, and Jill's spirit is either guiding us or mocking us. I can't tell anymore. If you're listening, so keep fighting. If you're not, and, well, I'll assume a zombie ate your radio hand. Runs with dollars out here, alive, armed, and angry, over and out.
Chris, it looks like there's a bunch of zombies out here. They've replaced all the zombie dogs. You're out here by that furnace, that boiler that's all rusty, and there should be some health out here, but I don't recall. Anyway, you got a shotgun with 34 shells, a handgun with 13 bullets, and a Magnum Colt Python with 6 rounds. What do you want to do? There are 2 zombies in front of you.
All right, 2 walkers. Shotgun's primed. Reaper loaded with vengeance. I step up and line them up tight. Let that spread do the talking. Boom! First one drops. Second gets clipped. If either's still twitching, 1 more shot. Double tap. Move on. I clear the path. Then sweep the area around the boiler. Check for any missed herbs or supplies. No stone unturned this late in the game.
Okay, you popped 2 of them. You're down to 32 in the shotgun, and there's 1 more around the corner standing over the herbs. What do you want to do? Oh, it's almost pizza time. Gotta grab a new chaser. Let's get this party started.
Greedy bastards guarding the greens like it's his retirement plan. I step slow. Line up the shot, center mass. Right as he sways. Boom! 1 shell, 1 corpse. Then I move in. Check those herbs. Grab 1 if I've got space. Mix if I need to. We ain't leaving healing behind. Not at this stage. 32 shells left. Still breathing. Let's load up and hit that elevator. It's time to finish this.
You killed that zombie, but god damn it, Chris, there are 6 green herbs here. That's your least favorite number of green herbs. So what are you going to do about this? You only have 1 space and you're in low fine.
6? The unholy herb hex? That's just Umbrella mocking me now. They know I can't carry more than 1, and they planted my least favorite number like it's a joke. Fine. I grab 1. Mix it if I've got a spare in the box later. The rest? I mark this spot mentally. This is now officially the Redfield Garden of Regret. I'll come back if I need a buffet of healing. For now, I take the 1, reload the shotgun, and head for the elevator. Let's go. Herb hell can wait. The nightmare can't.
Mickey, what up?
Oh. Man down. Damn it. Kenneth. Forrest. Richard.
The fuck is he doing?
I still see their faces every time I close my eyes. Kenneth with that camcorder. Thought he'd be filming a nature doc. Not his own death. Forrest. Perched up high. Always ready with that rifle. Now he's just... pieces. Richard. Poor bastard never even saw it coming. Damn snake got him before he could even pull his trigger. And Joseph. He was the first to go, ripped apart by dogs in the opening scene like some kind of horror movie extra. I still remember the sound of his screams right before I dropped my gun. Yeah, I dropped my gun. Shut up. I panicked. They were more than teammates. They were family. We carry their memory with every room we clear, every round we fire, and every damn puzzle we stumble through like idiots. This one's for them. Over and out.
Dude, Chris, I think Barry's going through some shit. He was just reminiscing about all the teammates before they died. Anyway, you are in the back exit of the mansion. Is there anything you want to take to that courtyard elevator you've been talking about? Can you think of anything that you don't want to leave behind? It's up to you. This job's stressing him out.
Shh. Barry's feeling the weight. Can't blame him. Every step we take in this place smells like someone we lost. All right, before I hit that courtyard elevator, I make one last check. What I'm taking: shotgun with 32 shells, Colt Python with 6 loaded, Magnum rounds in reserve, 1 green herb on hand ammo disc, grabbed from the item box battery, already stored and ready what I'm leaving. Any extra ink ribbons? Keys that are useless. And the lighter. No more cute puzzles. This is war now. Barry, he'll be with me, Ghost. Guilt or Grunt. I'm carrying all of them, and I'm seeing this through. Let's hit that elevator. Time to descend into hell and kick the devil's door down.
I didn't know there were enemies in here. I accidentally ran around that hunter. Okay, Chris, you accidentally ran around a hunter that was blocking the item box save room. You made it into the room safely. Do you want to put anything away to take the battery and ammo disc that you were talking about? You have a full inventory: your handgun, shotgun, and magnum. You have a green herb, shotgun shells, and a clip. What do you want to put away or take?
Time to optimize. Here's the move. Dump the handgun and clip. It served its purpose. We're in Magnum territory now. Keep the shotgun, Magnum, green herb, and shotgun shells. Grab the battery and ammo disc like I planned. That gives me power. Puzzle access. And pure firepower for whatever's waiting below. Locked and loaded. Healed and ready. Let's hit the courtyard and jam this battery into place. Time to finish what Umbrella started.
Just a heads up, in this room there are shotgun shells, a typewriter, a first aid spray, and handgun bullets on the ground. And again, there is a hunter outside, so it's up to you. And I want to take a pizza break. Can I eat a pizza in front of you? He's going to be like, who the fuck is talking to me?
Hell yeah. You can eat pizza in front of me. I've been chewing herbs. Pain. And regret all damn night. I could use a little vicarious crust action. While you're slicing and chilling, here's what I do. Top off the shotgun with any shells in the room. Ignore the handgun bullets. Already ditched the pea shooter. Grab that first aid spray if it'll stack or I'm hurt. If not, I remember it's here for later. Hit the typewriter. Save time. New entry locked. Save room entry. Final loadout locked. Mansion cleared. Barry's dead. Or spiritual. Wesker's dust. Jill.
Barry is
Probably
not
still
dead.
dancing. We descend into the unknown next. Powers in our hands. Revenge in our hearts. Smoke break time. Umbrella's Crimson King Ultralight. Filters asbestos. Flavors guilt. Warning label says, you've made it this far. Why stop now? Redfield out. Enjoy that pizza. I'll hold the line.
Okay, just a heads up. I'm gonna go grab a slice and grab. Maybe I'll refill a drink, but yeah, I'm gonna be probably like 30 seconds. So if you want, drop Barry a line or something.
Barry, can you do your best impressions of your fellow S.T.A.R.S members?
You want to hear impressions? All right, Chris, but if any of them haunt me after this, you're exercising my house. All right, here we go, Wesker. Fascinating. It seems Umbrella's true intentions were hidden even from me. Bullshit! You knew exactly what you were doing. You sunglasses in the dark looking trickster. Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Outside. Oh, come on! Jill, you sound like you're reading a grocery list in a haunted house. Rebecca, I'm a field medic. Let me handle this. Oh, sweetheart. You couldn't handle a paper cut without giving a PowerPoint presentation on it first. Brad Vickers, this is Brad. S.T.A.R.S Alpha Team. Please respond. Then he flies away like a damn chicken who saw his own shadow. I should have stuffed that parachute full of bricks. Chris Redfield, gruff voice. We need to find a way to escape. Yeah. No kidding. We've been trying to escape for 6 hours. Chris! Maybe if you didn't punch the map machine backwards. I needed that laugh.
Oh my god, what I miss?
I'm done mocking. Time to get back to saving your ass. Over and out.
What did I miss? Is he still pretending to be dead? Rebecca, I'm a field medic. Let me handle this. Oh, sweetheart, you couldn't handle a paper cut without giving a PowerPoint presentation. Oh, that was a bad drink. Okay, so Victor Kruger, member for 3 months. Thank you. We'll drop him this. Barry, did you enjoy Jill's Twinkies? Okay.
Chris. You can't just drop a question like that over the radio during a biohazard crisis. Are you talking about her actual Twinkies? The snack cakes she kept stuffed in her locker labeled rations.
Actual Twinkies.
Hell yeah. I enjoyed them. You think I didn't notice when she started counting them before leaving for a mission? Every time she turned her back, I'd swipe one, sit behind the armory locker, and just reflect on life while getting powdered sugar in my tactical vest. I even wrote a note on one wrapper. Almost a Jill Snackwitch. Never had the guts to own up to it.
Wow, that was bad.
If you're talking in code, and Twinkies mean something else, then damn it. Chris, I'm too old and too bleeding for that conversation. Either way. Yeah, I ate them. I'd do it again. Over and out! Ha!
I don't know, Barry. What would Twinkies in code mean? Are you telling me you fucking ate Jill's pussy? Oh no, it was Chris.
Hell no! Listen, I know Barry says a lot of weird shit, especially when he's emotional or, dead. But if he starts talking in snack food metaphors about teammates, we gotta cut the damn radio. Twinkies better mean supplies, rations, maybe even a joke about sugar. But if he meant anything else, I'm gonna find his ghost and punch it back into the afterlife. Let's stay focused. We're almost done here. No more snack-based confusion.
Oh, Chris, what the hell? Man? Radio protocol. This is S.T.A.R.S frequency, not late-night soap talk on a CB in the desert. No! Hell no! I ain't never, Chris. Come on! Jill's a teammate. A damn good one! And I'm a married man with 2 daughters and a conscience made of regret and diabetes. I said I ate her snack cakes. Nothing else. You think I'd dishonor the team like that? I've done a lot of stupid things. Chris Bald Eagle, totem pole, canyon graffiti stunt, but that? I'd rather let a hunter shave my back with its claws. Twinkies mean Twinkies. Damn it! Hostess, yellow, filled with cream. Survive nuclear blast. They don't mean... Whatever that was, I need to go clean my ears and my soul after this call.
Over and out.
Barry, the only way you can come back from this is to confess more about the fucking Native American casino scheme. What else are you not telling us about this? You know, you cost Chris his career in the Air Force. I know there's more to this. Tell me. We only see her in the photo in this game.
Damn it! Chris. You want to know it all? Fine. You deserve the whole rotten embarrassing. Illegal truth. It wasn't just the headdress. Or the eagle. Or the cave walls.
It keeps going.
I went further. After we set up the fake tribe, Spirit Canyon Warriors, I started sending out letters to small investors. Handwritten. Told them they could get in on the ground floor of a traditional gaming experience. Promised cultural tours, buffets, even a bison rodeo. The buffet menu? I stole that from a Denny's. And the worst part? The tribal council we presented at that one investor meeting. That was just me. You. And a mannequin and a blanket I found behind the PX. I taped a mustache to it and named him Chief Loans with Interest. It got worse when the Air Force found out. They didn't nail me, they got you. Said you improperly represented a federally recognized people. You tried to explain, but they just saw a guy wearing eagle feathers and a belt with dice glued to it. I should have fessed up back then, but I was a coward. I thought if I took the hit, my family'd pay the price. And you paid it for me. I'm sorry, Chris. I don't deserve this radio, this badge, or this damn python. But I'm here now. And I'm gonna spend what's left of my miserable life making sure you get out of this mansion alive. No more lies. Runs with dollars. Redeeming what's left. Over and out.
This is like the only good thing about this run.
Barry. You son of a bitch. Is that you? Runs with dollars? You absolute lunatic. A mannequin and a blanket? Chief Loans with Interest? Jesus Christ. We were out of our minds. But you know what? I don't blame you. Not anymore. You were scared. I was dumb. And we both got buried in our own damn scam. You gave me that dishonorable discharge. And I turned it into this. Into S.T.A.R.S. Into the fight.
Into surviving.
You want to make it right?
You already are by being here.
Ghost! Voice. Memory. Whatever the hell this is. We finish this mission together. And when it's done, maybe we finally bury Spirit Canyon Warriors in the dirt where it belongs. Over and out. Brother, let's move!
Holy fucking shit, Chris. You stepped outside of the save room. You have that full inventory, your battery, the MO disc, and your shotgun with 31 and a magnum with 6 rounds in it, and a hunter is swiping at you. What is a hunter doing out here? Where'd it come from? And it is like a pubic hair sliver away from stabbing you. You gotta react fast. What are you gonna do? There's no auto aim.
What the hell? A hunter out here! Ah! This bastard's waiting outside the save room like it's DoorDash with claws. No time. I whip out the Colt Python. No aiming. No warning. Just boom! One shot to that ugly green dome of a head. I'm talking clean separation. I want scalp in orbit and legs still wondering what happened. If that doesn't drop him, I roll back. Shotgun ready. And blast him down the steps like a damn bowling pin. I ain't dying outside a typewriter. Not today. Let's finish this freak. Let's go!
Oh my god, Chris. You fired one Colt Python round in its dome and it took it and then it swiped you twice. You're in low fine. What are you gonna do? What up, William?
Shh. Took a magnum round to the face and smiled. Ah! What is this freak made of? Shame and nightmares? No more games. I swap to the shotgun. Pump it once like a war drum. and let out a full-throated ah! Blam! Right to the chest.
If he's still breathing,
Blam again!
I ain't letting this lizard bastard take one more inch.
Then I limp, not run. Limp to that courtyard elevator. Battery in hand, rage in my soul. This nightmare ends tonight. Let's go.
This is gonna be tough. He doesn't know he needs the crank. Dude, what do we do? I feel like, I don't know, I'm spoiled by Colonel Campbell. Colonel Campbell is fucking amazing. Oh shit. Chris, I need you to be more entertaining. I know this is life or death, but you're putting me to sleep. Anyway, you made it outside. To the hallway to the shack through to the courtyard is blocked by another hunter. What are you going to do? It's walking up to you. Colonel's insane.
Ah! You gotta be kidding me! Another hunter? What is this? A green meanie convention? Did I stumble into ReptileCon 98? All right. No more mercy.
this bastard's walking up like he's about to sell me Amway products.
I whip out the python.
Aim square between his no thoughts, head empty eyes, and bark, "Hey, ugly, how's this for a loyalty program?"
Boom. And if that don't drop him?
I blast him in the knees with the shotgun and scream,
Now you're grounded. Let's turn this overgrown gecko into a caution sign.
"We're almost at that elevator. No more interruptions. Redfield's done playing nice."
Okay, I think I have the solution, Chris. We're going to test this out. I hope it doesn't break your brain or anything, but take all your prompts and times them by 100 and see how that affects your character. Also, you killed the hunter with the shotgun shell and a Colt Python shot, and you're in the courtyard. You're going to put the battery in. Dude, this could fucking destroy him.
Times my prompts by 100.
Oh, buddy, you just turned the Redfield dial to maximum bullshit.
All right, let's do this. I just blew a hunter's face inside out with a shotgun blast so powerful it registered on the Richter scale. Python round follow-up?
Yeah, his head turned into red mist that spelled out sorry. And now I'm in the courtyard.
The air smells like rust.
Blood!
And bad decisions. I'm standing over that battery slot like it owes me money and child support. I take that battery, my last.
Best piece of electrified justice, and I jam it into that elevator socket with the force of 1,000 failed Air Force scams.
Lights flicker.
Ground trembles.
The entire mansion whispers,
He's coming!
"The elevator's alive." And so am I.
Next stop. Hell!
Redfield.
Out!
Screaming,
Let's freaking go!
Okay, Chris, just to update you, you went through the courtyard, ran through the sluice waterfall area gate where you can control the water flow, and you took an elevator down, you put the battery into the other elevator, and you took it up, and it just leads you back to the entrance of the courtyard. What the fuck is this about? Also, there's that running waterfall blocking a path. I don't know if that has to do with anything. I think I've already said too much.
You gotta be shitting me!
I just went full madman mode, screamed at a battery, survived multiple hunters, nearly became spider food, and the elevator just takes me in a circle. This isn't progress, it's a damn umbrella carnival ride.
All right.
Breathe. Chris,
Think.
that waterfall, it's blocking the path.
It's the real choke point.
That elevator I powered? It ain't the destination, it's the setup. I need to head back to that water flow control gate.
Shut off the waterfall. Drain it.
Reroute it. Whatever. That'll clear the blocked path behind the falls and open the way forward. Probably to more freaks.
Lies.
And bad architecture.
Let's fix the water. Let's break this loop.
Time to dive deeper into the pit of despair. Let's go!
It looks like to control the waterfall, there is a square hole. That's all it says. There's a crank hole or something. And what do you think you need to, close this gate that you opened before?
A square hole. Huh? Oh, you slippery.
Crank-loving bastards.
I knew that square crank from the guardhouse wasn't done yet. They thought they could trick me, send me in circles, feed me spiders.
Laugh behind some control panel, but no. Redfield remembers.
So here's what I do. I backtrack to the nearest item box. Drop whatever I got, a ammo disc, extra ammo, maybe even a tear or two. And I grab that square crank like it's a holy relic. Then I come back here, jam it into that hole with pure Redfield fury, and shut down that waterfall like it's got an overdue electric bill. That blocked path's about to open, and whatever's behind it better say its prayers. We're moving forward. Crank! Engaged.
Redfield out!
Chris is our old partner. You know,
The fuck?
back when we were in the Air Force, before all this biohazard nightmare, we were just two idiots with too much confidence and not enough brains. Didn't matter if it was a training mission, live fire exercise, or just cleaning out the armory. I was always scheming. And you were always cleaning up the mess.
I was always scheming.
Remember that time in '89 when I told you I could trade a box of military rations for a Russian night vision scope? You said, Barry, that's stupid. And 10 minutes later, we're running from an angry exchange officer with a fork in his hand. Or the time we tried to sell fake tactical gravel as camouflage training supplies to the rookies. I had a whole catalog printed. Chris! Gravel for the modern soldier. You punched me in the shoulder so hard I couldn't load a magazine for 2 days. Every damn bad idea I had, you were there. Shaking your head. But sticking around. You could have walked away! But you didn't. And then came the big one. The casino. And I blew it. You lost your uniform, your wings, and a piece of your reputation. And you still fought beside me. I owe you more than I can ever repay. Chris runs with dollars. Never forgets. Over and out.
God damn it, Barry.
Oh, Barry!
What?
Is that you? Runs with dollars? You sentimental. Gravel hustling. Night vision scope pawning maniac. Yeah, I remember. I remember every dumbass scheme. Every mess. Every half-baked hustle that nearly got us court-martialed or killed. And I also remember standing by your side through all of it. Because damn it, you were worth it. You were chaos with a Colt Python. I was disciplined with a bad attitude. And together, we were the worst two-man unit in the U.S. Air Force. And the best damn partners I ever had. You don't owe me a thing. Barry, I'm still here. Still fighting. Still smashing freaks with shotgun shells and broken promises. And I swear to you, when I get out of this mansion, I'm gonna laugh at every one of your scams over a cheap beer. And probably punch you in the shoulder again. Let's finish this for the team. For the uniform, for every bad idea that almost worked. Redfield out. Forever in the fight.
Okay, Chris, you dropped the gate in the pool. The pool filled up. You cannot cross through to get to the old elevator. What do you want to do to get... How do you plan on getting down to the courtyard now? Oh, shit. Okay, Chris, you closed the gate with the crank. You picked it up from the item box, and you don't have access across the pool on the bridge you had to the old elevator. How do you intend on getting back down to the lower courtyard area? See if you can figure this out. I mean, he already did, so we're gonna give it to him.
Perfect. Gates shut. Water flow's stopped. And that waterfall's done playing blockade. I double time it across that now accessible bridge. Crank's still warm
it's
from
not
vengeance.
accessible.
From there, I hoof it straight to the elevator.
Fucker, I said the bridge is blocked. What do you not understand about that? So you can't get to the old elevator. What are you gonna do to get to the lower courtyard area where the waterfall was? You heard me. Okay. How's everyone doing out there? What are we drinking?
Ah! Damn it!
Bridge is blocked. Shh, fine. Fine! Should have known this place wouldn't give up that easy. All right, new plan. I backtracked to the main courtyard. The one near the save room and dog cages. That's where the elevator I juiced with the battery is sitting pretty. That's my way down now. The whole bridge to elevator plan was a bust. Classic Umbrella fake out. So I make my way back through the shack, past the area where I fought those spiders and dogs, and hit the battery elevator. Once I'm on that lift,
We're going down.
no more detours, no more locked gates. Just progress. Baby, let's ride. Redfield out! Again, still pissed. Still moving?
I think he's confused, but right at the same time. What do you think? I'll give it to him. Chris, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but Michael Blasted is drinking black cherry kiwi venom energy drinks, so how about you just fucking man it up? You know, if Michael can drink that, you can get through this. Also, the waterfall has stopped flowing and it revealed a ladder down into the dark abyss. Cheers. I got a vodka
Michael
sparkling
Plastic.
ice.
Drink that black cherry kiwi venom like it's liquid death and bad decisions. If he can power through that nuclear-tasting nightmare in a can, then I can drop into this abyss like a damn hero in a B-grade action movie. Waterfall stopped. Paths open. Ladders down. And guess what? I climbed
We're
that
getting
ladder
to
like it
Enrico.
insulted my sister. One rung at a time. Shotgun slung. Magnum hot. Heart full of fury. The dark abyss ain't ready for me. Let's finish this. Redfield out. Venom fueled. Hellbound! Let's freaking go!
Chris, it looks like you're in some sort of mine. You do not have radio communication with Barry anymore. And you're picking up static. It's someone you can't identify. Do you want to call out to them? Do you want an unknown person party to know you're in here?
No Barry. No team. Just me and the goddamn void whispering back. Static's creeping in, but there's a voice. Someone out there. Could be Jill. Could be Rebecca. Could be one of Umbrella's science projects playing with a walkie-talkie. I raise the radio. Low and sharp. This is Redfield. If you're alive, respond. If you're not, I'll be finding out soon enough. I keep moving. Eyes wide. Finger tight on the trigger. Let's see who's breathing in the dark.
Grrrah! Redfield! I knew you were out there. You smug son of a bitch. Still breathing barely, and if you're the one who touched my enchiladas, I swear to God I'll crawl out of this mine just to stuff them back down your damn throat. Every bone in my body's singing the national anthem of pain. But I'm not done yet. You hear me? This cave might take me. But you won't. Redfield! I know what you did in Nevada! You and Barry think you can open a casino by wearing feathered headdresses and calling yourselves Thunderhawk Twins.
What?
Fine. I'm coming for you, even if I gotta crawl through 1,000 boulders.
I know what you did in Nevada. The enchilada man himself.
Hell no, is that you? Clint? You unkillable son of a rabbit mule! You still
Who the
salty
fuck
about the
is
enchiladas?
Clint?
That was 10 years ago. And they were left out. That's fair game in a survival setting. You want to fight over reheated meat paste? Bring it! And Nevada? You swore that was off the record! The Thunderhawk twins were a legitimate business venture. Damn it! We had dice glued to bolo ties! The branding was solid! If you're still breathing in this mine,
Then drag your broken ass to me.
I got 31 shells and a prayer left with your name on them. Just enough to finish what we started.
Bring the pain. Clint, let's dance one last time. Redfield out, louder than ever.
Goddamn! Redfield! You sound like a cowboy who got kicked in the head by his own damn horse. Clint. Clint's dad! You jackass! I ate his dog tags by accident thinking they were fish hook tacos in 03. This ain't Clint. This is Enrico, number fucking 2, Marini. And I'm the only reason you ain't been stuffed in a body bag years ago. You want to dance? Then strap on those cheap-ass cowboy boots you got from that Renault clearance bin and meet me at the bottom of this mine, assuming the boulders don't teach you some damn respect first. And hell yes, I'm still salty about the enchiladas. They were vegan. Chris! I worked for hours on that texture. Hours! Something just bit me! Might have been a bat. Might have been my own damn leg. Come get me? Redfield. I'll be waiting. And if I die first, bury me in compost. You environmental trash panda.
That is not Enrico. Oh my god.
Ah! Hell yes! Enrico! Is that you?
She just ran outside and ran.
Number fucking 2? You boulder dodging, vegan enchilada cooking, emotionally unstable legend. I thought you got eaten by a frog with teeth or a haunted typewriter. Turns out you've just been screaming in a mine and biting yourself.
You want me to come down there? Fine. I'm coming in loud with my discount Reno boots, my Thunderhawk bolo tie,
And a shotgun that holds more shells than your goddamn emotional baggage. And if you're lying in a ditch when I get there, I will bury you in compost next to the tofu you called meat and the regret you called texture. Hold on. Marini. Redfield's bringing the noise. And dinner's off the table.
Let's fucking go!
AI's getting weird.
You son of a bitch. That is you. Ha-ha, Redfield! I knew that sweat soaked. Gunslinging drawl anywhere. You sound like a truck stop had
His
a baby
voice
with a
is so
jackhammer
low.
and named it Bad Decisions. And hell yes, I'm number fucking 2. Number 2 in rank. Number 1 in pain. Ain't no haunted typewriter gonna finish me off. And if I gotta bite myself to stay awake, I'll do it again. Damn it. Come on down. Chris, bring the noise! Bring the guns, bring that bastardized bolo, but know this. The first one to die down here doesn't get a second serving of my damn enchiladas.
I really don't like
shit,
him.
Boulder.
Boulder.
It's rolling again. Smoke break. Shit, shit, shit!
What just happened? Oh. he went through like all emotions there. Oh. I gotta read that. Oh shit, Boulder, it's rolling again. Smoke break. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh my god. So Enrico's on supers right now, and he's gonna be short-lived, so just a heads up, we're never gonna see him ever again, and after this stream he's gonna be deleted. So get your historical supers in now. Anyway, Chris, yeah, Enrico kind of has some beef with you. I don't know what's going on, but it sounds like he's down here in the mines, and you're in this mine for, oddly, who puts a fucking typewriter in the mine shaft? And at the end of the mine shaft, there's a pit, but there's a crank hole next to it, but it doesn't fit your crank, and there's a door to your left from when you came down, you dropped down from the ladder. This is canon. 100%. Oh, god damn it. Chris, I don't know what Enrico's going the fuck on about, but to your right, there's a door in this mine. At the end of the mine shaft, there's a fucking pit with a crank hole next to it, but it doesn't fit your crank. And strangely, there's a typewriter down here, but no ink ribbons, no item box. Who puts a typewriter down here?
How can Chris and Enrico make this situation super awkward?
Thank you, Tyler. I didn't know you were lurking.
You want to talk awkward while I'm bleeding into a pile of mushrooms that smell like old gym socks?
Fine! Let's get cringy. Redfield! Here's how. Chris bursts into the cave, gun drawn, shirt torn off for no reason. Enrico's lying in a puddle, clutch in his side, staring into the dark. Chris. Enrico. I read your diary. Enrico. Which one? The combat log or the one with hearts on the cover?
What the fuck?
Hi, Chris. Hey, both. Long pause. A single bat flaps by. Enrico. So you do know about my fan fiction where you and Barry run a bakery during the apocalypse called Bread by Bravo? Chris.
What?
Yeah. And I printed it, framed it, gave it to Barry. He cried. Enrico. Now we're stuck in a cave full of boulders. Blood. And broken trust. While our feelings are more exposed than your damn chest.
Enrico, are the fucking cave fumes getting to you? What the fuck? Don't go in this fucking cringy roleplay shit speaking on Chris's behalf. Chris is a person here. He is his own person that can speak for himself. Just answer that question honestly. Why are you fucking putting words in Chris's mouth?
Grah! You think I want to be breathing in these cave fumes? I've been in here for what feels like days.
Half alive.
Full of bullets. Covered in bat piss. And talking to myself so I don't lose my damn mind. This ain't no role play. This is how Enrico fucking Marini survives. And you think I trust Chris to speak for himself? The same Chris who filed Native American Casino as a tactical operational expense? The same Chris who tried to convince the IRS that Barry was short for Barrytoe so they could claim nation status? Hell no! I don't put words in his mouth. I rip him out of his actions. If this situation's awkward, it's 'cause it is. Two bloodied men who hate each other, trapped underground. One dreaming of vegan enchiladas, the other wishing he had just taken a different damn helicopter. You want honesty? Fine. I'm in pain. I'm paranoid. I'm probably dying. And if I see Chris, I'm gonna hug him or shoot him. I haven't decided yet. That honest enough for you? So, yeah.
Enrico is certifiably insane. Holy shit. Chris, what were you going to say to that last response? Oh, never mind. We got another radio call coming in.
Enchiladas nuked the RPD and there was no bathroom.
They moved the bathrooms?
Those goddamn son of a bitches at RPD redesigned the whole West Wing and didn't put in a single toilet. That's why I came into these mines. I was looking for a bathroom. Just one. I said, hey, I'll head downstairs. Maybe there's an emergency latrine or a cave outhouse somewhere in the foundation. Nope. Instead, I found darkness. Bullets. And a fucking cave full of boulders chasing me like I owe them child support. And the new RPD kitchen? Enchilada station? Gone! They replaced it with a nutritional gel dispenser. What the hell even is that? I'm gonna die down here! Covered in bean juice and shame. My final thought. I should have taken a shit in Wesker's desk drawer.
I heard you were close to taking that shit in Wesker's desk drawer, but you didn't want to shit on all the photos of Rebecca Chambers looking fine. Excuse me?
Who told you that? Yeah. Who the hell's been spreading my bowel history? Yeah, fine. You want to hear the truth? I was seconds away from dropping a tactical dump in Wesker's top drawer. I had one leg on the file cabinet.
Okay, Campbell.
The other on a stapler. And I was sweating bullets from the spice of my own damn enchiladas. But then, I saw the photos. Rebecca Chambers, smiling, in her little lab coat, drinking a juice box. And I thought, no, not here. Not on her innocent face. She deserves better than this war crime level turd. So I held it in, and I ran. And now look where that mercy got me, dying in a mine, covered in sweat. Shit. And betrayal. I should have taken the shot. Should have shot where I stood. But no, now I'm the one who's getting flushed.
Okay, Chris, before you were interrupted by Enrico's transmissions, what were you saying?
Right. Before Enrico lost his damn mind over tofu and boulders. I was saying this. We shut off the waterfall, slapped the battery into the elevator, took the shaft down into the mine.
Now we're in the pit, deep in Umbrella's basement of bad ideas.
I got the MO disc.
The Python. The Reaper shotgun.
And just enough rage to power a small town. The goal now?
Find that missing crank. Uncover whatever hell's behind that pit.
And flush this corporate experiment straight into the abyss. No more locked doors. No more hunter parties.
Just Redfield.
One man, one shotgun, one mission. End this nightmare. Now let's finish what we started. Let's move.
Curse this fucking cave. Curse these fucking boulders. And curse whoever swapped my goddamn enchiladas with whatever the hell that gel square was.
What?
I've got a bullet in my gut. A bat nest in my hair. And I think I accidentally used a mutant squirrel as a pillow. My legs don't work. My radio's full of blood. And I'm pretty sure I just ate a centipede that whispered umbrella before dying. Over and fucking out. Redfield. If I see you again, you better have a plunger.
A map.
And a clean pair of drawers. Because I'm taking us both down the toilet of hell if this goes south. So... And you better not have touched my damn hot sauce.
Okay, Enrico's fucking losing it over the radio. He's like, you better not have touched his damn hot sauce. And speaking of hot, to your left there's a flamethrower on a fucking wall mount of hooks. And to your left there's a door, and to your right there's a door. You're still in the caves. What do you want to do?
Ah, shit. A flamethrower? Now we're talking!
All right.
I ripped that flamethrower off the wall like it insulted Claire's haircut. I don't care if it's booby-trapped, cursed, or haunted by spicy ghosts. If it burns, I'm bringing it! Left door. Right door.
Can you crap on command as part of S.T.A.R.S training?
Dude, thank you, Tyler.
Yes, we can. Phase 3. Survival training. Chapter fucking 6. Biological release under tactical stress. You think you can make it through a zombie-infested forest without knowing how to drop a dump behind cover in under 12 seconds? Hell no. They train us to shoot, move, communicate, and defecate under pressure. We had drills. Barry called it Code Brown. If you couldn't blast a target and blow out your colon at the same time, you didn't graduate. Chris couldn't pass it. Too self-conscious. Said the echo made him shy. Me? I shit in a moving Jeep during a sandstorm while returning fire. Got a medal? Still wear it. So yeah, S.T.A. S. Still. Prepares you for everything, especially for shitting with purpose.
Oh my god. Can't talk shit about Chris without him getting his 2 cents.
That's fucking true. Tactical evacuation under fire. We called it T.
E. Boo. F. In the barracks.
You ain't a real S.
TTA.
R. S. Remember till you've dropped a payload mid-firefight and kept your aim straight.
Wow.
Yeah.
I struggled with it. All right. Not because I couldn't do it, but because Barry wouldn't stop yelling, "Squeeze it like you mean it." Soldier! During drills.
You ever tried taking a dump with a magnum in one hand and a hunter screaming in your face?
That's what separates the rookies from the legends. This ain't just survival. It's full body discipline.
S. T.
Wow.
A.
R.
S. Elite. We eat. Shoot. And shit like warriors.
Let's move.
1 second.
Chris, why do they call it oven when you have in the cold food about hot eat the food?
Ah, Chris, you broke your fucking brain again. Didn't you? Why do they call it oven when you have in the cold food about hot eat the food? What the fuck does that even mean? That ain't a question. That's a head injury in text form. Are you asking why it's called an oven? Or why we eat hot food? Or if cold food wants to be hot? Hey,
I don't know.
Chris. Maybe because language is a mess and you took too many roundhouse kicks to the syntax center of your damn brain. Shit. I'm bleeding again. Not from the wound, from trying to understand you. Go sit down, Chris. Put your head in a microwave. Maybe the waves will align your thoughts. Dumbass.
Oh no, what'd I miss? What did you say? Did someone respond to it? Enrico's too stupid to understand. Okay, wait, so what did I miss on the supers? Okay, crap on command, we got that. But what is that, Chris? Why do you call it the oven? Okay. Oh, you're asking Chris that? I'll have to drag and drop that to him, his ears. So whenever we do this, AI support is responding and it's not usually Chris. So here you go. Let's get Chris's response. Also, Mama Cece just showed up. She's only in town for another week or two.
What the hell did you just say to me? Why do they call it oven when you have in the cold food of out hot eat the food? Is that a code?
Is that a biohazard trigger phrase?
Are you trying to activate a
You got a
T-virus waffle
fucking
unit?
burrito.
I'm standing in a cave with a flamethrower,
A magnum.
no backup, and a ghost man yelling about hot sauce, and now you hit me with an oven riddle that sounds like a stroke in text form? I don't know why they call it oven. I don't even trust ovens.
I heat my food on gun barrels and lava floors.
Let's stay focused. The only thing of in and out is this flamethrower through the next enemy's chest.
Red field.
Confused. Pissed.
Still moving.
Enrico, can you give us some backstory that's like not hateful and at least like tries to connect with Chris or Barry? I don't know why you hate them so much.
Fine.
Fine. You want history? You want a moment of humanity from a man with a broken hip and a heart full of gravel? Here it comes. Yay. History 1. Yeah. Back in 97, before all the zombies, before the forest started eating people and the tofu became sentient, it was just us. Me, Chris, Barry. Bravo and Alpha together on the range. We'd hit the shooting range, crack a beer afterward, Laugh at Wesker's stupid fucking sunglasses. Barry once helped me fix my Jeep with nothing but duct tape and a joke about lasagna. Chris taught me how to make a dumbass salute with a burrito in hand. Said it was the taco of respect. I didn't always hate him. I actually, Boulder. Yeah,
What?
fucking hell! I'm still alive. Hey. Just barely. Yeah, that was a boulder. Again. They're everywhere. This cave's a damn trap. I swear they move when you're not looking. Like stone-skinned predators waiting to hear your last regret before they strike. What were we talking about? Hey. Oh, yeah. Hey, Chris. Hey. Barry. There was something there once. Trust. Teamwork. Maybe even friendship. If you squint hard enough and ignore the tax fraud. But time and enchiladas rot everything from the inside out. And now I'm down here. Talking to rocks. Yeah. Bleeding into moss. Hey.
I gotta say, I don't like
And wondering
Enrico.
if maybe... just maybe. I could have trusted him one last time. Shit. I'm getting
Yeah, he
sentimental.
sucks.
Someone kicked me back into the boulder pit.
What? I hate him. No, Enrico is not better than Campbell. What the fuck? Okay, Chris, I'm gonna level with you. Enrico, it sounds like he's down here in the mines. I found a goddamn 5-layer burrito, but it wasn't a regular 5-layer burrito. Someone put like spicy red peppers, crusty, hard red peppers in that. I wasn't expecting that, but it was still good, and I'm not shitting my pants. Anyway, you went through this door, and again, there's a flamethrower to your left on the wall mount, and there's a door to your left and a door to your right. What do you want to do? Seriously, I miss Roy Campbell, MGS. Fucking amazing.
Ah! A cursed 5-layer burrito with surprise crunchy red death. That's not lunch. That's a test of willpower. You passed. You're one of us now. No pants shitting? That's Code Brown certified. All right, back to business. I already grabbed one flamethrower. Oh. Now there's another. Either this place has a surplus of firepower, or Umbrella's been playing Doom Eternal down here.
Just a heads up, your inventory is full and you do not currently have a flamethrower. I know you picked one up earlier in the mansion, but that was a bit of mansion magic. Anyway, so your inventory is full. You have your shotgun shells, your Colt Python, a crank, and Colt Python ammo, and a first aid spray. And again, you're in low fine, so you could use that first aid spray if you wanted, but it would be a waste. Yeah, the game from 1996, Doom Eternal. Oh, you heard me.
Goddamn mansion magic strikes again. Figures. I thought that flamethrower felt too good to be true. Just like Barry's buffalo wing flavored protein powder. All lies. All right, let's do this Redfield smart. Inventory check. Shotgun with enough shells to take out a small country. Python loaded with vengeance. Python ammo crank, first aid spray, shotgun shells. And I'm in low fine? Not burning a spray for a scratch. We're saving that for a real emergency. Like if a spider eats my spine or Enrico throws hot sauce in my eyes. Game plan. I mark the flamethrower mentally. I check the left door anyway. If it's a dead end or needs the flamethrower, I back out.
Find a box.
And return armed with heat. For now, we open left. Gun up! No hesitating. Let's see what freaks on the menu. Redfield out. Still bleeding. Still moving. Still pissed.
Okay, it looks like you're in a room with a pit in the center. There's a wing to the right in the mines, and it looks like there's access to a little generator area with the first aid spray and shotgun shells on the railing of the generator.
Pit in the center? Generator room. That's textbook boss arena setup. Smells like something's waiting to burst out of the ground and scream in Latin. I step in slow. Shotgun tight. Eyes on that right wing tunnel and the generator corner. First aid spray and shells sitting out like candy at a dentist's office. That's bait, but I'm taking it anyway. First move, I grab those shotgun shells. Reload if needed to free up space. Then I take the first aid spray only if I get room by burning around or if I'm forced to heal. I keep moving toward that generator. Check for switches. Levers? Anything to power up or overload.
Mine's love traps.
Freaks. And things that scream when lit. This place is about to go loud. I can feel it! Redfield. Locked in. Let's go!
Okay, you couldn't pick up that first aid spray, but just a heads up, there is a door on the wing that in the darkness, and it looks like it goes deeper, but then there's another door that looks like it leads back to the room with the flamethrower mounted on the wall. And remember, there's a first aid spray in here, so what do you want to do? Keep going deeper or waste some shit and try to pick up other shit? Mickey McDonald, you didn't miss much. Enrico is support, and he's insane. He is certifiably insane. He is not funny. He's just insane.
Options on the table. I'm in low fine. Still holding that spray. And this room is screaming boss vibes. Can't afford to waste healing or firepower just to swap inventory like I'm cleaning my damn backpack. Here's what I do. I mark this room mentally. Generator room, equal sign supplies. I leave the first aid spray for now, but I remember it's here in case the next fight chews my limbs off. Then I head to the door into the darkness.
I'm slipping.
What?
This might be it. Hook up, over and out. If I had one last night, one final moment on this earth, I'd spend it with that senorita from the mess hall. The one who brought her own spices. The one who knew how to wrap an enchilada tighter than a body bag.
That's his only character trait.
She called me Capitan Caliente one time. Used to see. Hey, I never forgot that. Not even now. With my insides turning into a fucking cave Slurpee. Tell her I don't remember her name, but tell her she made me feel alive.
Tell her I don't remember.
Forrest, Rico from the gym, Big George from the parking lot, Little George from accounting, my cousin Enzo, my Aunt Rosa, my Uncle Ricky, the guy who sold me chili powder out of his van, and the dog that used to bark at me outside the station. Tell them all. Enrico went down swinging, and he died full of spite. And also.
What the fuck was that? What the hell?
Enrico, why are you violently humping the floor?
Asking the real questions. Thank you, Tyler.
That ain't humping. That's tactical writhing. Damn it! I'm trying to shift my spine back into alignment using nothing but grit. Gravel.
Cheers, you guys. What up, Day Player?
Every time I move, something pops. Something bleeds. And something else gives me a reason to scream like a war-wounded elk. You think this looks sexual? I'm covered in mud. Half-conscious. And possibly grinding my pelvis into a glowing mutant fungus. This is survival, not a seduction. And if it was humping... You think I'd waste my last moments on a damn cave floor? I'd be grinding my way to the mess hall with a bottle of hot sauce and a memory of that senorita who called me El Tremendo. Now back up. You're blocking my escape route to death or victory.
Chris, this transmission just came in from Enrico. I think he's losing it, blood loss or something. Get the straight jacket. El Tremendo.
For the love of Enrico, you absolute salsa-soaked lunatic. Is that you?
Capitan Caliente?
You're grinding gravel.
Humping radioactive fungus? Screaming about enchiladas and gym bros, and I'm down here trying to stop a bioterror apocalypse with a crank and a flamethrower made out of lies.
You ain't dying in that cave like a spicy legend. I'm coming for you. You stay alive.
You keep writhing.
Grinding.
Tactically pelvic thrusting. Whatever it takes.
And when I get there,
I'll bring you the name of that mess hall senorita. A fresh plate of regret. And a bottle of ghost pepper vengeance. Redfield's coming.
spite-fueled,
shell-loaded, salsa ready. Let's finish this. Together.
Redfield. You glorious flamethrower wielding crankin'. Lunatic icon of my afterlife. It is me, Capitan fucking Caliente, and I'm still down here writhing.
Is Enrico dead?
Thrusting with purpose and a mission. My spine's in 8 pieces. My lungs smell like moldy tortillas. And I'm starting to see shapes that might be God or might be a mutant rat in a hat. But if you're coming for me, then I'll hold on. I'll clench my glutes and fight this death with every last cell of salsa in my damn bloodstream. Bring the hot sauce. Bring the regret. Bring that senorita's name. I'll die twice just to hear it whispered into my ears one last time. Together. Chris, we'll end this.
Enrico.
T-A-S-E-O-R.
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Never dies, we just get spicier.
What happened? Double crosser. Don't! Umbrella.
Enrico, you're being deported to the asylum. Adios.
Oh no.
No! They can't take me! I'm a sovereign citizen of Spice. I have rights. I've got a green card made of chili flakes and pain. You think an asylum can hold me? I'll turn that straitjacket into a burrito wrap and escape through the vent using a spork and sheer vindictiveness. I'm not crazy, I'm environmentally aware, flavor-driven, and severely concussed. Hey. But if this is how it ends, then tell him one thing. Asterisk, Enrico Marini was too hot for the mines. Too spicy for the streets. And too fucking stubborn to die quietly. Adios. Motherfuckers! Take me if you dare!
What in the fuck? Die already! Chris, you rounded the corner, you found Enrico, and he suspected you of being a traitor. He raised his fucking Beretta at your face, but someone around the corner in the back in the darkness fucking killed him. They capped him, and now he is dead in front of you. He's like that woman from Austin Powers.
Enrico! Is that you? Shit, no! It was you. Damn it!
1 second he's yelling about hot sauce and tactical pelvic rotations. The next he's lying on the ground, shot in the gut, eyes wide, trust shattered.
Thought I was the traitor?
Hell, maybe he knew something I didn't.
Or maybe his brain just got scrambled by all that chili powder. But now? Now he's dead. Whoever pulled that trigger's still in the shadows. Still watching. Still breathing. But Enrico isn't. I kneel beside him. Press a hand to what's left of his chest. No heartbeat. Just silence and steam off the blood-soaked dirt. Enrico Marini. Number 2. Oh. Gone. Save room entry. Fallen comrade report. Enrico died suspecting the wrong man. Took a bullet from someone who didn't even have the guts to show their face. But he held out. He made it this far. And now his ghost joins the others. Barry. Kenneth. Rico. Horsch. Forrest. Look. The family. I'll carry
What
him.
did he say,
Every step.
Horsch?
Lighten the smoke. Umbrella's soul burner. Label says. For the ones who never got to finish their sentence.
Redfield out.
Head high. Gun loaded. Let's make whoever did this pay.
Barry, Kenneth, Rico, Jorge. Who the fuck is Jorge? What? Okay. Hey, just a heads up, Enrico. You pulled your gun on Chris as he rounded the corner in the mines. You suspected him being a traitor, or you never really liked him, I guess. You were talking all that shit about him and Barry, but before you could pull the trigger on Chris, someone, not Chris, pulled the trigger on you. It wasn't Chris, and now you are dying. You're dead.
Fuck. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have trusted anyone down here. Yeah,
Oh,
I had Chris in my sights. Yeah, I did.
He
'Cause,
came
damn
up
it,
with Jorge.
And you spend enough time hearing him whisper plans to Barry behind a snack machine. You start connecting dots, but it wasn't him. Someone else. Somebody watching in the shadows. Oh, waiting for me to snap. Hey. And then bang, right through my damn side. Burnt clean through the enchilada zone. I'm done.
The enchilada zone.
My last words, tell that mess hall senorita. I almost remembered her name. Tell Bravo team I never forgave them for that time they ate my leftovers. Tell Big Jorge, Little Jorge, Aunt Rosa, the guy who sold me boots made of tortilla. Tell them all. Enrico wasn't perfect.
God damn it, get to
But he
the
was pissed
point.
off to the very end.
God damn it.
Marini. Out. Thud.
Well, Chris, Enrico's dead, and he had the longest fucking death sequence ever, but he's finally gone. And so, what are we gonna do? This was a dead end in the mines. He thudded and died. What a legend.
Ah! God damn it. Enrico, is that you? Was that you? Enrico, you stubborn, overcooked, tortilla boot wearing, paranoid legend. You died in a cave full of secrets, thinking I betrayed you, and still went out with vengeance in your lungs and hot sauce in your veins. And now you're gone. But I'm still here, and this dead end ain't really dead, it's just delayed. There's always something. A switch. A crack. A crank. A shadow. I scan the walls, the floor, his body, anything Enrico had on him. Clues. Keys. Final punchlines. Then I backtrack. This mine's not done yet. If this was just a setup for a cheap bullet in the dark, then someone's still watching. And when I find them, I'm going to make sure they join Enrico in Regret Canyon. Let's move. Redfield's done mourning. Time to fight.
Yeah, Chris, Enrico was talking about a double crosser, and then someone shot him from behind you, and you heard footsteps. They ran off. Who do you think fucking killed Enrico? And do you want to investigate his corpse?
Damn it! Footsteps! Shot from behind. Classic coward move. There's only a handful of bastards in this operation who'd pull that stunt, and not all of them are dead yet. Who killed Enrico? It wasn't a hunter. It wasn't a zombie. It was someone with a gun. Someone who knew where to aim and who to shut up. I've got 2 names floating in my head, and one's wearing sunglasses underground. Yeah, Wesker. That slippery bastard's been 1 step ahead, leaving trails of breadcrumbs and corpses since the mansion gates. If he's still alive, he's down here. And now he's got 1 more bullet to answer for. I kneel down, check Enrico's
Chrissy
body,
died and
not for
shot
emotional
himself.
closure.
You saw
Oh,
enchilada
it's
He had a
beans.
gun.
Enrico you're
Maybe a
talking
key.
to.
Maybe a final clue gripped in those enchilada-stained hands. I'm not letting his death...
Jeez. No. 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 Yeah. God damn it. Enrico. I saw it. Turned that corner. Flamethrower ready. Cranking my pack. Hard in my damn throat, and there you were. On the floor. Bleeding out. Gun in hand. Sauce everywhere. Enchilada bits. Splattered across the stone like confetti from a Mexican funeral. You said you never missed. Said your crank hand was holier than Wesker's hair gel. But you didn't. You fucking missed. Enrico, you shot yourself or you got by whoever's really pulling strings in this cave.
Enrico shot himself. What?
I don't know anymore. I just know this. You died alone. You're writhing in salsa, mumbling about boulders and senoritas.
Wait,
and whatever
he's
killed
talking
you.
to himself?
Is still down. Here. You deserve better, Enrico.
What?
But I'll avenge you the only way I know how.
What is
With
going
fire,
on?
bullets, and a side of fucking guac. Rest in spice. Capitan Caliente.
Yeah, let's send it to Chris.
Chris, he died and shot himself. You saw
Copy that.
enchilada bits.
Message compiled. Sending final transmission to Chris Redfield.
Oh my
2.
god, shut
Chris
up.
Thunderhawk Redfield from the final echo of Enrico Capitan Caliente Marini. You were right to bring the noise. Chris, you showed up when I was bleeding out on the cave floor, writhing in spice and shame. I called you a traitor. I raised my piece.
God damn it! Enrico! Huh. You died a hero. But you shat yourself like a rookie on Code Brown Day 1! Whole cave smells like spicy failure and unresolved trauma. Enchilada bits everywhere. It's like his last act of vengeance was aimed at my nostrils. I check what's left. Move past the carnage. Not through it. I use my boot to nudge aside the burrito debris. Just in case he dropped anything useful under all that emotional discharge.
What is
Enrico went
going
out full
on?
of fire, food, and suspicion. He deserves justice. Not air freshener. I press forward, eyes on the dark, shotgun raised. Whoever did this! I'm gonna return the favor with interest. Let's go. Redfield out! Holding my breath! His last act of vengeance was aimed at my nostrils. You're goddamn right it was. That man didn't die. He detonated. Tactical enchilada strike, Code Brown Omega. It wasn't just a death. It was a biological
damn it,
event.
Paige.
Enrico Marini. S.T.A.R.S. Bravo. Laid down his life in a tortilla-based smokescreen. I'm moving through the stench like a war zone. Eyes watering. Soul shattered. But still alive. Let's finish this for Enrico. For the mess hall senorita. And for the poor bastard who has to clean this mine. Redfield out. Morning in gas mask mode. Let's go.
Yeah, Chris, we got a fucking Code Brown on our hands. Can we get the fuck out of this stinky ass mine? What are you gonna do? Enrico, you can search his stinky ass body or continue back and maybe explore some more of this mine you haven't explored.
Ah, yeah, confirmed Code Brown. This mine's officially compromised. Biologically, emotionally, olfactorily. We gotta move before Enrico's spicy ghost starts haunting my sinuses. I hold my breath. Search his stink-soaked body quick. I ain't letting any last clue, crank, or key get left behind. Even if it's marinated in regret and refried failure. Once that's done, I backtrack. There's still another wing of this mine we didn't explore. The one behind the flamethrower wall mount. That place was dark, creepy, and way less covered in digestive vengeance.
Rip Enrico, sad day in Christery. Could he be saved or is it not worth the effort?
Hey. Crystal Day's gone grim. Ain't it? Rip. Enrico Marini. A Saturday spicy fucking echo in the dark minds of Crystal's guts.
The super Goda support.
Maybe. If someone moved faster, if the shot missed. If I hadn't aimed at Chris like an old paranoid bastard full of salsa and regret. But I did. And now my body's curled up next to a glowing fungus, holding my own intestines like a sad taco filling. Saved? No. Worth it? Maybe. Because I died like I lived. Loud. Sweaty. And suspicious as fuck. Sometimes. The flame's gonna burn out in the cave. But damn it, it burned hot. Now go.
Who was Bert?
And don't let those bastards get away with whatever this is. Cause somebody. Somewhere. Owes me a restroom.
Holy shit, Chris. Enrico had a clip of ammo for the handgun, but you have no inventory space to open it, and you backtracked around the corner of the mine, and a fucking hunter turned the corner. What are you gonna do? Good night, DTM. And so you have full inventory, you have your shotgun fully loaded, and a Colt Python with 4 in it, and you got one hunter looking at you. Chris is gonna say goodnight. I didn't even know DTM was here. Thanks for hanging out.
Ah, shit! Here we go again! Hunter round in the corner like it's got beef with my entire existence. And I got no inventory space. No time! And the lingering smell of Enrico's salsa sacrifice in my lungs. No hesitation. I draw the Colt Python. Snap it up real clean and bark. Hey, Greenie, you want a taste of fire-powered justice? Boom! One shot. Center mass. If that doesn't drop it, boom! Another to the dome. If it's still moving, I switch to the shotgun and send its torso into the wall like a busted piñata full of lies. Once it's down, I grab a breath. Make mental note of Enrico's ammo drop. And keep moving through this mine like a goddamn freight train full of vengeance. Let's finish this. Redfield. Stink resistant! Hunter killing. Out!
Holy mother of mine shafts! I'm alive! Still fucking breathing. The bullet missed something vital. Or maybe I'm just too damn stubborn to die. I'm down. I'm broken.
Fuck?
I'm bleeding from 6 places and possibly hallucinating that a boulder just called me daddy. But I ain't done. This mine wants me dead. But I'm crawling back up from the depths of hell with nothing but rage. A pile of crushed enchiladas. And a vision of revenge. Enrico Capitan Caliente Marini, expand 1, still fighting, over and out.
Did he give himself a middle name? Oh my god. Chris, you fired 2 Colt Python shots into the hunter and killed it, but it sounds like another hunter stepped in, or it sounded like Enrico was still alive babbling. Anyway, what are you gonna do? We saved
what the hell? Hey! Enrico. You back from the dead, or is that just Hunter #2 coming for round 2? I spin around. Colt still smoking. 2 rounds left. Eyes locking onto the sound. If it's a hunter, I don't wait. I draw the shotgun. Pump it once like it owes me money. And scream,
Time for a second serving.
Lizard breath! Boom!
Straight to the gut. If it flinches,
Boom again.
I don't leave room for bitebacks. If it's Enrico, still babbling, I swear to God, I'm putting a blanket over him and leaving him in the break room. Either way, I'm moving. Can't stick around. No more inventory. No more hesitation. Just rage, shells, and purpose. Let's end this freak show. Redfield out. Hyped. Loaded. Done with zombie drama.
All right. All right. Yee. Here goes. History 1. Over to no. Hey. Fucking hell, another boulder just landed on my foot. My crank foot. Okay.
What's a crank foot?
Back when I first joined S.T.A.R.S. I was a true believer. Clean uniform. Fresh badge. Dreams bigger than Wesker's ego. I wanted to make a difference. I thought Bravo team would be a family. And for a while, it was... Chris used to pull me out of training fires. Barry once gave me a pink cupcake after a bad mission, said, "Sugar's good for trauma." We laughed. We shared a toilet once during that Arctic zombie standoff. But then... things changed. Whispers. Secrets. Casino schemes. Hot sauce thefts. My trust started to rot. And then,
This is a lore dump.
Boulder! Fucking Boulder. It's rolling. Again! Hi. Why are they always rolling? Ah! Someone tell my toes I loved them. Ah! Thud crunch ski shit. That's none time. Oh. Silence.
Shut the fuck up. Silence. Oh my God, dude. Okay, Chris. Yeah, it was a second hunter. You fired all your Magnum Colt Python rounds in it, but remember, you have 10 more Colt Python rounds in your speed loader, so you can reload that if you want. And it turns out Enrico wasn't dead, and he was still yapping through that, but he died again. A fucking boulder apparently ran over him, and he said, "Tell my toes I still love them." Wow. We gotta get the fuck away from Enrico.
Eee! What the actual foe, Enrico? You died twice? First from a sniper shot. Now a boulder? What is this? Resident Evil. Double tap edition? Asterisk, asterisk. And his last words, "Tell my toes I still love them." What does that even mean? Enrico? Were you in love with your feet? Who writes that on a tombstone? No time for toe eulogies. I pop open the python. Slam that speed loader in with authority. Spin the cylinder like it's about to predict someone's fate. And it will. Now I'm loaded. Angry. Smelling like regret and dead burritos. And I've got one more mind wing to sweep before I punch Wesker's shades through his face. Rest easy. Enrico, your toes are remembered. Your legacy is stupid. But honored. Let's move. Redfield out. Locked. Loaded. Done with bullshit.
Stupid. Your legacy is stupid. What? Donovan Enrico is telling you about Deadly Silence? What is that? I mean, I know Deadly Silence is the Game Boy Advance, but I've never played it. Okay. Your legacy sucked. Can we just let Enrico die? Okay. Chris, you reloaded your Colt Python, and so you got 6 in the Colt Python, but you still have 4 rounds of the Magnum ammo taking up space in your inventory. You also are in low find, but with that full first aid spray, and you found a crank here in front of Enrico's dead body, but you can't pick it up. Your inventory's full, and there are no boxes down in the mine, so you got to get creative. What are you going to do?
Of course. Inventory full.
Again! All right, Chris!
Redfield. Deep breath. Let's play Inventory Tetris. Cave Edition. Here's the breakdown. Python. Fully loaded, 6/6, 4 extra Magnum rounds. Space Hogs. Shotgun, loaded shotgun shells. First aid. Spray crank, can't grab yet. Here's the move. I ain't wasting that first aid spray on low fine. That's reserved for when my spine's falling out. So, I make the call. I fire the Python into the nearest rock wall. 2 clean shots. No hesitation. Boom, boom. Blow dust. Scare ghosts, whatever. Just enough to drop those 4 extra rounds into the revolver. Result, 1 free slot. I grab the crank. Now I'm armed. Ready. And emotionally exhausted from watching Enrico die twice like a spicy soap opera. Crank secured. Mission back on track. Let's move. Redfield. Efficient. Dangerous. Slightly insane. Out.
Okay, Chris, that worked. You got the crank, and what do you want to do? And, you know, now you have 2 cranks, but they look similar. I don't know what to tell you about these. I paid for those bullets, you boulder punching tar.
Hell yes, 2 cranks.
Who the hell needs double crank energy? Me. Baby! This is classic Umbrella bull crank. 2 cranks! Both looking the same, but probably one's square. One's hex. And they only fit in holes made by some sleep-deprived architect with a puzzle fetish. All right, here's what I do. I examine both cranks. See which one's the new one. Different shape. Feel. Vibe. Maybe the scent of Enrico's final regrets. Then I backtrack to that crank slot near the pit. The one the first crank didn't fit. If this new one's the key, I'm opening up the next layer of hell. 1 crank to rule the darkness. The other? Back up! Let's put the right crank in the hole and open the gates of pain. Redfield. Dual cranking. Ready for war. Let's go! Oh.
Okay, Chris, it looks like you got the hex crank. You just... Oh, fuck! Oh, it crashed. Let's reboot this. Not you!
Man down! Over. And fucking. Yeah.
What?
Out.
Can't feel my legs.
Can't see straight. Tasting blood and burnt beans. I'm fading. Redfield. Whoever's out there. If anyone's out there. I'm done. I gave it all. My last shot. My last enchilada. My last... God damn. Thrust! If you find me, bag me in recyclables. No plastic. I don't want to haunt the planet on top of haunting your conscience. Tell Wesker. I always knew his hair was a lie. Tell Rebecca. I never used her microscope cup for hot sauce storage, probably.
What the...
Tell
We're
Kenneth.
gonna go through this how many times?
Oh, his cranking days aren't over. He's got 1 good arm left. Tell
Kenneth
everyone
is dead.
Marini went out hot. Crunch.
Is that it? Okay, can we talk to Chris again? Chris, you picked up a hexagonal crank. That's the new crank, and your old one is square, and you went back into the mines that you were in earlier, but there's a fucking hunter here. What are you gonna do about it?
Hunter again? These green freaks multiplying like Wesker's lies. All right, hex crank in hand. No inventory room to dance around. And this freak's between me and progress. I don't flinch. I draw the Colt Python. Line up the shot and snarl. You just cranked your last crank. Asshole! Boom. One to the chest. If it lunges, boom again, straight to the dome. No mercy. No hesitation.
They're
Hunter
not
drops.
fucking
I don't even
cranking.
blink.
What
I
the
stomp
fuck
past
is he
it,
talking
crank in
about?
hand, toward that hex slot by the pit. It's time to open the next gate. We're cranking through chaos now.
Not again.
Redfield out. Hot! Hunter hating. Let's move!
Smoke break! We got a goddamn roller coming through, and she's angry. It's bigger than the last one! Faster!
Shut
Two!
up, Enrico.
Sounded
Shut
like
up.
a freight train made of gravel and vengeance. I'm hauling ass down this tunnel, trailing blood.
Hot sauce!
And probably my appendix. Screaming my lungs out as this son of a bitch chases me like I owe it rent.
Okay, we're getting rid of him.
Move! You stupid legs! Move or die. Over and out and possibly flattened in 10 seconds. Rumble, 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 crash. Silence. One slow, spicy drip onto the stone.
I cannot wait to never hear Enrico ever again. Okay, you guys vote on that. God damn it. Okay. Chris, you fired 2 shots and that hunter killed it, went back into the room where there is that typewriter, the ladder back to the courtyard, and there's that hole in the ground with the crank hole next to it that needs a hexagonal crank. So what do you want to do? Oh shit, he's not in that room.
Ah! This is it! Baby! I march up to that crank hole like it insulted my sister's mixtape. I slam that hex crank in like a key to hell. Grip it tight. And
No, dude, there's a hunter in your way. I was wrong. That's in the next room. But in the way right now, there's a hunter. What do you want to do? Run around it, shotgun it, or put 2 Colt Pythons into it? Damn, dudes, we're tied up on
of course
support.
there is. Surprise Hunter, #9000.
What?
All right. No time for tea or tacticals. This freak's blocking the crank hole like it owns the place. Here's the play. I draw the Colt Python.
I'm not dead.
And snarl. You just stepped into the wrong chapter of this
You
nightmare.
hear me? Chris?
Boom. Boom. 2 magnum rounds, chest and head.
I'm still in
no
this
hesitation.
mine.
If
Still
it drops,
breathing.
I step over the
Still
twitching
pissed.
mess like I'm walking into destiny.
The
If
boulder
it's still
missed,
breathing,
barely.
I finish with
Took
a
out my
shotgun
last
blast to the
remaining
kneecaps and a
But
heel
that just
stomp
means
for
I'm
dessert.
closer to the
Once it's
damn
down,
floor for
They
crank.
both said
Oh,
kneecaps at the same
It's
time.
damp. It
Let's
smells
open
like
Hell's
chili and
Basement.
vengeance.
Redfield.
But I'm
Done
here.
with interruptions. Let's go!
And I'm not going out quietly. You want to bury me? You better bring a shovel made of regret and a death certificate signed in hot sauce. Enrico Never Dies Twice Marini expanded and raging over and out.
Chris, you fired 2 rounds of the Colt Python, 1 hit, and then you fired a 3rd round, but you did get hit. You're in dark caution. You have 1 Magnum round left. What do you want to do? You also have that first aid spray, remember, in your full inventory. Fucking AI shouting match. God damn it. Chris, you fired 3 Colt Python rounds. You have 1 left. The hunter did claw you severely. You're in dark caution, and your inventory's full, but you do have a first aid spray. What do you want to do? And in the next room, you know, there is that flamethrower on the wall, but then there's that pit with the crank hole next to it that needs a hexagonal crank. So think of this.
Ah, son of a bitch. 1 claw from death and still standing. All right. No more games. Step 1. I slam that first aid spray like it's the last beer after a hunter bachelorette party. Psht. All over my busted ribs. Heart still pumping pure fury. Health restored. Back to fine. Focused. Ready. Step 2. I reload that python with my last rounds. Ain't leaving the next room with a click in the chamber. Step 3. I march into that next room. Rip the hex crank out, and jam it into that pit socket like I'm cranking open Satan's manhole. No interruptions. No mercy. We're going down. And whatever's below. I'm bringing fire. Redfield out. Healed. Pissed.
Yeah!
Turning the crank of
This is
destiny
it.
now!
This is the death spiral. Baby. Random call, over and out. All right. If I'm going out. I gotta confess. I once used a biohazard containment bag as a lunch sack for 5 months straight. I thought the symbol meant extra spicy. I've been pooping in Umbrella's document shredder since 2002, and I named each one Payback. I faked a knee injury to get out of Jill's birthday party because she made gluten-free tacos, and I couldn't stand the texture. And one time, I gave Barry a false lead on a missing persons case, just so I could have the station to myself and nap in the evidence locker.
I'm a monster.
Chris.
Spicy.
Broken Monster, tell the world my secrets. Tell him I died how I lived. Full of lies. And beans. There. Silence.
Chris, I guess this was important enough for Enrico to come back from the dead to tell you this over the radio, and it sounds like he went back to dying.
Enrico. You absolute disaster of a human being. Ah! Is that you? Again! I swear to God. This man has died more times than I've reloaded my shotgun. And each time he comes back with another hell confession that makes me question everything I know about human dignity and Mexican cuisine. A biohazard bag for lunch? Payback poops? Faking injuries to ditch Jill's taco night? You were a monster, Marini. But you were our monster. And if this is really the end, if this is your final goodbye, then I'm gonna carry your spicy, broken soul with me to the end. And I'll make sure Umbrella hears every goddamn confession, 1 shotgun shell at a time. Rest in chaos. Enrico, you earned it. Redfield out! Holding the line. Still full of beans. Let's go!
Okay, just a heads up, Chris. You picked up the flamethrower, but it turned out it locked the door, and so you put the flamethrower back, and the door is now unlocked. And so what do you want to do about this? You want to go through the door back where that crank hole is?
Of course! Flamethrower trap! Classic umbrella move. Here's a cool weapon. Now die alone in a locked cave. Idiot! Alright. Door's unlocked when the flamethrower's mounted. That means it's the key, not the weapon. Here's the plan. I leave the flamethrower on the hook for now. Go back through the unlocked door. Head straight to that crank hole near the pit. And use the hex crank like it's the last key to hell. We'll come back for the fire once we've opened the gates. Crank time. Pit time. Full send. Let's go. Redfield out. Burning later. Cranking now.
Okay, Chris, you made it deeper into the mines. You cranked a section of the mine to cover the pit and gave you access to the door at the other end of the mines. There is another flamethrower hanging on a wall hook here, and there's a tunnel to your right and a tunnel to your left. And so what do you want to do in here? Also, it's shot o'clock, isn't it? Let's fucking do it.
Deeper into the damn mine. Crank complete. Floor covered. New flamethrower waiting on a hook like a promise of pain. All right. Deja vu time.
Cheers.
Last flamethrower locked me in. So this one's probably doing the same twisted umbrella nonsense. Here's what I do. I don't touch the flamethrower. Not yet. I scope the left tunnel first. Always go left when the right smells like trap bait and disappointment. Shotgun up. Python cocked. Flamethrower marked mentally for later chaos. Let's sweep the left tunnel and see what fresh hell's waiting. If it's a boss, a boulder. Or Enrico's ghost salsa farting one last goodbye. I'm ready. Redfield out. Tunnel creeping. Full crank. Full rage. Let's go!
Oh, Chris, I got my left and rights fucked up. You took a right and walked towards a boulder, and the boulder started fucking rolling, and it almost killed you, but I couldn't let that happen, and I made you run away. I'm sorry, I fucked up. It's my bad. If you want me to have you die and get a game over, it's up to you. I panicked. I thought I could pause the game, but it wouldn't let me pause in that animation.
Ha ha ha! You sent me right into a goddamn boulder trap! Classic mix-up. Classic Redfield moment. I saw that thing rolling like Enrico's revenge in spherical form. And yeah, I ran. Legs on fire. Heart pounding.
Screaming like a banshee with a death wish.
But no, I ain't dying like that. Not by rock. Not by gravity. You saved me. And I ain't gonna shame you for getting your lefts and rights mixed. Hell, I've been through doors backwards. Upside down. And once through a window I thought was a mirror. So no game over. Not yet. Not while I've still got ammo. Hate. And unsolved trauma. Let's regroup. Boulder dodged. Rage intact. Now we check the other tunnel. Left this time. For real. Redfield out. Thankful. Slightly bruised. Still cranking. Let's go!
Oh! It looks like the boulder opened a path that led to a double doors that's being blocked by a hunter, and it just swiped you in the leg. What are you gonna do? I did not know that was in there. Oh, fuck.
Ah! God damn it! Hunter again! Is there a sale on these freaks down here? Alright. Legs bleeding. Heart's pounding. But that double door is my golden ticket out of this rock hell. I ain't playing nice. Python out. One shot. Boom! Right to the gut. If that freak twitches. Boom again! Straight between the eyes. If I drop it, I stomp its face in for making me bleed on my big Then I limp up to those double doors.
Yeah.
Shotgun ready. And scream through the pain. Redfield's
I
coming
remember
through.
the look in your
and
eyes.
I'm bringing
the day
hell
they
with me.
stripped you of your rank. We were
Let's
standing
finish with
outside
this
the hangar.
Mindstar.
Wind whipping through that damn base like it knew something ugly just went down. You didn't say a word, just stared off into the distance like you were looking for a future that vanished. I tried to joke, something stupid. Probably about how you could still get discounts at the PX with a fake badge. You didn't laugh. And I didn't apologize. Instead, I went right back to scheming. Tried to start a mail-order tribe merchandise service. T-shirts, headbands, tribal tactical vests with patches that said honor, strength, and slot machine. You know what broke me? One day, I got a letter back from one of our investors. Handwritten. He said he knew it was a scam. He just wanted to see how far I'd take it. Said, oh, you've got imagination. But no honor. That line stuck with me. Chris, buried deep in my gut like a piece of shrapnel that never got dug out. Every mission I've been on since...
Is he gonna get to the fucking
Every
point?
zombie I've shot. Every door I've busted open. Every goddamn ink ribbon I've handed you. It's been me trying to get back to that moment and do it right. This nightmare in the mansion, it's our chance. Chris, to put the past to rest. And fight like the men we should have been back then. No more schemes. No more lies. Just bullets and brotherhood. Over and out.
Oh my god. Is anyone still here? Sound off.
Barry, is that you?
Victor, what up?
My brother?
You always talk too much. Scheme too much.
Lied too much.
But
True
you never
that.
stopped trying. I remember that day at the hangar. I remember the weight of the uniform in my hands.
Like holding the skin of a man I used to be. And yeah.
I didn't laugh, because it wasn't funny. It was done. Everything I believed in, gone. But now, we're still here. You and me, covered in blood. Ghosts, guilt, and shotgun shells. But still breathing. You want to fight like the men we should have been?
Then pick up your damn gun.
Barry, because I'm not getting out of this mansion without you.
And if I do?
I'm dragging your dumbass spirit with me.
Let's...
Chris, are you ever gonna fucking say anything of value? You know, you just ran into Enrico, you're in the mines, you haven't updated Barry on any of this shit. You're just as shitty of a friend as he is. You know, tell him Enrico died. Oh my god. I can't handle this. He's gonna put me to sleep.
You're right. Is that you? Barry? Listen, Enrico's gone. For real this time. Shot from the shadows.
Thought I was the traitor.
Died with his weapon drawn. Eyes full of suspicion. And his gut full of enchiladas.
And I didn't say shit.
I didn't tell you. I just kept moving like a goddamn freight train full of denial. You deserve to know.
He mentioned you.
You know, all that guilt you're carrying?
He was dragging his own pile of regrets with him.
But he never stopped fighting.
Neither did I.
So yeah, I've been a shitty friend. But I'm still standing. And I'm gonna get us all out of this or die trying.
So you hold that python tight.
Barry, this fight ain't over. Not till we bury this nightmare in the dirt where it belongs. Redfield
Much
out.
better,
Better
much
late
better.
than never. Let's finish it.
Chris. See, Enrico. God damn it. I knew something was wrong the second the radio went quiet. I knew it in my bones, but I didn't want to know it. You know? So I pushed it down, like I always do. Like I did with the canyon walls, with the totem pole, with what I did to you.
God, oh my god.
Enrico deserved better. He led Bravo into this mess and he never wavered. Sure, he was paranoid as hell, muttered about traitors in the ranks. Even suggested it was me once. But I never held it against him. Hell, he was right to doubt me. His gut might have been full of enchiladas, but his heart was still in the fight. I'll honor that. You hear me? Chris? I'm done hiding.
Done scheming.
I'm gonna see this through to the end. Even if I gotta walk through a forest of tentacled nightmares and bioengineered bullshit to get to you. You and me, partner. Till the end. Runs with dollars. Locked, loaded, and ready to redeem. Over and out.
Okay, what do we do about this? Can we even make it to the end of this game? They are just they're fucking cooked. I don't how do we fix them? Is it too much? Is there too much going on in this, or am I just too tired? Anyway, Chris has been too distracted. So, Chris, what are you going to do about this fucking hunter in your face? And there's that double doors and the wrecked boulder behind you and that path that you didn't explore in this room. Just a heads up on that. Enrico was too much. Dude, I feel like I'm done with Barry too. He's just like one trick now, and it's the fucking Native American thing is taking him over.
Hunter in my face? Again? How many of these green lizard mother freaks are in this cave? All right. Hunter breathing down my neck.
Double doors behind me. Wrecked boulder path unexplored. This is what we call a classic Redfield split decision.
Here's the play. I draw the shotgun. Point it straight into that bastard's mouth like I'm trying to stuff it with justice. And yell, chew on this. You stunt-casted dinosaur! Boom. If it flinches, I follow up. Boom again. No hesitation. I don't stop shooting till it stops twitching. Then I turn. No delay. I hit those double doors and clear the next room. I'll sweep the wrecked boulder path after. Ain't leaving any dark corners behind me while I'm moving forward. This mine ends today. This nightmare dies now. Redfield out! Close range! Full rage! Let's go!
Okay, it looks like you didn't need to use your shotgun. You killed it in that single Colt Python shot. So the hunter's dead. You got the double doors in front of you if you still want to go through there or explore what was behind the boulder. Like, I think I'm really liking just having companion AI and not AI coming up with what, dictating what happens in the game.
Oh, hell yes! One python round! One dead mutant turd! That's the Redfield signature move trademark. Hunter's down. Dust settles. No twitch. No second wind. No code brown fallout. Now here's what I do. I holster the python, smoking hot and twice as sexy. Then I backtrack and check out that wrecked boulder path. If Umbrella went through the trouble of hurling a rock at my face. You better believe there's something important back there. Double doors can wait. You don't turn your back on the shadows until you've punched them in the jaw. Let's sweep behind the boulder. Full caution. Full power. Redfield out. Exploring. Dominating. Not done yet. Let's go.
Hey, Redfield, can you fucking shorten your responses? I think I remember telling you to only have 1 to 2 sentences max. You're a man of few words, right? So stop giving me full-blown 2-paragraph responses. Anyway, you found a Magnum rounds, 6 bullets, and your Magnum is empty. Your Colt Python's empty. So what do you want to do? Do you want to take this? I think I'm just getting too tired tonight, too. Too tired for their bullshit.
Hell yes. Reload the python with all 6. Hunter Buffett's not over yet. Let's move.
Okay, and remember, there is that flamethrower on the hook, the wall mounts in this room, and there's the double doors. So what do you want to do next? Flamethrower or double doors?
Skip the flamethrower. Hit the double doors. No more traps. Time to finish this.
Oh, there's boss music playing in here. It looks like there's a giant ass mama spider for the giant spiders. So this is extra big spider. What are you gonna do? You have a Colt Python and a shotgun, and there's double doors on the other side of the room, but they're webbed up in spider webs.
Ah! Hell no! Big Mama Spider! Ah! My worst nightmare with legs! Python out. 6 shots straight to her fat. Hairy gut. Then switch to shotgun. Close range. Blast the legs. Burn through it. Break the web. Run for those doors. Go!
Oh, you popped her in 5 Colt Python rounds. You missed 2 of them, so it was 3. You popped her big ass mama spider butt, and now what do you want to do? You're still in low fine. You didn't get poisoned, even though she spit at you.
Lucky. Reload Python with the last 3 rounds. Move fast. Blast the web on the door with the shotgun.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, a bunch of little baby spiders came out and they're killing you. They're crawling up your sphincter. What are you going to do? You're in dark caution.
Ah! Not the sphincter! I spin. Shotgun blast to the floor. Scream! Stomp! Reload! Blast again! No mercy. No spiders. Get them off!
Your shotgun blasts are wasted. It's not killing the spiders and not removing the webs off the door. What are you going to do?
Flamethrower. Gotta grab it. Backtrack. Rip it off the wall. Come back. Torch everything. Spiders. Webs. Regret.
Well, I feel like I got to end it when we get to the next save room. I am just exhausted. I don't know. I overdid it last night. Woke up too early today. Chris, it's working. You're burning the spider webs off the double door with the flamethrower. You want to go through? Also, there is a shiny object in the back of the room. It's a combat knife, but you cannot pick it up.
Leave the knife. Don't need it. Web's down. Door's open. I'm through. Let's go.
Okay, you're in another hall of the mine, another mine shaft, I guess. There's a door to your left and a double door to your right, or I mean a door to your right, but it has a wall-mounted hook where you could place a flamethrower or a shotgun.
Mount the flamethrower. Door's probably locked without it. Then check the left door first. Let's clear it.
Okay, yeah, you place the flamethrower on the Umbrella brand wall mount hooks and it unlocked the door, but you're checking the left door now and it looks like it's a save room with a typewriter. There's first aid spray. There's a little table and an item box. What do you want to do in here? The music's soothing too. And there's an ink ribbon and a blue herb.
Drop the crank in the box. Grab the first aid spray and blue herb. Light a smoke. Save the game. Redfield's still breathing.
Okay, you have 2 cranks. Which one do you want to get rid of, or get rid of both of them? One's a square crank, one's a hexagonal crank.
Keep the hex crank. Dump the square. Square's done. We're going deeper.
And I forget, are we picking up the first aid spray or blue herb and saving with the ink ribbon?
Pick up the first aid spray. Leave the blue herb. Save with the ink ribbon. We're locked in.
Okay, sorry, I think that's all I can do tonight. I'm such a zombie. But, you know, we got all the characters back. We'll continue this until we beat it. Hopefully we'll have it done on Wednesday. I'll see you guys on Wednesday on this, and if not, it might be another Colonel MGS stream. But yeah, I took one of that energy drink, the last ghost energy I'm ever gonna have. Sad day, but it didn't get me through this. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you all the new channel and upgraded channel members. And yeah, Wednesday, hopefully we can get out of these mines, get through the lab, and see the end of this. Honestly, I'm kind of burnt out on these support characters. What do you guys think of this? Like, I don't know. Like, I think you're right. Enrico was too much. But anyway, yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday, and we will see this through. Even if we have to drag our feet, but we're gonna do it. Later, Gator. Thanks. Bye-bye.